How y'all doing? Hold on 1 second. We're having two. Damn it. My bad. I'll be with y'all in a minute. Give me 1 second. What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing, man? How is everybody, bro? I hope you all enjoyed that new intro. I appreciate HB for providing me and El Capitan for providing me that intro. They asked me what kind of music I was looking for, and I told them I wanted that Latin vibe, South Beach thing. So, you know what I'm saying? That kind of represents me a little bit well, especially when I'm smoking my cigar and cooking me a nice room, you know what I mean? So, but anyway, I'm glad. Hell yeah. Calio cream, baby. Doobie. Hey, I appreciate you. What's up, Lewis, brother? How you doing, man? Hopefully you could join me up soon anytime you want to, bro. You got that carte blanche to come up here whenever you want, bro. You already know, bro. I know you probably busy working and stuff, so whenever you feel like it, bro, come and join me. But anyway, let me get to a few fanatics. You know, we have Fanatics official license merchandise. Buy your jerseys, hats, any memorabilia, and use the code TF and tell them that we sent. Use the link TFTG to let them know that we sent you. We got backroom collections. Father's Day is soon approaching. Get himself a nice painting for his office, man cave, or wherever, for this Father's Day. I think it'll make a great gift. And with W Energy drink, I love the Calio cream. I told you on the weekends I drink it as a change of pace, and it is really good energy drink. You don't get over exaggerated. So with that being said, let me give a few shout outs real quick. First one in the building, California knows how to party. California. My man Scott Jackson, how you doing, man? Dolphinier, best name in the building. Everybody should aspire to be a Dolphinier. My man Flavor J, what's going on, Flavor J? How you doing? Miss Pamela, it is an honor and a privilege always to see you. The first guest of In the Blender. You're the reason why In the Blender took off, and I will always be grateful, Miss Pamela. Liz, what's going on? How you doing? Michael K, how you doing, my brother? 72 logo, what's going on, man? Of course, my man Lewis. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the intro, Joe Reist. Jose Valdez, ¿qué pasa, man? Salute to you too, bro. Yo, Raphael Cartwright, what's going on, my brother? How you doing? Timothy, how you doing? Shake your booty. What's going on, Miss Pam? I'm gonna be dropping the link soon, of course, because I want everybody's opinion. This is what this show is about, is to get everybody's opinion on the OTAs. But before we do that, I just wanted to share this real quick. A couple of things. I mean that I'm learning the share screen or whatever. And so shout out to Batman from the Physicality who broke this news this afternoon. According to, look at this, Nick Hicks Twitter, he's with Dalvin Cook, and you notice that jersey he's wearing, that shirt he's wearing? Andres Negron, dímelo hermano. You notice that shirt he's wearing, bro? I think that's awesome. But before we do, let me open up. Let's get this media availability, and I'll open up. It's only like 10 minutes long, so I just want to play this press conference. It's only from yesterday, so give me 1 second. Man, does anybody think that Austin Jackson's gonna play better now that he lost weight? That he's not so fat that he's gonna? I don't know. How many times I've been fooled with Jakeem Grant because, oh man, he looked so good during the preseason, but it is what it is. Here we go. Here's the media. Like I said, it's only 10 minutes. And after this, I'm gonna drop the link for y'all to get on here.
Man, it was good. It was good. Got to spend some time with family. So that's always good. A lot of relaxation, recovery, long season, and got back to it.
Oh man. I just wanted to salute Jose M. Now I just wanted to, I wanted to highlight this Dolphinier comment real quick. And I agree with him 100%. Weight room doesn't make you better lineman. Same thing for Tua. So what you're trying to say is let's prove it on the field, baby.
Do it.
Year 3 for you. How do you feel about your growth from last year to this year? What some things you're looking on improving?
Yeah, I feel like just knowledge. Another year under my belt. Got to see how the league work even more. I think preparation. You know, seeing defense and knowing what defense is gonna do, how they plan on playing us, then adjusting the game. So, feel like it's a lot I can grow from in my first 2 seasons. So, still growing, trying to stack days together.
Yeah, and then after year one, it seems like you guys had so much success on the field with Mike's offense and whatnot. But he said he came to the offseason workout program. And he was like, "There's some specific things that we can do to get better." What's the next step for this group?
I mean, it's I feel like we had like kind of gotten to the groove like mid season and then fell off from it later on. So really just finding our groove again, staying consistent um, throughout the whole year, each and every week. So just getting that groove and staying consistent with it.
What do you say about Tua his offseason?
Yeah, man, Tua been great. Y'all gonna see it and y'all keep coming out, seeing how you throw the ball, and he's been him.
Yeah, how excited were you?
Excited, man. It's always good to play against our defense. They learning new stuff with Fangio, and it's a great challenge each and every day.
Kind of back to Daniel's question, McDaniel this morning said that he says the jump from last year this time to this year is substantial. I'm curious how you feel that impact your game in the second year of the system.
Yeah, it's just last year I feel like we was learning. Now we kind of know the details and what he's looking for, what Tua's looking for. So getting to the spots, be man coverage, things like that. So it's just more knowledge to the offense.
From the early install, what stands out to you about a Vic Fangio defense?
We got some good stuff and we got some good players.
And that was Waddle. I just want to touch upon one thing really quickly before we get to Christian Wilkins. Everybody's complaining about Tyreek Hill not being in the practice. Why isn't Tyreek Hill there? Dude, it's this room has gotten crowded. You still want to see what you got in Izukama. You got Braxton Berrios. There's still a lot of players that need the ball to develop. So at the end of the day, Tyreek Hill, I think, was, in my opinion, was the best move for him not to be there because we need to see what we have in those other receivers. We already know what we have in Waddle. He balled out no matter who the damn quarterback was. So we definitely need to see what we have in those other wide receivers. But that's just me.
Players on the defense, just we got to continue to just grind every day, learn it, pick it up as fast as we can. So that way, come mini camp, come training camp, we're just flying around playing fast, not really thinking. We're all still really learning this, so there's going to be mistakes in that, but guys are still working hard to get it right and playing their butts off. So you love to see that.
I heard that it puts more pressure on the defensive lineman to disengage. What's that challenge? Obviously, no pads now, but what are those challenges like?
Yeah, we're built for it. We just got to put the work in.
Christian, you had mentioned last year, kind of getting so comfortable in the scheme to be able to have cheating scheme and make plays outside of it. I'm curious now that you go back to a new system in year one, how do you kind of jumpstart that process?
Yeah, it's the same process. It's going to take a little more work on my end to completely understand the confines of the defense and how things are working, what it looks like, and where I can do certain things and where I can't do certain things. So it's just going to take a lot more work on my part and also building that rapport with new guys on the defense, new different backers and everything like that. So, yeah, we all got to get a feel for each other.
Where do you stand regarding contract talks? Are you optimistic something can get done this summer?
Well, I let my agent handle all of that. There's a reason he's hired. The biggest complication with the contract is the Omar Kelly clause. Trying to make sure I don't have to answer any of his questions. Good to see you back. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm.
Is the gap such that you're optimistic? I know Rear had said that there were conversations. It was a priority. Is the gap close enough where you're optimistic the deal will be closed? I guess your agent probably gives you updates periodically.
Yeah, like I said, I let my agent handle that. He has a job to do. He's one of the best in the business, so I'm putting it in his hands. Controlling what I control, coming out here every day and leading and playing ball. So
if you do go into this year as a contract year, is that a motivational tool?
I'm always motivated, and motivation comes from within, not a dollar amount, but it's just my drive to be the best and be my best. No dollar, changes my mindset. Whether something gets done or not, my approach is always the same.
Richard, what do you think when you see some of the deals like Payne and Lawrence? And
Yeah, I was excited about Lawrence. That's my fat little brother, so I was excited about him. But it's good to see. It's just good to see the growth of the game and clearly how much D-line play, especially interior, means to teams. And it's just good to see that. You know, uh, so it's just great to see that. It's good for the game and it's good for the guys who come after us. And I'm a big believer in doing right by the game, doing things right, and paying it forward for those guys who are coming after you, regardless whether it's a dollar amount, whether it's just doing things the right way, someone that they can look up to. Like I'm just big on respecting the game, and so it's cool to see.
What's Vic Fangio like?
Vic's cool, man. He's definitely more of a old school coach. He's like a grandfather out there, but he's good with the players, and he's good to be around so far.
You got like the buddy and the grandfather. How's that work between him and Mike?
Well, definitely different. Each of them are different, but both obviously effective coaches and good at what they do.
It's pretty cool to have a balance. So like you have this guy who's seen everything, and you got Mike. You can still learn a lot from a guy like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things I respect most about Vic. He's been doing it for so long and so highly regarded. And just been doing it for so long and got a lot of respect. So,
is there a particular aspect to your game, whether it's a pass rush, anything else that you are looking to improve on this offseason?
Just everything. I'm never a finished product. I didn't make every play I was supposed to make last year. Regardless of how productive I was, there's so much more out there for me. So whether it's getting in shape, developing my pass rush, being strong in the run, it's all it's all the same process.
Will you at least say that last year was your best year? It seemed that way to, I think, for most of us.
Yeah, I guess you could say that, but it won't be my best. That's the goal, and that's my mindset. Every time I work out, every time I study film, every time I eat and do that whole process. Like my goal, my mindset is always to be the best. So,
Christian, what are your thoughts on the run by the Heat and the Panthers? I know you're a Massachusetts guy.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's bittersweet. I'm a diehard Boston Celtics fan, so it's hard to see what's going on right now. I'm still going down with the ship, going down with the guys. I don't care what no one has to say. Let's go Celtics. But I got a lot of respect for the Heat, of course. Miami's my home now. And I really enjoy watching the Panthers play. They're a lot of fun to watch, and I've been able to go to a lot of games. But they did beat the Bruins too, so it's just is what it is.
Do you feel like this is infectious, the way that the winning is happening?
Yeah, hopefully all the teams can continue that on, and just continue to have success for the fans and for the fans that just deserve a winner.
Just having the Heat game with Jalen Ramsey, I'm curious what it's like to have so many big personalities. I mean, Tyreek last year, Bradley Chubb coming over. Now, so many big personalities.
Yeah, I'm already getting tired of Jalen for real. No, it's cool. It's definitely just good, and it's just good to see. Just to have those guys who've had a lot of success in the league and kind of just talk to them. They pour into us, and just guys you could look to and just talk to who've had a lot of success and kind of just take things from them, the process, how they approach the game, their mindset. It's always good.
Although you have the green on the shoes, you have the white hot up top. Or was that by accident?
That was kind of by accident. That's just a Miami vibe outfit, but I had to represent and make it clear that I was rocking with my Celtics.
They go out and sign a guy like that. What goes through your mind right away?
Definitely just obviously that's great for the team and just great for the guys up front, really great for the defense. Guy who has a championship pedigree, he's played a lot of ball in this league, a Pro Bowler, or All Pro, just someone you can just learn from, and someone you're thinking, all right, if he does his job at a high level, that'll only help us up front. So.
He said I needed to call more run plays. And when you hear that kind of accountability from your coach, how does that make you feel? Just as a player.
Oh, real good. It makes me want to work for sure to make sure I'm ready for the load. But for the most part, it just shows us and just reassures us that he believes in us and that he knows what to do. And so that just makes us want to do everything in our power to make them right. So whatever that is, we work with our own line, our own ourselves. We got to do that. That way, we can keep them coming.
How big was it coming back here? And you excited? You got to be excited about this offense.
Oh yeah, man, it was lovely, like I said, and then to not go there, have to go somewhere else and start all over and learn something totally new, like it was probably the best thing that could have happened to me. I feel like it was definitely a blessing in disguise from the moment of me coming here, and I feel like the story ain't done being told yet, and I can't wait, and I love it here. And I'm gonna continue to go out with the guys and the coaches to get to where we want to be.
As if you and Raheem weren't fast enough to bring him a rookie, he looks pretty quick, man.
Shoot, man, brother can go. And I'm gonna leave it right there. So stay tuned. You will see it on display. Amen.
What the role of the running back, you guys kind of accept it, right? Like you accept the rotation.
Yeah.
It never used to be like that, but you understand it belongs to the whole career and everything.
Yeah, most definitely. And then when you got a lot of guys that's like right there, man, it's kind of hard. So for us to stay fresh, everybody know how good this league can be. And it's not even a traditional old school days where it's just all right, he the running back and everybody else is not thought of. He's getting 30 to 40 carries a game. Typically, you have certain people that do it like that in this league, but nowadays.
Pam, welcome to the family, newest member of the Finn's Tailgate. I'm happy to have you aboard.
Days you can see everything pretty much split up. So to keep everybody fresh and keep everybody rolling, and if there ever was a hot hand, obviously the coaches and the players know let them roll. So that's just kind of how our room is, and that's kind of how we rock.
When you have a young kid come in like that, is it easy for him to adjust, or do you guys have to help him out a little bit?
Nah, it's easy because, like I said, the way our room is set up, you have to come with it. You know what I mean? And it's not like a room where you can shoot a code or play around or loaf around on, or you won't be here because everybody from the top all the way to the bottom, everybody wants to be the best in this room, and everybody that's played in this league, and everybody have plays that they've made that can be highlights on anybody's career. So when you have a room like that, it kind of makes it easier for the younger guys to come in and be locked in.
All right. I dropped the link, everybody. Okay, used to be. Yeah, that happened to me too. I had to rejoin as well. Before I open up the panel, I just want to I got two in the back already. Before I'm gonna get to you in a second. I just want to remember El Capitan is going to be on the blender tomorrow late night at 10 o'clock. El Bleezy 38 is going to be on tomorrow at 7. So I'm going to have Bleezy at 7 and El Capitan at 10 o'clock tomorrow. In the blender is going to be quite packed. El Capitan. We're going to talk about, me and Bleezy, we're going to talk about the West Coast event that Dolph Freaky is hosting. So I hope I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there with my 2 dogs and my old lady. So I'm excited for the 10th and the 11th to be to that party. Then we have Cup of Color. Anytime is the right time for a Cup of Color. Broken Takes is being recorded tonight and should be dropped tomorrow. DTA is still on furlough. My man Lewis, he's always, you never know when he's going to pop in, but he knows he has carte blanche to come in whenever he wants to. And of course, me doing the drive times and Saturday nights until August, and that's when Ali will be coming. But first, let's welcome the First Lady, Miss Pamela. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, wonderful. My first guest in the blender. I appreciate you.
Oh, that's so sweet. I feel so honored by that, Shake. I'm very honored by that.
Yeah, I'm honored to have you first. It's been a wonderful first season, and I appreciate. I was glad to kick it off with you.
Thank you. That was so sweet. It's a great show. I really enjoy it. You're doing a wonderful job. Just keep it up. The technical part, you'll just get more and more used to it. I think there's a lot to that, and I think you're doing a really good job. So just keep on going.
Appreciate you. And then of course my next the other guy is Fred. Fred, what's going on, Fred Dunlap? How you doing, my brother? So what are you guys thinking of when I don't know if you've seen the Twitter where they had Dalvin Cook in a Dolphin shirt. would you welcome Dalvin Cook to the team?
Yes, of course. Of course. How do you say no to that?
Yeah.
Hey,
Let me
Shake,
ask you
I
guys
may,
this.
I may be having some audio difficulties, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Pam.
So
Let me ask you this. How, if you had to prioritize Christian Wilkins or Robert Hunt, who would you prioritize?
Christian Wilkins. It's Wilkins all day for me.
Yeah.
Love me my Christian Wilkins. He's amazing.
Yeah. We'll just have to disagree to that. I'd rather take Hunt.
That's
I gotta
okay.
find that.
What would you take? Hunt or Robert Hunt or Christian Wilkins? Jose M with the Wilkins.
See, yeah, let's see what everybody's saying.
How many running backs? Yeah, you can never. It's just like Jello. You can never have too many. Come on now.
Did you say jelly?
No, Jello.
Jello. Okay.
You know they say there's always room for Jello.
There's always room for Jello. That's funny. Okay, so Jose, yep, Wilkins. I just think Wilkins is just getting started. I don't think we've seen anywhere near what that man will be in the next couple of years. I mean, he's still a relatively young guy, been in the league, 3 years now? As a Dolphin, you know, I think he is still moving up.
Yeah, moving up. Yeah.
Hey, Liz.
Liz, what's going on? Oh man. So what are you looking forward to exciting this season?
So I see Timothy, like I totally believe that, you know, the second year in this regime is going to be better. I don't know if I'd call everybody a fool, but I would definitely say we're going to do nothing but get better. Our coach has got a season under his belt. Our players have a season under his regime. I think we're going to just get better and better. I look forward to seeing the offense be what we all know they can be. I think the defense just needs the offense to click a little more often, because the defense, I feel like they're pretty much there. And with a couple of the additions we've made, I just think we're going to be lights out. But I thought that last year too. So
yeah. Let's see. Shit.
I got you, Timothy. I'm just messing with you.
Oh man, yeah. I want to know, man. I live in on the West Coast. I don't think that I'm glad because there's no. I went to Miami for the draft party, and man, I don't miss the traffic at all.
You don't think it's as bad over there where you are, Shake?
Shit, nowhere near as bad.
Not as bad. Yeah.
Nowhere near as bad. Man, I remember. I could go to. I'd say the like, for instance, if there's a traffic accident, I'll say the maybe 5 to 10 minutes, the most. You'll be backed up for like 10 minutes. Freaking now in Miami, you're there for like a half hour in most cases.
Right. Well, I think all of Florida is becoming a parking lot. Unfortunately, they're building so much here, and comparatively speaking, we don't have that kind of traffic here. But when you get a traffic jam at 46 and US 1, it just makes me mad.
But you probably don't have too many. See, the thing about at least one in Miami, there's alternate routes. Where I live, there's only two. You have 75 and 41. That's
Right.
it. Those are your only options.
Well, I can go the back roads. I know all the back roads, but still, you're crossing one of those main ones. Or I can go on the golf cart or the four-wheeler or something like that. But
According to Jose, a half hour is generous. Damn.
Yeah.
So what you drinking on? Wine?
Yes, a Chardonnay. In fact, this
cool.
is a super cheap one. Super cheap one. I think it's like $3 a bottle, and I actually really like it. I wouldn't drink it if it wasn't good, but
Yeah, of course.
it's a super cheap one. But
Do you know what the name of it?
yeah, so it's it's Hectare.
Hector. Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's how they measure the lands in wine. Hectares. It's like I forgot how many. 10 acres is a hectare.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, $3, Joe. Yep, it's $3.
That's how they measure land. Hectares.
I can drink cheap wine. I can't drink cheap beer.
Me neither.
Oh, a strawberry Zinfandel, Liz. Woo, sweet. So, Delphinier, I'm an equal opportunity drinker. I like the vodka too. I just try not to drink it all at once.
Yeah, I'm a big rum guy myself.
Why is the rum always gone? So, Shake, what are you thinking? Like, what are you hoping to see? What do you think we're going to improve most on?
I'm hoping that we improve on the offensive line. That's why we brought in the offensive coach, because apparently he was the guy. They brought him in because maybe they thought he could, because he could relate to the younger players, Applebaum, but it didn't translate. Just like Joe Brady. Look at Joe Brady. Joe Brady really didn't do well as an offensive coordinator that people thought in Carolina, and he was partly responsible for Joe Burrow in LSU. You know, it was his quarterback's coach. So just because they do well in college doesn't always translate. So I'm hoping that this new coach does, you know, and hopefully I think Mike McDaniels, when he hired Frank Smith, he's like, you know what, you could focus on the offensive line. I'll focus on the game plan, man. And once he realized how difficult it was, he's like, you know what, I'm gonna need you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's big of him to say, hey, you know what, leave the offensive line alone because I need your help. You know what I mean?
Right. And to your point about Burrows and LSU, you know, Burrow is not just any quarterback behind an offensive line. So just because you're successful with somebody like Burrows in college doesn't mean that's going to translate to the NFL and to just any particular I'm just reading. I'm reading Timothy's comments. So.
Yeah, Lewis. He does keep it real, but unfortunately, Lewis is not available. If not, I would have brought him up a long time ago.
Well, and also, you know, as far as that goes, I keep it real to my own opinion. I keep it real for what I believe and what I think. So, you know,
that's understandable.
I mean, you know, I keep it real. It just sounds different, maybe. It looks a little different. Me and Lewis are a little different. We're not quite twins or anything.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. No,
I love Lewis. I love Lewis. He's my man. I love Lewis, and I love his takes, and you know.
Yep. What's going on, Esther? How you doing?
Hey, Esteban.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know about that, Pamela. I had to come in quick. You started hitting on a delicate subject. I gotta say that I think Lewis's takes are trash. I had to come in different.
Well, now say that. I missed that. I missed it. Went over my head.
I said his takes are trash. Basura.
Oh.
Hey, can you hear me all right, Shake?
Hey, by the way, how do you say 101? 101 sausages in Spanish, Esther?
Eso un salchitas.
you te sientes uno?
101 salchichas.
That's what's up. By the way, shout out to I could see the light with the $10 super sticker. Much appreciated.
That's nice.
Is that Tua?
That's nice.
Yeah, I gotta go back because
Is that
Price is right on.
Is that Urban?
Yeah, my phone. No, that's Fred Dunlap.
that's my phone.
No, that's my phone.
Is that your ringtone?
Yeah, probably a spam caller, of course.
So what y'all been up to, man? I'm just I'm heading to work and I wanted to, talk it up a little bit. I ain't talked to mostly on the wall. How you been, Pam?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Pretty good. What's the deal with the Fins right now? Tua's got a big helmet. I think was the top story.
A big helmet.
It kind of reminds me of Spaceballs, right?
AKA Lord, AKA Lord Helmet.
Yes, that's right. Spaceballs. Let the sports be with you. Yeah, that's kind of what the helmet reminds me of. But if it keeps his head safe and keeps him on the field, I'm all for it.
Well,
he looks beefy though, right? Like I saw a picture today of him with that helmet on, and he looks beefy.
Pam, everybody's gotten fat in the off season.
At this point, year 5. I believe. I'm losing track of time, but I believe we're going into year 5, right?
Yeah.
I don't even, man. I'm just ready for the season to start, man. I don't care about off-season training or none of that, bro. I really don't. I just care less. Just fast forward to the regular season, bro. Week 1. I don't give a damn about none of the off-season training. I know we got to talk about it, but bro, when you're just that hungry of a fan to win, I don't care about off-season. I don't care what nobody looks like. Man, last year, Raekwon looked like the Incredible Hulk, bro.
Yeah.
And he was a little bit quiet,
Yeah.
You would have hoped that he would have been a Pro Bowler, something, but that wasn't the case, though.
Smoke and mirrors.
Nice, yes, ma'am. Ma'am. I don't care about the cosmetics anymore, man. Only the performance.
Right.
So,
well, to your point, Esther. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me share this real quick. Share screen. Look at this.
while you're doing that, I just want to say that Jimmy Butler would look better in black and silver. Go ahead.
Black and silver?
That's right.
Is that a college team?
So, Spurs. Who's that?
Look at that. Look at that. So this is kind of like to your point. Look, he's all jacked up, whatever. Is it going to equate to any more sacks?
It ought to. I mean, that ought to scare, just that picture alone ought to scare somebody into just falling down.
You know what? I look like that after a 6-pack of beer, so I'm not impressed.
I don't know. It's pretty impressive.
That's just working out my bicycle.
That's the 20-ounce curls. That's what that's from.
I think they call that. That's what the steroids. That's where the steroids are finally starting to kick in.
Oh, I don't think that.
That's muscle milk. It's the muscle milk.
Speak of the devil, what's going on, Lewis? Keep it real.
Oh my God.
Man, I
oh my God.
Clean up all these horrible takes about to come your way.
Hey, I thought I was coming up here to save the horrible takes.
Oh my God.
You got Fred up here.
You are. We're just waiting. We're waiting on you to open your mouth.
Man, listen, man.
Yeah.
You got Fred up here and Esther spewing nonsense, man.
Hold on. Before you get started, let me go get the trash can real quick. All right.
Yeah.
By the way, the Spurs, is that a team? I never heard of them.
Listen, all I gotta say is thank God for Shake Money and Miss Pam, because if not
Hey, you
Miss
know
Pam, I
what?
would have sucked.
Hey, you know what? Let me go get a shovel, a scooper, and a plastic bag, man.
What's going on?
Fred,
Here comes
Fred,
Lou.
Deep in here.
Fred, don't do Esther like Fred. Don't do Esther like that, Fred. Don't do Esther.
Yeah.
I believe you
So
said
what's
it.
going on? What's good
Well,
with
by the
y'all?
way,
Yo,
how's everybody
Batman.
on the panel doing today?
Hey, by the
Good.
way,
Hey,
Good,
Batman.
good.
hey, Batman. I mean, Lewis. I just wanted to get your take on two things. The one, the Dalvin Cook, wearing the Dolphin shirt, and two. Let me ask you this: what do you think is a more pressing need, Wilkins or Robert Hunt?
Ooh, I'm gonna say on the first question, Shake. I don't care about what Dalvin Cook wears. That's his personal problem. I think it's tampering 101. But I'm gonna leave that alone. And then your second question was a very good question. For me, I would say Robert Hunt. We
I think it's
need
a Cuban
Robert
thing.
Hunt. I think you know what I'm saying, bro. I think we need Robert Hunt. I don't think we need Christian Wilkins like that. In my opinion, I think Robert. Look at Batman. Look at Batman.
Again,
Batman, don't do that, Batman.
Lewis with a
I'll just
terrible take.
wait till you get to me.
We got
Listen,
the best
the only
quarterback
reason,
in the league.
reason.
You don't need an offensive line.
Yeah,
We
by
don't
the
need
way,
Robert Hunt. We need Christian Wilkins.
By the way, the only reason
No,
that
we don't.
Batman wants Christian Wilkins is because they're beard twins. That's all.
Ah.
Batman's grown his hair out. I see all this hair. Look at that hair. Your hair's getting longer than mine. What's going on?
That's a hoodie. That's a hoodie.
Hey, can you,
I thought it could be a ponytail.
I'll see me the bowl of soup with that, man.
Hey, Batman got one of them. Batman got one of them Bones and Dade County foreheads.
Hey, Shake, you did oh my God, man, that was a serious question right there, man. You know, I wouldn't know how to answer that.
I would go with I would go with Robert Hunt though, because our history has not been good of finding talent. He's playing a guard position. That should be one of the easier positions to fill, and we still struggle at that because we can't identify talent. We do stuff like start Liam Eichenberg. So now you go with
I like Christian Wilkins.
you go with Robert Hunt because this coaching staff don't know any better, bro.
Yeah, and the reason I like Hunt too is because at the end of the day, at last minute, you could put him at right tackle if need be to protect Tua's blind side, if need be.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I'd have to go with you on that, Shake, man. Just the fact that we could move him outside, man. You know, that'd be a big plus, man. You know, yeah.
Yeah, because I think the drop off between Christian Wilkins and Christian Wilkins is minimal, where the drop off between Robert Hunt is not.
That's true, but I don't think you let go of a talent like Christian Wilkins, and one that obviously doesn't have to have the bag to play hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, somebody brought up earlier in the chat about Zeke. You know, I can't stand that guy. Cannot stand Zeke Elliott. I think he is I don't even want to say what I think he is, but he stops playing, you know, when he gets the money. And I feel like somebody like and I'm not saying that Hunt doesn't play hard. I'm not saying that, but
Hey Shake, do you have anything on like how many sacks Robert Hunt gave up, bro?
I could look that up in a minute. Batman, what's the best way to look up that? What would you say?
Slow track.
Okay.
How many?
Let's welcome Robert. What's going on, Robert? What's on your mind?
Hey, Robert.
Hey, gentlemen. How's it going? How's everyone doing today?
Hey, Batman, read the screen. Read the screen, Batman.
Damn.
Hey, y'all, I just wanted to catch up with y'all for a little bit. I got to head out. Thanks for having me on, Shake. Later,
All right,
Lewis.
man. Hey, man, you know you're always welcome
Later,
here,
Pam.
my
Later,
brother.
Batman.
You know that, right?
Later,
You're
everybody
always
else.
Later,
welcome here.
Esther.
Have a good one, Esther.
Thank you for coming by, man.
Hey, Shake, how many sacks did he give up? I didn't hear that.
All right, I'm looking it
Oh,
up
he's
now.
looking it up. Yeah, he didn't
Oh, okay.
say
Okay.
that.
I just wanted to say I was just saying goodbye to Esther, man. That's the
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that. So he gave
How's
you
everyone
like a
doing today?
site to look it up. Doing good, Robert. How are you?
Good. Good. Good to hear you, Pam.
Thank you. Thank you. It's good to be here.
To answer your question, Shake, I agree with the premise of I'm willing to let Christian Wilkins walk or trade him and keep Hunt because we can't pay everyone. I've been saying that for a while.
Yeah.
Like I posed the question, where were we in the offseason this year between Jalen Phillips, Javon Holland, Siler, Hunt. There was like 6 players that
I don't know if you could read this real quick. Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
All right. According to this, it's on the Finsider. The Miami Dolphins drafted Robert Hunt around 2020 draft. He allowed 8 sacks throughout his 3 seasons. So that's a pretty good career.
That's pretty good
Yeah.
number. Yeah. Pretty good. That's pretty
It's not
good.
a bad guard or a bad player. He was a good pick.
Yeah.
I would still say Wilkins is the better player, but when you look at cost per player and like position and value, I'd give Hunt the edge and like which one I want to keep. But what do you think Hunt cost wise? That's the fair question.
The question is,
8.5.
hold on, shout out to 72's logo. The question is, which one is harder to replace, D-line or O-line? Well, I think they're both. If you like Aaron Donald, that's going to be hard to replace, depending on the quality of the defensive lineman that you're replacing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, Eichenberg is easy to replace.
Well,
easily.
that is the factor. I would automatically say the offensive lineman is harder to replace just because I feel like there's fewer really high quality ones. But like you said, if you're replacing a scrub, the scrubs aren't hard to replace. And I feel like Christian Wilkins, I mean, the man is out there working, on the field right now. He's out there. He's, working hard. I just don't think you're going to replace a player like him. And like I said earlier, I feel like we have not seen anywhere near what his top level is. I think he is on the rise and will continue to rise as a player for at least the next 2 or 3 years.
What's up, Kahari?
Hey, Kahari.
But the thing about it is, here's the thing. The way I look at it is, I'm just giving you my personal opinion. My opinion does not reflect the Finn's Tailgate or Louis Amador, who is also a part of the Finn's Tailgate. No, to be honest with you, if let's say, for instance, hypothetically speaking, I would be more worried if, let's say, Robert Hunt and Christian Wilkins got hurt the same day. I would be more worried about Robert Hunt's replacement than I would Christian Wilkins' replacement. I'll put it to you that way.
Is that because of who else you think we have? Is that because of, the next guy up, or is that just because?
Well, the next guy up, and that Robert Hunt has proven himself. He's earned himself. You know what I mean? I think he's proven himself to be a commodity. Not to mention, like I highlighted before, if you have no right tackle, he's somebody at a last minute effort you could put on an island like that. There's not too many people that you could do that. Not to mention, man,
you know what?
remember that? I think you were there. Hold on, you were there. That man, that day when he freaking caught that pass and ran for a touchdown. Come on, man. That wasn't exciting, bro.
That was exciting.
By the way, another $5 donation from 72. Oh no, $2 donation. Okay, Hunt or Wilkins? Who do you pay first? That's the crux of the question.
Yeah, Wilkins. I mean, I know a lot of people disagree with that. A lot of people think we ought to take him while he's hot and, get some picks for him and that kind of stuff. But picks aren't facts. Wilkins is a fact, a really, really good player who I don't think we've seen his top yet.
Exactly, Pamela. I couldn't agree with you more. I think
I could say the same thing about Robert Hunt. I think Robert Hunt is the same level of caliber of offensive guard that Christian Wilkins is defensive.
Your mom needs to ask you something.
I think he is teetering on a Pro Bowl level offensive guard, man.
Well, Shake, you got to look at it this way. What's more valuable overall, a premier defensive tackle or a good right tackle in general? I mean, typically
he's a premier offensive guard, bro.
Is he? Is he?
Yes, he is.
He's above average. Let me say this. Let me finish by saying this.
Go ahead.
I was going to say this. What's more replaceable? I mean, what's more of a chess piece that can be replaced? Typically a member on the O-line or a premier D tackle. A premier D tackle like Wilkins has the frame to build long-term, to become like a Reggie White type. A solid core, an edge to your defense on the right or left side. I don't know. I'm gonna hit
you with this real quick, and I'll let Lewis have the floor. Out of all the offensive linemen that we got that Chris Greer drafted, the only one to hit was Robert Hunt. Think about that.
Hey, Shake, you know what? Me personally, man, I think we don't have anybody to back neither one of them up.
I know Zach Seiler.
I agree too.
Zach Seiler, we could replace Christian Wilkins with Zach Seiler.
I don't know if we can
We don't know if he
replace
could
him.
handle that type of snap count. We don't know yet.
Yeah, but
100% that, man.
I have more faith in Zach Seiler than I have in Robert Hunt's backup.
I agree.
I don't disagree with that. Not at all.
Let me ask you this, Shake. What's his post track? Is it 7.5, 8.5 million for Wilkins' projected salary cap?
I'll look that up now.
I think it's 7.5. It might be 8.5.
Yeah.
But it's not an either or for these two guys, right? Like it's not. I mean, we're not having to choose between these two guys.
We can keep them both, right?
Yeah, we could keep them both. Hunt his next year. Wilkins, we have to decide between at least now
another way to
and
look
the
at
beginning
it
of the season.
is who has the higher ceiling at their position.
I think Hunt has a higher ceiling too.
Think so?
They're about equal. They're about equal.
I don't know that. Man. I mean, I think Hunt's ceiling is high, but I think Wilkins, I think he's at 60% of what he will be. Honestly, 65%.
And listen, the only difference between Christian Wilkins and Robert Hunt is that Christian Wilkins is more flamboyant. He thinks he's a Power Ranger, and he's more out there, so people can see who he is. Versus Robert Hunt is more reserved, so you don't really get to know him. So there's people I could understand why people like Christian Wilkins, because he's more noticeable than Robert Hunt. He's more of a do your job and go home type of guy. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely get what you're saying, but I don't judge Wilkins by his flamboyancy or his, I mean, I love his attitude because, there's a lot of players like that I love their attitude, but that isn't what sells me on him. His play is what sells me on him.
Yeah, his point of attack dominance, he does not get pushed around by offensive linemen. he wins the majority of his
one-on-ones.
engagements.
His
And
one-on-ones,
now he
yeah.
may not have generated the pass rush numbers that we all would love to see at this stage, but
Yeah.
I think with his frame, the way he brings physicality to that position is what you want in your defensive line. I just don't, you know.
And I could say the same thing about Robert Hunt. He doesn't get pushed around by defensive linemen.
But
He wins
sometimes
most
he
of his
olays.
battles. He's only given up 8 sacks in 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're nitpicking on Robert
There we
Hunt,
are.
and again, when we sit here and throw around premier D tackle, Christian Wilkins again, he's not a premier D tackle. He's not.
Yeah.
Top 10. He's top 10.
So,
Yeah.
again, so we keep going with this yet though, but people
But he's
can't
only been in 3 years, right?
when we say yet on Tua though, it's yet, right? But now
He's top 10.
we can't say yet, bro. It's not again. Get out of y'all's feelings.
He
Christian
is top 10
Wilkins
though,
is not
Lewis. Is he
worth.
top 10?
Okay, so let's say he's 10. He's not worth 17, 18, 19, 20 million dollars. He's not. It's not even
We
close.
don't know
If he's
with
at
Fangio, how is he going to be?
60%, then that
Exactly,
means
Batman.
he could easily
what's gonna
be
happen
top
with Fangio.
3. And
Well, listen, we're all Dolphin fans here. How long have we been clamoring for an offensive line? This is not a Tua issue. This is not a McDaniel issue. This is not a Christopher
100%.
Greer issue. We've been talking about the offensive line for the past 10 to 12 years. And y'all want to sit here and tell me that it's easier to find offensive linemen than replacing a D tackle? Y'all have lost y'all's mind.
No, I
defense-
definitely didn't say that. In fact, I actually said the other way.
That D
Yeah, I'm
line
not
is
saying that
absolute-
either.
That D line is absolutely stacked compared to what we have offensively. It's not even
But
close. I don't even know why this is a question.
I don't think our D line is stacked, man. Like I said, man, you know, we're not deep enough at defensive tackle, if you ask me, man. I mean, if Raekwon Davis picks up his play, man, that will help the team an awful lot.
Correct. If he's more dominant in the middle.
Exactly, man. But
Yeah.
Raekwon Davis he's not even heard of, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't even call his names in games, man. They don't even call his name.
Well, he's constantly double teamed. You know, so you know he has.
I get that, man. But come on, man, you the biggest dude.
Yeah.
On the point of attack.
I get you.
I understand your double team. So is Christian Wilkins, but still, Christian Wilkins is still disruptive up there, man. You know what I mean? Come on, now.
Yeah. So the thing is like.
Go ahead, Pam. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay. The thing is like, so you look at someone like, I compare him to a Warren Sapp. I can see him being that good, and he's got the same attitude, that whole, you know. But I
Yes,
didn't
he
look
does.
at
Good
Warren.
point, Pam. Good point, Pam. Good point.
I didn't look at Warren Sapp as, you know, I see him more because he's you know, flamboyant. I see him because of what I see him do on the field.
Yeah.
And you know, I see the comment in here that he's 27 years old. He's not at 60%. So you want to argue 10%? Because I bet he's not more than 70% of what he'll be. And if you're 27 years old and you know athletically how far you can go at 28, 29, and even 30, and the dude just keeps playing.
Yeah.
I mean, we
he doesn't take a play off, man, whether it's coming at the quarterback or running downfield to make a tackle, man. Christian Wilkins is just he brings it every play, man. Every play.
Listen, you know, Lewis, you know how. Hey, Lewis, let me ask you this. You know how much I hate the U, right?
Yeah, I know, Shake.
But, no, dude, I would never ever compare Christian Wilkins to Warren Sapp. Sorry.
Listen, I'm right there, Shake. You know I'm Gator fan too, but Warren Sapp, I mean, that man, I just love him on the football field, and I love him on the sideline talking crap too.
Christian Wilkins wouldn't even be able to tie Warren Sapp's shoes. Let's be honest. It's not even close.
Oh, come on.
Come on, you can do that, Lewis. Only that guy in only Aaron Donald could do that. to Warren Sapp in general.
But that's what. Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Bro, and let's be honest, KP. If we're gonna be real, look at Aaron Donald. Christian Wilkins is not on that level, right?
No, nobody is.
Okay, that's fine. Christian Wilkins is not even on the Chris Jones level.
That
in
I don't know
Kansas
about
City.
that.
Well, that's yet to be seen. That guy Jones we talked about, he improved over time. He's in his 30s now and is a pretty dominant guy in the middle.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you think Christian Wilkins is going to turn into Chris Jones? KP?
Well, he's still ascending. I don't know what he's going to be.
I don't.
Man, please.
I don't think he's athletically, able to do what Chris Jones does, man. Chris Jones get much more. No, listen what I'm saying. What I mean by is like with leverage, man. Chris Jones has tremendous leverage, man. Tremendous leverage.
Long arms, long legs.
Yeah, man. Exactly, man.
He's a different kind of athlete.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
And he played, I mean, if we're talking Warren Sapp played 12 years in the NFL. What is Wilkins? Is this his fourth year? He's had 3 years, right? This is his fourth year. So if we're going to talk stats and sacks and all that kind of stuff, I mean, I don't think you can compare a guy who's had 3 years versus a guy who had 12.
Well, the thing about Warren Sapp is he was putting fear in God in his second year in the NFL. He was putting fear in God in the
There's no doubt. There's no doubt. I mean, Warren Sapp I put up at the pinnacle, right? Like he's the apex. He's the top guy for me defensively.
Well, I just think Christian Wilkins, man, 7 times out of 10, he's going to win his one-on-one battle with who's blocking him, man. 7 times out of 10, he's going to win He's going to win one-on-one, and he's going to be disruptive. Even being double teamed, man, this guy can be disruptive some kind of way.
And I think Batman brought up a good point in that we want to see what shape he's going to take here in this so-called Fangio genius guy's scheme.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm not a guy who believes that Wilkins has reached his pinnacle and that he may not be able to produce bigger sack numbers in the future in the right scheme. So I'd like to still see what he can produce from that point of view. But I may be wrong. And this is certainly not a shot at Hunt. In the best way possible, we keep both of them, and both of them continue to grow and become dominant players.
No, but
yeah.
And this is what I like. We have half the panel agrees, half the panel disagrees. But I like the fact that we're just keeping it to football, and we're having a great discourse. You know what I'm saying?
I love that too. I love that too.
Definitely see the other argument. I can definitely see the other argument. Yeah.
Okay,
did you see the numbers for Wilkins on Spotrac? Did you see the numbers to see what his projected salary is going to be?
How do I look at Spotrac?
Go to Spotrac and type in Christian Wilkins, and then it's going to say market value on the right side, and it's going to tell you what his projected salary cap should be for the new contract.
SPO track?
Yes. And type in Christian Wilkins, and once you click it's going to picture of him is going to come out. You're going to click it, and then it's going to be on the right side. It's going to say market value, like in yellow.
You know what I'm going to share the screen so you could kind of walk me through it.
I think when I checked a while back, I think it was between 7.5 per year or 8.5, and that was like a couple of months back.
So just Spotrac.
Yeah, I think we need better play shake out of the Raekwon Davis spot, man. If we can get better play out of that, man, this defensive line would be real tough, man.
Just put Spotrac Christian Wilkins. I'll come up.
Raekwon Davis is really disappointing me, man. Really.
No, you don't got to put free agent. You don't got to put free agent. You got to just
Yeah,
put
Fred.
Spotrac Christian Wilkins.
Fred, yeah. Our guy, what is it, Raekwon Davis?
Yeah, man. Man.
He's the guy who needs to look at Christian Jones and look at how he uses those big levers to just dominate. and then dip that shoulder and use that, that shoulder swim move to get
Yeah,
past those blockers. As a
that's
taller D
that's
lineman.
what I mean, K. That's what I mean, K. This guy's like 6'7", 320 pounds, man. He should be throwing guys, man, with no problem.
Click on his name right there. Click on his
And
name.
have that
Christian
defensive
Wilkins,
end
full text.
flexibility. You can put him out there too against the run,
Yeah, right there.
when you load up with the big
All right,
guys
now
in
it
the
should
middle.
say, you see it says market value on the right side in gray in the box? No. You see it says market value? And then I'll tell you 15.3. That's annually? Okay, now check Robert Hunt. Check Robert Hunt now. Just search Robert Hunt on the top and it'll come up. I kept saying Christian Wilkins. I meant to say Robert Hunt. He was 7.5, 8.5.
There's a swimmer. You want to see what his market value is?
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. I was like talking to somebody. What was Wilkins' market value?
15.3.
15?
And he
That
had
ain't bad.
he's a 10th ranked at his
8.5. I knew
position.
it. I knew
10th
it.
ranked.
7.5, 8.5. So there it is. Robert Hunt is 8.5
10th ranked.
per year.
That's about right, man. That's about right. I can't argue with that. That's about right.
Whereas look, Robert Hunt is at 8.5 and 16th ranked.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's lower than 16th, man. You know what I mean? I really do. I'd give him something like 12th, man, Robert Hunt.
Mm-hmm. So hey, we'll see.
So what is Christian Wilkins asking for?
Yeah.
Do we know? Do we
Between
know?
18 and 21, somewhere between there.
Okay, well, I have to
We'd be
agree with.
crazy as hell if we gave him 18 to 21 million. We would be absolutely batshit crazy if we gave him that kind of money.
I'd say 16 or 17, but not the 18 to 21. I do have to agree with Filthy
Yeah,
Cat
I agree
saying that
too.
that's a bit much. That's a lot.
Yeah, that is asking too much. But to pay a guy that much is you
Yeah,
have
I'm
no doubt.
excited about, of
You
course,
believe in
saying,
his
man, shit,
development.
going crazy around here, man. Sitting there with Cheryl all day, you know what I'm saying? Not doing that.
I think he's more. I think he's worth more than 14. I actually think, I think he could easily, I think 16, 17. I don't see 18 to 21. I think that's I think that's a bit much.
And that can be worrying when you hear him in the press conference talk about being respectful to the game and for those who follow him.
Yeah.
That's a direct quote towards he's going after the money. He doesn't want to take a pay cut for the guys coming up after him, and disrupt the market itself for his position. So,
and you can't blame him too much. But on the other hand, I mean, it's a business, and the numbers have to add up. And if you want to be on a great team, which I see we're going to be, maybe you take that little bit of less money. Maybe you see who's going to come up behind you. Maybe you prove yourself. I mean. I think the whole 21 million thing is that's kind of
too high.
Crazy. Yeah.
I even cringe at the thought of 18 mil.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I do too. Really. I think I do. Like I said, 16, 17 maybe, but the 18 is really pushing it.
He'll probably end up with a deal like that, on average about 15 to 16 a year with a little bit more guaranteed.
Yeah.
They'll probably hammer it out in that area.
I think that makes more sense. That seems reasonable to me. Irvin, the link's up. Just scroll up, buddy. It's there.
I'll drop it for him. Hold on.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I love the player, love what he brings, love him on the field. Never really bad, but there's the value points where it's like this exceeds what it's worth.
Yeah.
Hey, what could we give up to let Christian Wilkins get $18 million. What could we give
We're
up?
gonna
Why do I have to give something up? If I don't want to pay that, why don't I trade them?
whatever we give them, though. Whatever we give them, I guarantee you, this fan base in 2 years will be crying their ass off about the money Christian Wilkins is making and what we're paying them. The same shit we did with Emmanuel Ogbah. How quickly we forget in this fan base that the 2 seasons before last season, Emmanuel Ogbah got us 9.5 sacks each year. Very high in pressure rate, very high in batted balls. The man comes out and has one bad season, and now he's trash because he's not worth $17 million. You don't think that's just going to happen with Christian Wilkins? See, the problem is that with this fan base, you fall in love with a player, and we can't just get rid of them. Whether it's Tua, Christian Wilkins, Hollins, Waddle, I don't give a damn. Take your pick of players. The fact of the matter is, if you give Christian Wilkins this kind of money down the line, don't let these people lie to you and tell you that the salary cap's not real and stuff. When you look at Miami, look at Javon Holland. Will be coming up for contract. Jalen Waddle.
A lot of people, man. A lot of people.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Jalen Phillips.
Guys that are, again, not are getting deals of 8 to 10 million. Those guys are looking for, bro, Tua, if he balls out, that's a $200 million contract. If Waddle, you don't think Waddle's gonna want to get paid like the number 1 receiver in the league? That's 18 to 20 million.
But that's if you got the crystal ball, Lewis. That's if you can predict the future, and all those guys are going to be healthy and productive. We don't know what the future's going to bring.
KP, let me ask you, KP, out of those 4 players I mentioned, right? The 4. Would you rather lose any of those 4, or would you rather keep Christian Wilkins?
You already know my answer about Tua.
Okay, take him out. Take Tua out. Holland, Phillips, and Waddle. Would you rather lose any one of them to keep Christian Wilkins?
Well, listen. You got to ask some hard questions there. Is Waddle a luxury or a necessity for this team?
Yeah,
right? I do like Phillips. I do like Phillips' long-term future. I do like Waddle's long-term future too. But I mean, we don't know what the future is going to hold. We need to see if this playoff machine, if this quote-unquote greatest ever roster is real or not. I'm one who needs to see what happens this season.
I agree with you. But let me ask you this, KP. Why are we talking about why are we paying Christian Wilkins then? Because we don't know if Christian Wilkins is going to be what he is now in the future.
But if anybody is really good for any amount of time, the fact is they're going to want the money no matter who it is, no matter what position it is.
Hold on, Batman.
Then how skilled in the money if you want them to be your foundational pieces to this team, which it is. Go ahead, my bad.
Okay, hold on, 1 second. I'm gonna let Batman cook. Then I'll give it to you, Spider-Man, A.K. Irving, and then Tyler Budo. You after him. So go ahead, Batman. What you gotta say?
Let's say somebody got background noise. So say hypothetically speaking, all those guys work out, right? We're talking about Phillips. We're talking about Javon. We're talking about Waddle, right? They're on the trajectory that they're going to work out, right?
And you're talking with Tua working out,
hang
right,
on,
Batman?
Hang on.
And Tua?
Tyreek's money is Waddle's money, okay? Ogbah's money is going to be Phillips' money. Xavier Howard's money is going to be Javon, and it's going to be much less than what Xavier's making. Part of that money is going to go to Tua. You're automatically, all those aging players, when their contracts are up, those guys need to get paid. That's when their money kicks in. All those guys.
And then factor in Xavier Howard going. Xavier Howard leaving.
And again, see, this is the problem right here. It's all fun and cute. I don't give a damn what money is falling off the table. When Tua Tagovailoa, and that's assuming if he works out, right? But if he does, that's $200 million. Why do you think Buffalo is not going and getting a number 2 receiver? Why don't you think Buffalo is going and getting a big time running back? Because they can't fucking afford it. Because all these contracts, like, Tyreek is going to Waddle and this is going to that. It doesn't matter. Because if your quarterback starts making money, your team is fucked up. So again, the question is, why the fuck are you going to pay a D tackle 18 to 20 million if Tua's going to plan out and you got to start paying Tua? Those are the facts.
You got to hit on
you
draft
can't keep everybody.
You got to hit on your future draft picks.
Yeah, but even then, that is just a gamble. That's a gamble. Oh, that's always a gamble. And I can tell you
That's
right
always
now,
something. It's
I am never in love with a player over this team ever. But I am tired of seeing the Miami Dolphins trade great players for whatever reason,
Especially
for
homegrown
cap,
talent, Miss Pam.
for all these different things, and other teams end up with these dynasty type players that stay on the team and make them great. I want to see the Dolphins
like
commit
who?
someone.
Like
Yeah,
again,
but Miss
but
Pam,
like
how many
who?
times? Hold on. Let me cook this. How many all pro
Minka
players did New England
Fitzpatrick.
get rid of? They've gotten Vince Wilfork. They let go a lot of all pro players because they
Larry
knew they
Tunsil,
couldn't.
Minka Fitzpatrick.
But how many teams also hit on as many first round picks as we have?
Yeah.
They have to get paid.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that do it.
This is the dilemma that Tua puts us in as a franchise because you can't have it both ways. On one hand, you guys argue you got to build a team around Tua, right? Now you want to trade the pieces of the team around Tua, right? To give him more time to develop, right? If your quarterback number one is more of a certainty in terms of we can build a team around him, then I get what you're saying, Luz. My thing is, at this point, can we afford to like cut off proven, effective pieces of the team going forward, building blocks?
This is the same thing I have an argument with all the time that I just don't understand. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one that's fucked up. Because with KP's statement, maybe with KP's statement right there, so we have a question mark at quarterback. I will just ask. So we're assuming that Buffalo is set at quarterback, correct?
I think that they believe Josh Allen is a certainty. Yes.
Okay, so he's elite. What the fuck have they won?
Can I
What
give
the fuck? And now,
Oh my
and
God,
now,
man.
and now, you can say, "Oh my gosh, all you want." Now that money is coming in,
That's a good point.
now that
Gotta
money,
agree with
It's
that.
not. No, it's not. No, it's not a good point. I hear
It's
it, but
not.
it's not a good point. Listen,
Is
they
that
were 12. They were 12
building
seconds away
around
from
them,
going to a
KP?
Super Bowl 2 years ago. So you can't blame them for rallying their stagecoaches around Josh Allen. Maybe it won't work out, but at
my
least they
grandmother-
have that kind of certainty.
My grandmother was 22 seconds from being my grandfather. That shit don't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck about
Well,
what they
and
learned.
I'm sorry for you then, Lewis, man.
Well, I'm just
No,
saying.
no,
I'm
listen.
just saying that.
All right.
Let me give him
All right. Yes, he was 12 seconds, but the last year they got their ass whooped. They were
Hey, but
4 quarters away from getting
Shake,
And that's why
can I
things look
mention
bad
this,
in
Shake?
Buffalo now.
But listen, every team faces that conundrum when they have an upcoming quarterback approaching the end of his rookie season. They're gonna have to pay the guy. Because Tua, like if you've seen him every year, he's been producing. He's been getting better. And the only question really, hold on, Ron, hold on. The only question really that he needs to answer is, can he deliver in the playoffs and can he stay healthy enough? And if he answers those questions, the Dolphins are going to pay him.
Yeah.
And if they have enough money, and if they smartly negotiate that contract, if they smartly negotiate that contract, they can pay a Waddle, they can pay a Phillips. It's all about, and given Chris Greer's history of managing, putting together good contracts, I don't think that's going to be a problem for them down the road.
Those are the glasses you're wearing, Irvin. Other people have glasses that suggest that his last 4 healthy games, he showed that he wasn't the guy.
I think he played. I think he played a good game against Buffalo. I don't. And he played a magnificent 3 quarters against the Green Bay until he got concussed. He got hurt.
He got
that's not taken into context when he threw a 3 interceptions.
Like I
But
said,
y'all want to leave that out.
glasses may be different from my glasses.
But anyway,
exactly.
that's not the point. That's not the point about it.
One mic, please. One mic.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying my glasses may be different from yours.
That's fine. That's fine. We got different perspectives. That's fine.
Let Ron been trying to get the floor. Go ahead, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
How many teams in the past 10 years have had as many first-round picks? We know the Tunsil trade gave us so many first-round picks that we actually hit on them that they're going to have to get paid. Okay? There's not. How many teams out there have that many first-round picks?
You goddamn right, Color.
That are all coming up at the same time. They're all coming to you at the same time.
Ron, you're right, but it hinges on Tua. It hinges on Tua being the man.
We had 3 first-round picks in Tua's draft. We We had 2 first-round picks with Jalen Waddle and Jalen Phillips. These guys are all coming up at the same time within 2-3 years of each other. And even our second-round picks, who we have one less year to keep.
Again,
we hit
but Ron, we can't sign every first round pick that we have, man. We just you know, the whole X factor is how we pay Christian Wilkins, and if we can't sign him for the better of the team, we shouldn't.
That's the point. We're gonna have to.
Even though he's a great player,
it all hinges on Tua being the man or not.
and that too.
Is he the man
That's
or
another.
not?
That's another good. That's another question too.
And he's a question mark until he's not. That's just how it is.
Right.
He's been a
No, that's the
question mark
reality of
all
it.
along, and he's a question mark right now.
You don't see teams having to pay 6 first-round picks within 2 years
True.
at the same time. That's the issue.
True. Good point, Ron.
But my point is, you can't have it both ways. You can't build a team around Tua and then complain about paying all the pieces you're putting around Tua.
That's 100%.
Yeah.
The thing is, we
Yeah,
have.
but my point is,
nobody is complaining about that, KP. What we're saying is to keep building around a certain player, you have to lose certain players. You just can't.
That is
keep
true
everybody.
if you are certain about the player you're building around. And I'm saying that foundational piece, that QB1, is still in question.
But again, that's the nature.
Hold on.
Or you have to hit on some later round picks. You have to hit on some later round picks.
No.
Go ahead, Lou.
KP is
Go ahead.
wrong. KP is wrong with that assessment, though. Because you're making it seem like we're just trying to get rid of Christian Wilkins or whatever to keep building around Tua. If Tua fails, and let's say you traded Christian Wilkins for a first-round pick, now you have 2 first-round picks coming into this season. Now you have the ammunition to go get a quarterback if Tua fucking fails. The problem is, again, you're trying to keep everybody when you don't need to. Christian Wilkins is not a need for this football team. I don't care what no one tried to tell me. He's not. Y'all make
But the first-round picks are a question mark, Lewis.
But here's the thing, though: the defensive tackles. I think.
You know what?
I think that.
argument was, oh, you got to try to build around Tua. No, you don't.
Hey, you know.
Hey, look.
Can I?
Go ahead, Fred.
Can I say something right now? I think right now, Christian Wilkins is the best defensive tackle we have on this team.
100%.
Right now, he's the best defensive tackle we have on this team.
But that don't mean we got to keep him.
Reset the
And they use him as a defensive end.
That's the problem.
I just wanted to bring 2 points.
They reset the market.
Ron, you have a lot of background noise. Is that Fred?
It's not me.
Oh.
That was Fred. But the
it-
problem
No, I just-
this year the market got reset from all these defensive tackles signing new contracts.
Right.
They signed them last year.
Right.
That's a fact.
Right.
And Christian
They should have
Wilkins
resigned him
wants the
last year if they wanted to sign him. They should have resigned him last year.
money, and Christian Wilkins wants the kind of money that everybody's getting. And I'm sorry, but if you're not going to be working with feelings, Christian Wilkins is not nowhere close to the players that got that money. Not even close.
No, I agree with that. Lewis, and one of the things,
Tax reduction is much lower.
hey, but one thing, 2 points I wanted to bring up real quick. My bad, Shake. Did you stop?
That's where you're wrong. Christian Wilkins is not putting next level tape out there on the field. He's not.
I think I just wanted
Just
to bring.
because you see Christian Wilkins, he has a motor of gold. Just because you see Christian Wilkins chasing down a running back or a quarterback 15, 20 yards down the field and making a tackle, yes, it's great. Give him 100,000% for effort. But that doesn't mean you're causing havoc. That doesn't mean you're a monster. That just means, again, you got a motor that quits. But let's stop saying that Christian Wilkins is putting out crazy amounts of film out there, because he doesn't. He doesn't. And again, yesterday against this crazy offensive line, and I know it's only OTAs, but everybody's saying how great, horrible this offensive line is. Raekwon, again, I don't care who was out there. The fact of the matter is, Raekwon Davis got a sack. Jalen Phillips got 2 sacks. Emmanuel Ogbah got a sack. You know who didn't get a sack against this horrible offensive line? That Connor Williams and Terry Armstead wasn't there? Christian Wilkins. He didn't do a fucking thing yesterday. Oh, he might have. Oh, I forgot. He's a great run stuffer. You go ahead and pay a run stuffer $18 million. What are we talking about here?
I just want to. Hold on, before you do go, Irving, I'm gonna let you get the floor, but I just want to welcome Mr. Polk. What's going on? And then Irving, make your 2 points. What's going on, Mr. Polk?
Hello, Mr. Polk.
Hey, how's it going, Louis, the General, Shake Money?
What's going
What's
on?
up
Miss
down
Pamela, it's
south, Mr.
always a
Pope?
pleasure to see you up here,
What's up,
Miss
Mr.
Pamela.
Paul?
Yeah. Good to see you
What's up,
as
Fred,
always.
Mr. Paul? What's up, Mr. Paul?
Todd, Urban, Mountain Fence. What's going on, Mountain Fence?
Mr. Pope, what's going on, my good sir?
Hey, how's it going? Kerry P and Ron, how you guys doing?
Yeah, hey, Mr. Paul, you heard our down south Randy Charlton out there breaking sleds. He's from down here,
Yeah, I
exit
heard.
16.
Yeah, I heard about that on the another platform. Yeah. So what we talking about as far as
Yeah.
Christian Wilkins go?
We were just comparing the original conversation was if you had to keep, who would you pay first, Christian Wilkins or Robert Hunt?
Oh boy, I'm gonna tell you the truth. We need to kind of strengthen our offensive line because don't get me wrong, with Christian Wilkins, he's a great player, but we still have Zach Sealer, and then we have Fangio being the defensive coordinator, so we can what's the best word for me to say? We can kind of move off Christian Wilkins if we have to, and probably even get a good pick for him. So
And they talking about Mr. Puff. They talking about that UDFA that we picked up from USC, the D tackle from USC. They say he's a complete animal on the field.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, all right, Mr. Puck, real quick. Irving, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Get to what was the 2 points needed to bring up? You got the floor, brother.
All right, I think if you ask draft next, I think that in terms of Christian Wilkins, if you get to a point where you don't sign Christian Wilkins because the Dolphins or Christian Wilkins can't agree to a price to a dollar sign, I think defensive tackle is one of the easier positions to kind of replace a tackle that's on its way out or have you, and it's one of the easiest positions to basically transition from college to the pros, right? So I don't think it's going to be as like if you were trying to replace a quarterback or trying to replace a pass rusher or a cornerback or a tight end. I wouldn't think it would be that much of an issue. And number two, I wanted to bring up another point with the quarterbacks. I think every team that's up and coming, that's becoming a contender, and if you do find that guy and he's towards the end of his rookie deal and you have to pay him, well, that's the conundrum that every other team faces in the NFL. And that's just what the current market demands for that position, just considering it's so important nowadays. So if you're an up and coming team and your quarterback is getting to that top 10, top 5 conversation, you have to pay him. I mean, and then it becomes a question that after you pay him, how do you use that? It all depends how smart you are with your money in terms of investing in those other positions.
I don't disagree with you, Irvin. I think you explained that beautifully, right? But I think this is why our ongoing, everlasting debate about Tua has so much continuing passion with it, because I really think that there are two opposing points of view about who this guy is at that moment. At the end of his rookie contract, who is this guy? You got one camp who sees potential greatness in him, right? And then you have another view which suggests that he doesn't have what it takes. And that's why this debate ain't going to go away until the team makes a decision one way or another. Right?
Hold on. I've been waiting patiently.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Todd.
Todd, how you doing, brother?
All right. Here's what it comes down to with me with Christian Wilkins is who do you trust we're finding? Another Wilkins or offensive lineman to replace what we have?
Good point. Good point.
You got to pay the offensive lineman that's already given. It's already approved.
Yeah, because I don't trust Greer going back in the draft and getting more of them.
Oh,
yeah. I don't need to find another Christian Wilkins. Finding another Christian Wilkins.
Go ahead.
The real problem on the team is the GM.
Hey, by the
And
way,
somebody earlier said Waddle was a convenience. Waddle is a necessity. Waddle is a necessity because Tyreek plans on leaving in 2 years. And
Nobody said
that Waddle was
in my estimation, I don't think Waddle's a number one, tell you the truth. I don't.
I disagree with
I
that,
think he
but
can develop
I
into that.
disagree with that. I think he can be a
I
number
think
one. He
I
just
think
has to work
Waddle's
on
Waddle's
catching the
too
ball.
small to be a number one, man.
Too
Too small to be a number
No,
one.
no, no,
Then
no. I disagree with that.
you acting like Tyreek Hill is the green giant, bro.
Yeah, I was
Bro,
about to say he's bigger than Tyreek Hill.
Marvin Harrison was what's the name size? He was the number one.
Background coming in.
And by the
I
way,
understand that.
Here's the dilemma with Wilkins.
but here's the
I
thing
know.
about
I
Christian
just don't
Wilkins.
think he's the number one.
one mic, everybody, one mic, one mic.
Here's the dilemma with Wilkins. Everybody likes him. He's a likable guy. He's great in the locker room. The guy's he's a productive player, and he's really good against the run. I don't want to trade him, but if we have to, you have to pick your poison. And he's not going to be as productive as someone who can put more pressure on the quarterback. That's what they're looking for. I'm scared shitless of our running game, of our running defense going to shit again.
But
Guys, we
Ron,
are
but
not
here's
going
the
to
thing
blitz.
though, like,
We are not going to blitz as much. We need everybody up front to be able to get pressure.
but Ron, but here's the thing is that nobody's denying that Christian Wilkins is this great leader with a great motor. He's a great player. He's always consistent. The only thing is the dollar sign. That's the only thing that matters. You don't want to overpay because of all the contracts that you got coming up in terms of our young developmental players, right? And number two, the thing is you have already somebody in house in Zach Zyler who offers you similar value against the run, and not only that, but he's also, I think he's a better pass rusher than Christian Wilkins.
He's got more pressure than Hurry, Jeff.
And he's a lot cheaper.
Man, we got a team. We have a team full of overpaid players, bro. When you look at it, we do.
Can I
say something real quick?
Go ahead, Monty fans. Go ahead, Monty. Go ahead.
Hey, and I know Lewis. Me and Lewis were like two Rams going at it about this Christian Wilkins situation. Okay, let me run something down to you real quick. And this is what we were talking about in the spaces. Christian Wilkins or Zyler or Jalen Phillips or Bradley Chubb, they can't do they can't operate at an optimum level in this scheme unless the zero technique guy is sucking up blocks on a regular basis. If the zero guy is not sucking up blocks, they're doubling Christian Wilkins, they're doubling Zyler, they're doubling Jalen Phillips. And see, that's why he's not getting the sacks. He still finds to get some pressure sometimes. But he's not getting the sacks because look, if you look at the tape, they double Raekwon Davis on run plays to move him out of the way. Not on pass plays. If you look at San Francisco game, dude, time and time again, John Jenkins and Zach Zyler are the ones that's getting doubles. Raekwon, one singled up. He can't beat his man one-on-one. He just can't.
Thank you.
That again, I mean, it's cool to say that's a weak ass narrative because for the people that are Tua non-believers, right? When Tua didn't have no goddamn weapons down here, me included, we didn't give Tua no benefit of the doubt of nothing. Oh, Tua's the 5th overall, and I agree with everything I'm saying. Right? We should have killed Tua because to be the 5th overall pick, no, you're not coming into a good situation. You're the answer. You're supposed to come solve that problem. But now, for Christian Wilkins, we're going to give every excuse in the book. I don't give a fuck if he's getting double teamed in every fucking play. You know who else gets double teamed every fucking play? Chris Jones. You know who gets double teamed on every fucking play? Aaron Donald. Them motherfuckers are making plays. They making plays. That guy that just for the Giants that just got paid, Phillips or whatever his name was, he's getting double teamed. Me and Monty have this conversation.
Hey, Lewis, what position does Aaron Donald play?
He plays all up and down the defensive line. He don't have a position. He plays everywhere.
Okay.
So
now
he
doesn't play the zero.
Thank you, Monty.
You've never seen Aaron.
If you're playing, Lewis, if you're playing out the outside shoulder of the guard, if you're playing the outside,
I agree.
Okay.
You never seen Aaron Donald line up right over the center, Mountie? That's what you mean to tell me? You're gonna tell me that?
Okay, does Christian Wilkins? Okay, so you're just answering your own question. Aaron Donald is more we're talking about Raekwon Davis.
As big as he is, he's bigger than fucking Aaron Donald.
You're talking about a zero tech, right? And what I'm saying,
Right.
I don't care. When Aaron Donald plays in between the guard and the tackle, and he gets double teamed, what happens? Is he causing havoc?
Yeah, he's a dominant player. He's a
Hall of Fame player, man.
He's a dominant player.
Christian Wilkins is not a dominant player. So hold on. We're making an argument to pay a guy anywhere between 18 to 20 million, and you're paying that for not a dominant player? Is that what you are telling me?
Well, okay. What is Aaron Donald making? What is Aaron Donald making?
Take him out.
Because you're comparing apples and oranges.
I'm not. No. I'm comparing that you guys are saying, well, he's a dominant player. Okay, take Aaron Donald out. In my opinion, any player, I don't worry if he's a zero technique. I don't care if he's a wide receiver. I don't care what position he plays. If you are a dominant player, that's why you get that contract. We're sitting here having a conversation to give a man $18 to $20 million. In you and KP's opinion, if you're going to pay a player like that, should they be dominant? Yes or no?
Hold on. So what is okay? So let's classify what dominant. Okay, what does a dominant player get? What is Aaron Donald making?
I'm not making the case to break the bank on Christian Wilkins, but I am making the case that he should be paid at his slot and on the high end of his slot. He's the 10th ranked defensive end. He should get 10th ranked defensive end money. That's what I'm saying.
You know what it comes down to? It comes down to game-changing plays. How many times have you seen a sack on third down with some of these big guys coming up the middle? We don't get that. You don't get the fumbles. You don't get, he's good against the run. But if I'm paying somebody $20 million a year, I want game-changing plays.
Right here, Quentin Williams gets double teamed, right? He's not Aaron Donald or Chris Jones. He gets double teamed. He had 11.5 sacks this year. We trying to debate that? We trying to sit here and make excuses.
I would venture to say the Jets' defensive line is better than ours.
Yeah, I would too.
Across the board.
From end to end.
I wouldn't say that across the board. I know when you throw in Chubb and
well, see, that's what you may be right, Ron, but that's
Quentin Williams is better than he's better than any defensive tackle we got.
Bradley Chubb we got last season was already damaged goods.
That's what.
We didn't get healthy Bradley Chubb. We need to see
all I'm saying is you get someone in the middle who's a disruptor like John Jenkins or Zach Seiler and Christian Williams. The sacks are coming.
Yeah.
I'm with you 100%, Mountain.
That's a fact. I can put money on that.
Well, you put money on it. I say let's see it. Let's see it happen.
Belichick moved on Vince
But can we afford that?
No problem. All pro, nose guard, because he knew he was easier to replace than the other guys.
Did Seiler line up next to Christian Wilkins last year?
Where noise coming from?
Yeah, that's
might be me. Might have been me.
Did Seiler line up to Christian Wilkins last year?
What's that, Lewis?
I think he had more sacks.
I'm saying that Seiler, to Mounty's point, Mounty's saying that you put someone next to Christian Wilkins, right, that would cause havoc, it would help Christian Wilkins. Did Zach Seiler line up to Christian Wilkins next year or last year?
Yeah, he did, man. Yeah, he did. But if you would
on occasion, and look at the San Francisco game, and guess what happened? Sack.
What happened?
No.
Sack.
I mean.
Is that the only time that Seiler lined up to him?
Look.
What do you mean?
How many other times did Seiler?
Well, you got to remember. Zach Seiler plays the 3 technique on the other side.
Yeah, you also.
He's not in the middle all the time. Like we mix it up, but when he's playing nose guard, or John Jenkins was playing nose guard, Christian Williams sets it off. Christian Wilkins sets it off. He gets pressure.
One thing I will say is you got.
I don't know about getting pressure or not.
Yeah. Oh, I know for a fact because I was just watching the tape just the other day.
You got to look
Okay,
at
well,
the
all I
team
know,
and role responsibility.
All I know, Emmanuel Ogba gets a lot of pressures, but everybody hates Emmanuel Ogba. Say he's overpaid. That's all I know.
Listen, you got to look at on the design of the scheme and the role responsibility. Wilkins' responsibility was to eat up blockers last year and let the other guys get the sacks. So you don't know if he's capable of putting up the sack numbers if that's not his role responsibility.
Well, all right, let's talk about Fangio here, guys. Fangio's defense, from what everyone has suggested, is going to be more standardized. In the old system, we were more multiple. It was all about moving guys around. On our nickel packages, Wilkins' position might change completely to his package on first and second down. See what I'm saying? His responsibilities would be different. With Fangio, it's going to be more of a settled spot. At least that's my understanding. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong. And in Fangio's 4-3 system, you need 4 mother efforts on that D-line that's going to bring the funk and cause havoc.
That's going to bring that.
I think Wilkins has what it takes.
He's going to play all across the line, though, so I don't know if it's going to be standard.
Fangio, usually from what I've seen, what I've seen for Fangio's standard is like he emphasizes for his defensive linemen is gap integrity.
You're right.
Now, while getting up the field, and he allows his linebacker to shoot gaps. So he has a totally different system from what we've been running. And he runs a lot of stuff.
Their base is a 3-3-5, but they play in a gap and a half scheme, which means that the nose tackle is more of a one tech where he's off the shoulder of the center, and the linebacker, the Mike linebacker, is the one that helps that defensive line control that gap. In this term, the part of the B gap or whatever gap that he's assigned to. That's pretty much what it is in the defense.
Why they move Van Ginkel to the middle?
They're not lining up over the center; they line up in between the center and the guard. So
Lewis, didn't I say that, Lewis?
It's not a 2-3-4-2 gap scheme, no.
Didn't I say that, Lou? That they should try Van Ginkel in the middle? I said that months ago.
Yeah,
he played middle linebacker in Wisconsin.
I said the same thing because he's got more impact plays per snap than anybody else on the team.
And then I'm
foreseeing some
because he played that in college as well.
And I'm foreseeing some old John Alfredon middle linebacker shit.
John Alfredon.
Yeah.
It should be.
Does he have a restaurant down here?
What happened?
I said, doesn't John Alfredon have a restaurant down here in South Florida?
He's got bagels.
He did. I think they closed down though.
Oh yeah. They had
closed it down.
Well, I think he had one in Emerald Pines off of.
There used to be one down here in the falls.
There was
one down here in the falls.
Oh, on Palm Avenue.
Exactly. Thanks.
Yeah.
KP.
Yep.
Right on that.
But now it's closed. I forget. They replaced it with something else.
I think the less field off. Van Ginkel has the cover, the more stronger he'll be, man.
And by the way, Lewis, this question was for you.
Well, the same thing.
If you want to get to it,
I'm gonna need Shannon to tell me out of that because he got to make that step up to the NFL level.
Hey guys, did we exercise Wilkins' 5th year yet?
Who that?
Wilkins.
No, I think it's coming up this year.
So we still have control for 2 more years.
Wow.
This is the problem with this statement right here with Anthony, at least from my eye. Bro, Vic Fangio has come out and said out of his own mouth he's going to try new things this year. The personnel that he has in Miami, I don't think he's ever had this. Now, has he had certain players? Ray Lewis, Patrick Willis in San Francisco. Yeah, he's had better players, I would say, but I don't think a collective of talent, I don't think he's had in Miami. I don't think, I want to say it pisses me off. It just throws me off a little bit when everybody says, we're going to be a 3-4 defense. We're going to be a 4-3 defense. I think under Fangio, now again, there's going to be different wrinkles and maybe different schemes. What I'm saying is, I think this is going to be the same kind of thing that Flores had. It's going to be hybrid. I think one play you're going to see ABG in the middle, then the next side you're going to see him weak side. You're going to see multiple, like Christian Wilkins. He's going to play up and down the defensive line. I don't think there's set positions in this defense. I think Ramsey is going to go from corner to safety. I think this defense is going to be interchangeable. So when I see, what Fangio did in Denver and what Fangio did in Philadelphia, that doesn't mean shit. I don't think what he did over there, I don't think he's going to do that.
He's never had a secondary like ours.
No, and when you have like somebody like Jalen Ramsey, right? He's going to be playing the multiple corner positions, whether it be a nickel or on the boundary. You're going to see him using different types of techniques, like off press, soft press, press man to man, stuff like that. He's going to trail, use shade, like he's going to be used like a deep half safety. They're gonna use him in the box. They're gonna use him. They're gonna rover like him all over the freaking defense.
Hey everybody.
Same thing with Holland too. What up, Anthony?
What's up, Anthony? What's up, Greg?
What's up, Anthony?
Hey guys. To me,
exactly, exactly, Ron.
You know what I want to see with the offense specifically. What I want to see with the offense specifically, in order for me to really truly give this guy that guru title that we've been giving him since we hired him and McDaniel, I want to see him. I don't want to see the same bland West Coast offense that we're trying to run. That it's almost a carbon copy of the Shanahan offense. I want to see him add more concepts from the air raid, spread, or run and shoot offense. When you give I
got a question for you, Anthony. Where were we ranked offensively before McDaniel came in?
Middle of the pack around the middle of the pack around like
where we
13.
Hey Andy, I want to answer your question real quick.
Where were we ranked last year after McDaniel came in and reshaped the offense?
We were ranked around in the top 10.
Excuse me, Anthony. One second. We were debating Robert Hunt or Christian Wilkins, right? We spent a lot of time on Christian Wilkins. We've not spent equal amount of time or any time at all evaluating whether Robert Hunt is the right guy. Listen, last week a point was made about how the offensive line, right, may not match the scheme requirements for McDaniel's offense. So the question should now be, is Robert Hunt the right kind of match for McDaniel's outside zone offense? Or
no, I don't think so. I do not think so.
No, this is where I'm. Listen. His coach, the coach, he had was Billy Napier. Where now he's at Florida. He graduated from Lafayette, and the offense they ran in Lafayette was the outside zone. So that's when McDaniel first came.
That is absolutely correct.
So
now was Hunt a tackle or a guard at Lafayette?
He did both.
He did both there as well?
He did both.
Yeah. And
so
like I said, the only reason I know that is because our head coach was the coach at Lafayette. So I did some research on Billy Napier before he came to Florida. So that's why I know about that.
back to what I was saying though. Kerry.
What's up, Anthony? Go ahead. You got it, bro.
Yeah, but what I was saying earlier was, to me, this fan base labels some of these coaches that we hire gurus. To me, in order to gain that title, to earn that title specifically, you either have to have the experience or you evolve the offense or defensive scheme that you're running instead of running the same bland vanilla scheme that you're bringing from another thing.
We became a top 10 offense from low 20s. Well, I don't know where you're
9-8 record.
No, I know that. No, Ron, I know that.
No, I was just responding to Ron. Yeah.
No, Ron, what I'm trying to say is the guru title applies to when a person is trying to evolve an offense, not like he raised our rankings, but what I'm saying, that guru title is meant for a person like a Mike Leach who evolved the air raid offense from when he was with Hal Mummy at Kentucky. He evolved it to what you see now and stuff like that. Is what I'm saying. That guru title is for someone who changes the off, or what you see with Andy Reid in Kansas City. He's not running a traditional. Would we consider that a traditional West Coast offense that you see Andy Reid running in Kansas City? Would you guys consider that a traditional West Coast offense?
Andy Reid's a genius, but he's also got 20 years of experience in the NFL. You can't compare the two.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is that good. I understand he has 20 years of experience, but what I'm saying, that guru title is you're evolving the scheme you're evolving the scheme you're running. And what I want to see him do is add other concepts, or the zone,
unique wrinkles, signature wrinkles.
I'm sure he will. He's got 1 year under his belt, bro. Let's give it to him.
Exactly. He's going to his second year.
Anthony, let me ask you a question. Was the guy who ran the Wildcat a guru? Because that changed the game. It was a new wrinkle for that year, but the defense has caught up to it.
No, but that was a gimmick. That lasted only
right.
The Wildcat only lasted a year and a half in the NFL.
So was the air raid. All these things that you're talking about.
No, I'm not saying add. I'm saying adding concepts from those offenses to his West Coast to make the West Coast even more dangerous is what I'm saying, Ron.
I think, Anthony, I think what you're trying to say is, I think when we needed, there were moments where they took away the middle of the field when we were attacking like the intermediate and deep areas of the field offensively. Yeah. I think I think a lot of us complain that we wish that McDaniel would adjust to a more like quicker, more underneath passing game, and that's where you have more like air raid type of concepts. You find them more useful in these type of situations, like a mesh concept, shallow crosser. Yeah, I agree where you're coming from, man. I think we need to get more air raid concepts and other offensive concepts into this West Coast scheme, because you want to take advantage of Waddle and Hill's speed, horizontally, and their ability to make guys miss in space. You're absolutely right.
I'm gonna bring Greg back. Oh shit! People are falling. I was gonna bring Greg back.
No, I put him in the back because they, go ahead.
No, all I wanted to say, because I wanted to jump in real quick. I don't even know where there's. We're not even. No one up here, from my knowledge, called McDaniel a guru.
No,
one.
I'm talking. No.
And
I know. I'm not saying
number
us,
two,
but
that was Brian Terry.
Okay, well, I don't know
in
who
general,
the fuck said it.
Besides you guys were being realistic, Lewis. But what I'm saying, overall,
Anthony, let him finish. Let him finish. Then you can rebuttal. Let him finish.
Okay, all I'm saying is this is where people say I'm a flip flopper and I'm all on Tua's dick. No, I'm not. Everybody keeps saying that when we started failing, it was a team issue. It was a McDaniel issue. And again, could he have ran the ball more? Yes, in certain situations, I'll give you that. But the 49ers didn't do nothing. The reason we lost to the 49ers is because Tua talked about Loa played like dog shit. It had nothing to do with what they did. We beat ourselves. That wasn't a coaching issue. If there's guys running wide open in the middle of the field, down the sideline, coming on wheel routes when Tua missed Jeff Wilson Jr., I don't give a fuck about it. It wasn't a coaching issue. Against San Diego or against the Chargers, people could say, well, we did this. Bro, we didn't run crossing routes, because if you throw on the film and you really want to be objective, Tua Tagovailoa wasn't throwing the little flat routes to the running back. That was their all goddamn game. He wasn't throwing those crossing routes. He was the one looking for those deep shots. Stop trying to blame. This is the same shit we did with Brian Flores. This is the same shit we did last year with Josh Boyer. You guys want to blame player or coaches and this and that. Bro, the players didn't execute. And that's all it is. Stop saying they did something to beat us. The 49ers, yes, they dropped their linebacker.
That's part of it too. That's part of the equation too. That's not completely. You can't leave the players out. I agree with that.
Yeah. Again, Irvin, but we keep saying what the 49ers did. They dropped linebackers back. But were our players getting enough depth to cause separation, even with them dropping back?
I think one of those games or two was off. You're right. You're right about that. You're right about that.
So why are we blaming Coach McDaniel for that now? Why are we
I'm just saying
the defense called him up? No, they didn't.
I only hold him accountable for the stuff that he even admitted when he admitted he could have run the ball more when it was successful, and he didn't stick with it.
Yeah, but he said he's going to make changes. So
yes, and I
with this being his second year, I expect to see him make some change because any coach when their first season is going to have growing pains where they're going to make mistakes and whatever. So they got to make their adjustment. They got to learn from their mistakes and make their adjustment. And I think that Coach McDaniel can do that.
I agree.
Maybe
Hey, I
you
got a
can't.
question. We can't say everything's exclusive because there's a mixture of everything. Because I want to go back to that 49er game. The very first pass play of the game was a crossing pass over the middle of the field that Sheffield took to the house down the sideline. But the initial pass was caught in the middle of the field. The rest of the game, the middle of the field was took away. So San Fran did do something to make us try to throw the ball outside versus attacking the middle of the field. So it wasn't just all on Tua.
And remember
San Fran did adjust because they got burned for 84 yards on the first play of the game.
Yeah, both the Chargers and the 49ers.
He had a big game.
Yeah,
the 49ers adjusted. I agree, Crypto. They adjusted. The problem is, even with those adjustments, and that's why everybody should be high on the talent that we do have on this team. Because that number one defense in San Fran, even with the adjustments they made, we were down 23-17 in the fourth quarter, right? Playing like dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
And even with those adjustments, we had players running wide open all goddamn day.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what no one
I do agree on some.
Put on the film, the 49ers did not beat Miami. Tua Tagovailoa beat Miami. That's who beat them.
I agree. Some of those plays, Waddle wasn't on the same page with Tua on some of those plays. But you're right, bro. You're right for the most part.
That's all I'm saying.
Tua did not play great in that game. I agree.
Hey, Lewis, I have a question. Can you explain the Chargers game? It seems like we didn't adjust. We didn't make adjustments in that game when they shut down the middle of the field.
In the press conference.
Tua
again.
Tua didn't make the adjustments. It had nothing to do with the coaching, Anthony. Because
and plus McDaniel said he doesn't adjust.
These people that will sit here and lie to you, throw on the film of the Chargers and tell me you didn't see crossing routes where Gesicki. And now again, are they going to be huge gains? No, they're probably going to be 3-4 yarders here and there. But again, Tua wasn't hitting them.
Dink and dunk in that game.
If he would have hit Jack Wilson Jr. coming out of the backfield, if he would have hit Mostert coming out of the backfield, we would have at least been ahead of the chains. That's not a coaching issue. That's a Tua Tagovailoa issue.
We was always.
Thank you, Lewis. Welcome back home, Lewis. Welcome back home, Lewis.
We was always in third and long.
But this is what I'm saying.
Hold on, but we was always in third and long,
KP. People want to call me a flip-flopper just because I'm high on this team, KP. But, bro, everybody should know. I try to keep it as real as I can. Yeah, I'm not giving Tua a fucking pass on that. But everybody, again, KP, you were up here with me, KP, 2 years ago. So was Crypto, so was Shake Money. All we do as Dolphin fans is blame. Blame the goddamn players. Because, again, I haven't seen Chris.
And another issue, Lewis.
Tua Tagovailoa run the ball or Mike McDaniel run the ball.
Sometimes you're not reading the defense.
You got it. The players got to execute. Period.
I think another issue with Tua's game was he didn't take what the defense was giving him.
See, and Irving, this is where I wish Tua had the balls to stand up to McDaniel instead of being a yes man type of quarterback where he doesn't want to make audible knowing that the play is a wrong play. That's where I'm pissed off with Tua, that he doesn't have. I know that's only a thing that you see a veteran quarterback do, but you need
listen,
as a
listen, Anthony. Here's the thing. I don't think it's balls of. I don't think it's balls to stand up to him. I just think that Tua's like, well, this guy put all his faith in me. It's only right that I put all my faith in him. So even though it doesn't seem like it's not going to work, a lot of the plays that I ran, I thought wasn't going to work, but it ended up working. So I think he has more faith into Mike McDaniels than most people, you know what I'm saying? So he feels like, okay, it doesn't look like it's going to work out, but there's been plays where I thought wasn't going to work out, but I followed his instructions and it worked out. And
another issue, those plays, a lot of those plays were coming in late. It's hard to change those plays and audibilize when you got 3 seconds left to snap the ball.
Exactly.
But
the one thing,
and we were having issues getting the plays.
That's something he's not
time management.
That's somebody can hold.
Yeah, no. And Ron, I said
Go ahead,
this.
Shake. Go ahead, Shake.
Even Tua during the season, Ron, even Tua during our starting quarterback and our two backups complained about the helmet communication issues. That's why there was a lot
That's
of
a good point.
games.
That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
You mean like in the Skyler and the Jets game when the ball was snapped 50 feet over his head because he was trying to figure out what was being called in his ear?
Wasn't that the Jets game, Crypto? That he had a lot of problems.
Crypto. What I'm talking about is did you see the signals of Skyler when he was pointing to his helmet saying I couldn't? When he went to the sideline, he was pointing to his helmet. Saying, I can't hear anything.
That's the play I'm talking about.
Anything.
Then the center snapped the ball well over his head like a damn punt.
And by the way, Lewis, one thing I'm warning you now, just like with EM, my man EM, what's up going on? Good to see you in here. But no, all this defending you did to Tua, the second you're gonna give an official criticism, they're gonna say, hey, you turn your back on him. But
he's being objective.
No, not at all. We shouldn't do that at all.
Shake, I don't give a damn about nothing.
I understand what Lou was saying because he.
Yeah, but no. I'm just saying. A lot of the Tuaneers started attacking.
A lot of his dick riders are gonna say you turned on him.
I'm trying to figure out if that's the real EM.
Say something about that shit.
I'm trying to figure out if that's the real EM or is that EM 2.0? Is that 2.0?
Yeah, get your ass up here, bro.
That's stealth EM. That's stealth EM.
That's stealth EM. Yeah.
He got the title back, the original EM, or is he 2.0 at this moment?
I want to say something. No, go ahead.
See, and
okay, before you say that, Mr. Paul, let me just say something real quick. Shake, I'm gonna get on out of here. Shake, but let me just give my last words real quick. Listen, guys, if none of you have done this, please do this. Go to YouTube and Google 90s Dolphins highlights. Right? If you Google that, you're gonna see Dan Marino, Scott Mitchell lead us through some of the most exciting football that the football world has ever seen. And when you watch this tape, it will leave no doubt about who Tua Tagovailoa is as a quarterback. Okay? Go back and watch 90s highlights of the Miami Dolphins, of Dan Marino and Scott Mitchell throwing to guys like Irving Fryer, Mark Ingram, Tony Martin, and more. And you will see a guy in total control, a general out there on the field.
I saw it live.
Yeah, Tony Martin was a hell of a receiver. He's underestimated.
I agree with you as far as
I gotta check that out myself.
That Marino was, and Montana won Super Bowls being the type of quarterback that Tua is. So, I mean, there's more than one way to win in this league.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that, but
here's the thing. This thing I wanted to say.
Go ahead.
I can understand where Lou was coming from because, like, with me, and I've said this many times before. When it comes down to any player that comes to the Miami Dolphins, okay, all I want to see is production from that player that's gonna help us to get to where we need to go. So when it comes down to Tua, I've always been on the fence with Tua. I'm not a Tua hater. And I'm not Tua lover. Just like any other player, I want to see him do what he needs to do, and if he has the role as a quarterback to be the leader of the team and do what he needs to do to help us to get to where we got to go. Now, I'm not putting it all on him, no, because we got everybody got to pitch in. All the other players got to pitch in. The coach got to do things too.
Hey, hold on, Irving. Here's what's gonna happen. Check this out. If one person is talking and all of a sudden I hear you kind of trying to creep in, I'm gonna put you in the back. Doesn't mean I'm gonna keep you back there, but I'm gonna let the person finish and then I'll bring you back up so you could make your point. So if I put you back there, that means doesn't mean I'm taking you off. I'm just trying to let the person who's talking finish their point. So I'm just putting that out there. So go ahead, Irving.
Understood, Shake.
But go ahead, speak. So what you got to say?
Oh, me? I was just gonna say that, to piggyback what Mr. Falk said. Like, even though I've been overcritical with Austin Jackson, like I still want the best for him. I still want him to have a great year and have a Pro Bowl after a Pro Bowl player because it benefits the team, and that's a position that And if he does that, maybe, if the money makes sense, he can solidify that position for years to come. And he's still a very young player. So I have confidence in every player that dons the aqua and orange.
Yeah. No, and Shake, this is what I'm not criticizing Tua or being a hater. This is what I see of Tua. To me, he's a type of quarterback. He's like a Kirk Cousins or these quarterbacks that can get you to the big dance, but they're not going to win you it constantly or win you it. Yeah. There's a limit with a guy like Tua and stuff like that. It's rare that a game manager, in general, in today's NFL, in general, it's rare that a game manager wins the Super Bowl. It's always the gunslingers like a Patrick Mahomes or someone like that. It's rare that you see a.
Yeah, but here's the thing. And all the old school fans will know this. Yep. At one point, Elway was labeled that he can't win the big one because he was 0-3 in Super Bowls, and then eventually he won the two. He won two because they actually put a team around him.
That's right, H. Tom Brady was
they added the missing piece. The team's already there with him, Shake. He just didn't have that final piece.
Yeah.
Brady wasn't a gunslinger.
Nope.
No.
Can I mention one, Shake?
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead, Crazy Dolphin.
Also, Tony Romo.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Tony Romo. He wasn't able to do it. He wasn't able to do it as well. When we got to the game to get them to where they need to go, he wasn't able to do it.
You know what Super Bowls? Efficiency, taking what the defense gives you, intelligence, and not making big mistakes. That's what wins Super Bowls.
No, but you brought up Brady, Ron. You brought up Brady here a few seconds ago. Brady has the ability to become. He's not a gunslinger by trade, but he has the ability to make that switch in his head to become a gunslinger when he has to, is what I'm saying.
Well, AB makes a good point. Marino was a gunslinger.
Yeah, I value efficiency, accuracy, intelligence, and not make
Marino couldn't win the big one because he didn't have the final piece that Elway got.
To me, that's
defense.
More than anything else.
No, run game. Terrell Davis.
Right, he didn't have no defense. You just hold him to maybe 38 points a game, and then maybe Marino wins several Super Bowls.
People always bring up
the 39th game that broke. It was the 39th point that broke the back.
Hey, crypto. Your generation always brings up what if Dan Marino had Barry Sanders on that team? How different would it have been for him and stuff like that?
Now Barry Sanders would have been a needle mover, but hell, a freaking good defense would have been a needle mover too.
Agreed. I got so sick of watching them lose games 38-31.
Right. We can just give up one less touchdown a game.
And this is where
all right.
So this is where I want to see. Let's say Tua falls flat on his face. I'm not wishing it on the kid. Let's say he falls flat on his face, and it's true that what's his face is not going to sign with. They picked up his fifth-year option, but he says out of his own mouth multiple times that he's going to refuse to sign with their franchise. Herbert. Hypothetically, do you think Chris Greer would admit that he made the wrong choice by doing that?
He hasn't won a damn thing, and he's got a worse win-loss record than Tua does.
See that win for me, those win-loss records can be skewed a little bit, to be honest.
Herbert
didn't have
like that.
Herbert didn't have his wide receivers all year either.
You can tack up a lot of losses in your first year as a rookie.
I just said about accuracy, efficiency, and not making a big mistake. Herbert makes the big mistake.
Well, wait a minute. Ron Levy, didn't you say that last year everybody was saying the reason our team lost because of our defense? Well, guess what? The Chargers had the 32nd ranked defense his first 2 years.
Right. Yeah. That's why I'll never go to the win-loss exclusively, Shake. Like
exactly.
Because the numbers can't be thrown off.
It wasn't all his fault.
When you play your entire rookie season and you have a bad defense, that'd be like when Tua played in a bad defense the whole season, the time that we was tanking.
I'll give it to you. It wasn't all Herbert, okay? But there were too many games.
Good evening, gentlemen.
There were too many games that I saw where he made mistakes at the worst.
What's up, Joe?
What's going on? At the crucial part of the game, against Jacksonville, that cost him the game. And I don't see Tua doing that, other than the Green Bay game where
I think that's a bad narrative that's being pumped out there.
Wait, we're still comparing Herbert and Tua? Is that what we're doing right now?
Herbert sucks.
I'm gonna go ahead. First off, Shake, I apologize for not texting you back, bro.
That's all good. No, I just want to make sure I was texting the right number.
Nah, I got you. Every time I say I'm gonna hit you back up, I have a bad habit of that. I'm pretty sure you noticed that by now.
No problem.
Secondly, I hate that whole Wilkins conversation because I just kept asking one question over and over again in the chat. We're having this conversation about Wilkins, and I just wanted to know: is Wilkins a game wrecker?
No, he isn't. No, he isn't. He's a he's an elite run defender.
Hold on, Tony. Again, this is for the panel. You say no. Anybody else want to answer the question? Is he a game wrecker?
No, I don't think he's a game wrecker. No, elite run stuff.
Exactly. If he's not a game wrecker, guess what? Chances are he's replaceable.
Can't argue there, Jose. That does.
Real quick, I was on Instagram the other day. They had like 6 defensive tackles, like saying which one's the best. Christian Wilkins wasn't one of them.
He's not a game wrecker, guys. If you're not a game wrecker at the D tackle position, you're replaceable.
The only thing Wilkins does is get in Josh Allen's head.
Well, Bonjo, like I brought Laramie Tunsil. Only the only reason we got him was because of that fucking bong. But outside of Laramie Tunsil, Robert Hunt was the only draft hit on the offensive line that Greer got.
Yeah.
True, yes.
You can't be mad at that. I'm not mad at that take at all.
Which is why I would think when it came up with Hunt or Wilkins, you got to lean towards Hunt because you don't know if he could do it again.
You don't.
Yeah.
That's the situation we put ourselves in.
Yeah, no, and Von Joe, this is what's scary also is, Wilkins in his head, he thinks he's worth Javon Hargrave or like Aaron Donald Williams, Chris Jones money. Yeah, that money. He is not. He doesn't offer any pass rushing ability to justify that $19 million a year that you see guys like Chris Jones getting or Javon Hargrave getting from San Francisco.
And I just want to say this whole technique this and technique that 1035 tech. I don't give a damn about none of that. Fuck all that. All right. At the end of the day, a double team is a double team.
That's a fact.
And motherfuckers, there's these motherfuckers that's getting paid the bag and that are game wreckers. They're taking on double teams and spitting that shit back out like it was a one-on-one.
That's a fact. You hear that, Mountie? You hear that, Mountie?
All right, plain and simple. I don't give a damn about if you was in a 0, 1, 5, 6. Listen, I don't give a damn if you're a free safety. A double team is a double team, no matter what position you're in. You eat it up and spit it out if you're a game wrecker. Case closed. Make that shit work.
My only fear is that we're gonna drop drastically on our run defense, and I'm not saying we want. I'm saying that's my fear because Wilkins was such a good run defender, even though that's all he was. But the bottom line is, our defense was shit when they ran the ball on us. Doesn't matter how good our secondary was when they just had to hand the ball off and get 6-7 yards a pop.
Well, Ron,
by the way,
Todd? Is that Todd or Ron?
No, Ron. I remember when Dominican Sue was here, he was even getting triple teamed by 2 linemen and a freaking fullback or a tight end.
Goodness. You ain't kidding about that shape. You ain't kidding about that.
But here's the thing, and again with Ron, go ahead, Shake.
No, you're good. You go ahead.
I was gonna say, Ron, if you're worried about teams in our run defense, look at Fangio against the run. I don't think he fares well. I don't think his defense is fair well against the run.
No,
I agree.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The Fangio's defense is legitimately it's a bend but don't break. They're going to give up yards.
You have to be patient, right? If the team can be patient, then that's the kryptonite to his defense. If you're patient and don't make mistakes.
Absolutely. Listen, they're susceptible to the run and those little screen. And I heard Von Joe say this, and I agree 1,000% with Von Joe. The screens kill them, the flats, or maybe it was Dade County.
Oh,
it just all the underneath stuff. That's what kills, bro. You get a quarterback. Perfect example. Tua, when he's on, what do we always say? Tua kills a zone defense, right? Because of all the things that Ron told you about, anticipation, accuracy. And you get a quarterback that, bro, they'll kill this zone that Fangio runs. They will absolutely kill it. A lot of the problem is that's why a guy like Josh Allen, that when you play like the gunslingers, that's why I think Miami will have the advantage. Because you got a bunch of guys that will try to take risks, and that defense will be there to stop that.
And that's why I was so confused when people would be like, well, he's going to learn how to beat, the Fangio's defense when they faced last year and this and that. Tua knows how to beat that defense. It's literally taking the underneath stuff. For some reason, last year, he just didn't take the underneath stuff last year.
Yeah, you have to be patient.
The narrative the year before.
The minute you get impatient, you make that mistake. That's when they take.
So year one and year two Tua would have ate that shit up.
Yep, I agree.
This Tua that we saw last year, he struggled because he was not taking the underneath.
Trying to push the ball
absolutely.
Down.
Yeah, no,
absolutely.
And let's not forget too. Also, he runs zone over the top, but underneath he's running man to man. So it's a cover three zone with a man to man defense underneath and stuff like that.
Are we Von Joe? Are we talking about the Tua that still can't see over offensive linemen?
Oh man, stop that, friend! Stop that.
Hey, Ron.
Come on, man. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
How would you say
it is what it is?
The Kansas.
So
hey, Ron.
Hold on.
Ron,
It looked like he saw over linemen just fine when he was launching them shits down the field.
That's
and burning them.
Yeah, exactly, Von Joe.
Like, bro,
it looked like he saw them just fine.
Hey,
That's a good point, Von Joe.
Hey, Ron,
okay, maybe it was like just his last 4 games. Then just his last 4 games.
6 times as would you count that as a big game?
Yeah.
I had to come back championship for like five times in a row.
Hey, by the way, Fred, I got a question for you.
Hold on,
let me ask you a question.
I'm about to
ask me a question. Ask me a question, Shake.
Bonjo, let's get Bonjo because
I was asking Ron a question.
Yeah, I'm about to go. Hold on, I'm about to go, Shake, and I just want to go ahead and handle Spider's narrative of the Green Bay game, because I hate when people sit there and say he was concussed. He was making throws.
Oh shit!
Thank you.
That was not a Panthers goal.
Yo, Greg, relax. Ain't nobody.
What happened?
Relax. Well, hold on. Let me finish because I got like 2 minutes.
Let Bonjo cook. Go ahead.
Okay.
That you can't say.
He was making throws during that game, even after that hit, right?
No, I know that.
People sit there and say, hold on. And the narrative is, well, you never seen him do that before. Have you ever saw him throw back-to-back interceptions? And I push on this. In Baltimore, in the NFL, have you ever saw him throw 4 touchdowns in one quarter?
No.
But he did it, right?
Okay.
But he did it, right? So guess what? On the other side of that spectrum, he could throw 3 back-to-back interceptions and be just fine as well.
True.
Right.
Yeah.
But
what I've heard, I've asked people. I've asked questions.
I'm gonna keep listening.
About.
I gotta jump off. I gotta get back to work to end my day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep listening. If you guys are on, I'm gonna jump back on.
All right,
brother.
All right, Bonjo. Take care, man.
Don't be a bully, Bonjo. Don't be a bully.
Crypto, what you want to ask?
I know.
Where's my man Fred? There you are, Fred. Here's the thing. I want to kill this narrative. I want to kill this narrative real quick. All right, your average quarterback is 6'4", correct? And if you look at when you start looking more into scouting and offensive linemen, your average offensive lineman is 6'6". I don't care who you are. If you're 6'4", 6'2", you're not looking over somebody that's 6'7". So at the end of the day, unless you're a big show, you can't see over that fucking offensive line. So at the end of the day, most offensive linemen are taller than quarterbacks. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who the quarterback is. You're not going to see over that offensive line. That's why you have passing lanes, bro.
Right, throwing lanes, exactly.
Yeah, the lineman is taller than you by average, anyways.
Exactly.
Most of the time, the linemen are in the squat position. The lineman is in the squat position, so it don't even matter.
And let's kill another narrative out here, Shake. Since you're at Benihana's right now, let me help you out. You know that Justin Herbert has more batted balls balls at the line of scrimmage. He's had more of those than Tua Tagovailoa. That
So did
you can't see
well,
over
so
the
did
line.
and so did who's that quarterback that we had? Who was that quarterback? Brock Osweiler. Brock Osweiler was 6'7". He had batted balls down the line.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Funny how that works, though.
Yeah.
Funny how that works. That a 6'7" quarterback.
It's your arm angle when you throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. You throw it at sidearm or lower arm angle, you're going to get batted balls.
And by the way, here's another thing that I'm going to kill. All the offensive linemen that Tua played with in college play in the NFL. And he did not have any hard issues seeing over those guys either. They are now playing in the NFL. So if he didn't have any issues seeing over those guys that are in the NFL now, he shouldn't have any problems now. So.
Oh my God.
What happened, Greg?
Yeah, I know.
Player had a fucking nasty hit. Oh.
Yeah, you got to remember it because remember Tua. When it comes to the Tua can't see over the offensive line narrative, remember Tua is always going to be in shotgun the majority of the time. He's not always operating under center, so that's one. Number two, like if the pocket collapses around him, he's going to step up into the pocket and extend the play and allow his field of vision to not be interrupted. I wanted to answer the Von Joe's thing about concussion symptoms. Like, I've spoken to people that know about concussions and shit like that, and concussion symptoms don't happen continuously. They happen intermittently. So it might not always be a concussion symptom. Might not always be by a play-by-play basis. It can affect them on one occasion. It can affect them on another. Did it affect them in all the interceptions? I don't know. I'm not into his head. Could they? Maybe so. Like it could be 50-50 on those things. Only Tua knows what happened. But I think when you are concussed, when you are in that situation, I would think that those interceptions had to do with something with the concussion symptoms. So like I said, that's just my opinion. It might not be that from Tua's perspective. It could have been miscommunication. I don't know. I'm not into his head, but I think, in my opinion, I think the concussions did have a role in throwing those interceptions. It could happen freakishly too, but when you see those interceptions, those type of interceptions, and I've seen a lot of Tua film, and it was crazy type of interceptions. Like I never seen him throw that bad interception.
You know why? You know why those interceptions seem crazy? Because he couldn't see the wide receiver, and he just threw that ball, man, into that window. Whether that wide receiver was going to be there or not, and then again, did we not hear Tua say that he couldn't see wide receivers? Did he say that?
He said that at the beginning of the year.
Did he say that?
No. He told the receiver, if you can't see me, then I can't see you.
I did not.
No.
That's exactly what he said, Fred.
But it happened.
I know he said that too. But then he said he couldn't see over the offensive lineman. You know what he mean? You know what he mean by when he said it, man.
But what he's saying, there is a kernel.
It doesn't say, he can't see over the offensive line. Go ahead.
Right, that doesn't. Yeah.
I was just saying, Shake. Fred is not completely wrong because there are in some plays. There are times that Tua just doesn't see the guy because in that Green Bay play where he got hurt, right, when he dumped off the ball to Smythe, and then he got slammed into the ground, he missed a wide open. I think it was Cedric Wilson, but the guy was running like a glance route, and he missed a wide open because he didn't see him.
That would be the only time
it happens. It could happen.
Coming in the middle of the field in front of him.
Dude, Tom Brady.
Yeah, but I'm saying
if the lane isn't there, that's the one time that happens.
Right, but when he can't see over the offensive line, it does happen with Tua. Like if the guy gets in his face and he sits in the pocket, yeah, it does impede his vision and he's gonna miss the guy. It happens. It's just the nature of Tua.
Well, yeah.
You
By
can
the
just
way, thanks, thank you,
But yeah, but I
for the
don't think that
$2
happens a high
donation.
percentage of the time.
Right,
Thank you for
exactly,
hold on.
exactly,
It's
Crystal.
more so he
Thank
makes
you for the
wrong
$2
decisions
donation,
for a
real quick.
reason, not
72
because
Dolphins
he can't
logo.
see.
Go
He
ahead,
might
Shake.
be a
Yeah.
Tom Olivero defense crypto. That's what.
Dottie,
Who's that?
He was awful. Dottie.
What was that? No, I was
I
asking.
don't know
What
who's
is
that, but
Herbert early?
He was the
only
defensive.
Vidati.
He was the defensive coordinator during the '90s.
That's what's up.
And then I have another thing with I don't know who said it, but somebody say when Tua gets in trouble, he's going to step up in the pocket. Very seldom do I see Tua step up in the pocket. What I see is throws off his back foot, which get him in trouble with balls sailing over wide receivers' heads, man. Very seldom do I see him step
But
up in
that's
the
the
pocket,
problem.
man.
When he doesn't see over the offensive line, sometimes that's when he's hitting off his back foot instead of stepping up in the pocket. It does happen from time to time. Like I was telling Crypto, it doesn't happen. Like he mentioned, it doesn't happen at a high percentage, but when it does happen, it is apparent. Like it does exist.
Yes.
So you're not completely wrong.
Every quarterback.
Right. Yeah.
But Tua doesn't miss many. How many times did he hit wide open Tyreek Hill and Jalen Miles? So I mean, I don't think he. I think.
Well, that would be the reason that if he can't see him, that would be Tua's excuse.
Exactly. And there's many more quarterbacks that missed open receivers than Tua last year.
If y'all claim
like
he's
this.
missing a lot in the San Fran game, then maybe Tua has the excuse that he couldn't see the wide receivers.
Especially overthrowing them like that, man. I mean, like Lou said, that wheel route, whatever, to Jeff Wilson, man. I mean, if you step into that, man, you hit that all day long. You know what I'm saying? That overthrow became.
I think he should have hit that with a little bit more touch. I think he should have hit that pass with a little bit more touch.
That overthrow came with off the back of the foot.
Decided to miss wide open receivers. He opened the game with a perfect strike for 74-yard touchdown.
Against who?
Yeah. So what, did you take a blunt in the middle of the game and all of a sudden
against San Francisco
with freaking missing guys? Yeah.
Trent Sherfield took an 80-yard touchdown first play of the game.
90% of your quarterbacks are going to hit that.
Right.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
I mean, anyways, deep passes are a very low percentage throw. You know, your timing and touch has to be perfect. Like it has to be very, very good. If not, chances are you're gonna miss the guy. You know,
it was like an 8-yard slant, bro. Come on, I can throw that.
Yeah, but I think Tua does have a problem hitting the wheel route sometimes because I've seen him try to hit. You know, Jeff Wilson, like you mentioned, Fred, on that against San Francisco, that wheel route by Tyreek Hill against the Chargers. He has a little bit of trouble hitting that with touch. He's got to work on that.
Go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, he missed
Ron. Go ahead, my bad. I meant Ron. Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
He had Alec Ingle two different games. First play of the game, right on his hands. Alec Ingle dropped both of those passes. Tua was right on the money in both of those games. Also, you want to talk about quarterbacks missing wide open? How about Josh Allen, fourth down at our stadium, missing a guy wide open in the end zone on fourth down? So every quarterback misses throws.
Well, he just threw the ball in the dirt. That was come from pure exhaustion, bro.
That was to win the game. That was to win the game. So every quarterback.
Yeah.
It happens with every quarterback, man. Yeah, that happens with every quarterback, bro.
He didn't even overthrow him. He woefully underthrew him. He just threw a football in the dirt. He was working on his baseball slider. Somehow he was trying out for the Boston Braves or something.
And you know, I have this right here too, man. You know, like, okay, a pass out to the flat to the running back, man. It's like, you know, that's running back's got to fight to catch a pass out into the flat. He's got to turn 360 degrees to catch the ball and go upfield, man. Come on, little things like that. They go a long way in a football game, man. You can't hit that running back out there with his hands out in front of him, man. And he's got to turn around and make a catch, man.
He's got to step on the linebacker too.
It's throwing everything off, man.
Agree. And I agree with that, Fred. But see, I think when you and Irvin are saying about the touch, I don't think that pass was – I think y'all are confusing touch with ball placement. because the touch was fine on that wheel route to Jeff Wilson Jr. It was just the ball placement to where it looked, when he threw it, it almost felt like a back shoulder throw. And people want to say, well, no, Jeff Wilson Jr. stopped. No, it didn't. If he throws that in Jeff Wilson's inside shoulder, Jeff Wilson is probably still somewhere.
And that's a touchdown. And that's a touchdown. I've seen
Absolutely.
that.
I think he did a better job explaining that than I did.
That has nothing to do with touch. That's about ball placement. What you're saying, Fred, about hitting people coming out of the flat. I've noticed that too. Sometimes the ball's low. Sometimes the ball's high. Sometimes the running back has to do a 360 to turn. I get all that, but that's not touch. That's ball placement.
I didn't call that.
Well, they come in hand, though. When you have touch and ball placement, it comes in hand. Yeah. You gotta have touch to have the right ball placement.
And I agree with that as well, Irving. But I'm just saying on that wheel route specifically, that's the pass we were talking about. The touch was fine. It was the ball placement that was horrible. It had nothing to do with it.
Oh, in terms of like it being inside the numbers instead of outside, is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly. If he puts that on his
I gotcha.
He's still running. He had the Jeff Wilson Jr. as a running back had to turn his body to catch the ball. That's bro. The ball was on the outside. The ball was going towards the sideline when it should have been inside of the numbers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I gotcha, man. I agree with that.
That's ball
but the ball was high. But the ball was kind of high.
The ball was high, man. It was high.
That means
because you know why it was high?
Because he threw it off his back foot.
If he's
throwing off his
back foot,
then
sometimes. I don't get it when he does that.
He's throwing off his back foot, so passes are sailing high, man. Oh, I don't think so, man. With no pressure. With no pressure.
I think you're gonna see. I think you saw Tua push.
I wonder what his pressure rate. Anybody got the numbers on his pressure rate in that game? I think Color had it at one point.
I think one of the issues last year is Tua trying to push the ball and defeat the narrative of him being a done quarterback. You got to find a balance.
Because if his timing is thrown off due to pressure, then that's what they're doing.
With him worried about pushing the ball downfield, there should be a balance there. If the defense is giving him a take it. If they don't give it to you, you got a shot downfield, then you take it. There should be no narrative. What type of quarterback?
I just think in certain situations he just rushes the throw a little bit because sometimes he does need his back foot. Sometimes he does need to plant his back foot to put a little bit of zip on his throws in terms of, especially when he's throwing outside the numbers. So the back foot is always going to be a part of his nature. It's just sometimes he just rushes his throws a little bit when when you got a clean pocket, like you just calm down, trust your mechanics and just throw. That's why the ball placement can get a little bit messy because he's not always consistent with his mechanics.
Yeah.
I said that.
Mechanical thing.
I said that footwork in the pocket, man. He gets antsy with his feet, man. When things start to close in, man, he gets antsy.
Yeah, but it's also if the defense is sitting in your lap, you can't go through your full fundamental.
Right, I understand that. Good point. I understand that. Good point.
See what he takes with the defense.
That's why I want to know what's the true pressure rates in that game.
We're going to be more successful like continuing drives because we're not going to get those drives where he's trying to force the ball and they're incomplete. Now we're second and 10, third and 10. We're going to get 3, 4, 5 yards on first and second down because we're taking what the defense is giving us and then we're staying ahead of the chains.
Yeah, you get no pushback from me on that. I mean, it's been weeks, man. I've seen him for 3 weeks, man. Drop back, cool and calm as a cucumber, man, and just drop dimes. You know what I'm saying? Just drop dimes. So I know the man is capable of this shit, man. We just needed to be more consistent. I'm not a Tua hater, man. I'm a Tua puller. You know what I'm saying? I'm always pulling, man. But
again, against the Chargers, when the linebackers are dropping deep, he should have been checking it down, go back out of the backfield, and taking what they were giving us.
Or even pulling the ball down and running and get 4 or 5 yards himself.
Basically, the game that Herbert played is what he should have played.
Right.
Take what the defense give you and master that one.
Correct.
Dinkin
But
does. That's what the game that Herbert played is what he should have played.
And this is not a hard thing to learn. This is not a hard thing to switch over to. You know what I'm saying? It's not at all, man. The coach just tell him, look, man, that's not there. Just check it down. Just check it down. I don't care what the fuck they call you. Just go ahead and check it down. Check it down.
All year too. The problem is he took flack for it because everybody was saying he was a dick and duck passer. So third year now, he's trying to push the ball to defeat that narrative.
Hey, well, you know what? If he's worried about what the media is saying about him, man, and what fans are saying about him, man, he don't need to be back there, then, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't worry about what the fans and media are saying, man. You do what you got to do, man, to stay ahead of the change, man. Shit.
I think it's I think it's also to his own aggressive nature. You know, especially coming from his days from Alabama, his identity has always been to push the ball down the field, especially over the middle and deep part of the field. And the thing is that sometimes, you know, combined with what Ron, you know, with the media talking, you know, criticizing him that all he does is 2-yard dump off passes or 5-yard passes over the middle. I think he needs to just ignore all that, and they sometimes don't always go for the big play all the time, and sometimes it's okay. The little dump, the little dump off, you know, a little check down option to the flats is always. Sometimes in certain situations, it's sometimes it's the right decision, and that's just the nature of the NFL.
It's probably really hard to ignore when you got Tyreek and Waddle out there.
You just gotta take but you just gotta learn how to take what the defense gives you.
Absolutely.
That's something that all the greats have done with no shame.
Yeah, I'll tell you a perfect point with that right there. Like, I give you the Baltimore game, man. Now we can all admit, like, fourth quarter, man, just the beginning of the fourth quarter, it was practically trash time because we were down 21 then. Okay, he worked his way back by hitting Tyreek short. Hit Waddle short, then boom, over the top. You know what I'm saying? That's how we need him to be. Take this short stuff what they giving to you. Then, you know what I mean? Lull them to sleep. Then hit them deep because it was trash time. It was trash time at the fourth quarter against the Ravens. Can we agree on that?
No, I don't think it was trash.
Well, yeah, but
that was trash time.
Yeah.
We were down 21. We were down 21 points going into the fourth quarter, bro.
That's trash time?
Yes, that is, Shake. Down 21 to me, that's trash time, considering that you hadn't done nothing for 3 quarters. Yes, it's trash time.
Okay, whatever you do. Hey, man, listen, everybody has different definitions nowadays. So
I understand that, Shake. I understand it, man. I understand it. I understand that.
I disagree with you 100%, but hey, if you want to call it that, go for it.
Okay. Same thing.
When you're up by a lot, there's not a lot of time to go. Is that what you mean?
Now we have A-Chain.
Is that what you're saying,
What you saying? Why I didn't hear the question.
I guess Buffalo beat the Oilers in trash time too, right?
Buffalo beat the Oilers in trash time.
Yeah.
Well, that was more.
I remember that. That game there. I would have considered it, it was trash time, man. I would consider it, we witnessed an amazing thing happen, bro. Just like what you could call it with the Ravens game, what we witnessed, man, was an amazing thing. I mean, it's very seldom that shit is done. Very seldom.
I think it happens more.
And I give you one more game, okay? The game against Kansas City last year before, whatever, we were down 30-10. We end up losing by what, maybe 7 points, something like that at the end of the game. Bro, you know, if I'm not mistaken, man, a lot of Tua's yards, bro, a lot of Tua's yards came, and the closeness of that came at trash time, bro. It did.
Trash time means the game is out of reach, bro. There's no way.
I know what trash time means, shit. I know what trash time means, shit.
If you came back in the reach, that's not trash time. Trash time is 2 minutes. And listen, it's 2 minutes in the fourth quarter, and you're down 40 points. That's fucking trash time, bro.
We can use that argument. We can use that argument for like you
coming back. I mean, what's the probability of coming back by large?
Exactly. This is what I'm saying, man. It's like
but here's that with our argument. But listen,
trash time that means it doesn't mean a thing because we lost the game. So listen, trash time means that none of the stats that you accomplished in that fourth quarter mean shit because you lost the game. That's throw those stats in the trash because you lost the game. But if you won the game, that's a different story.
I agree, Jay Money. And here's another thing. I don't think using that narrative
but you can do that.
of trash time.
You can start. You'll come back in trash time and make it not be trash time at the end if you win.
Mm-hmm.
But if you lose, then it's still you made a concerted effort.
I just don't think using that trash time type of, I don't like using that garbage time narrative because there were two games that we could have won. There were two games that we could have won against Minnesota and the Patriots game, when we scored those touchdowns, right? When we scored in the final minutes, we had 2 minutes to go. Like there was still like more than 2 minutes to go on those two games, and we had onside kicks on both. And if we would have gotten the ball on those two onside kicks, then it's no longer a garbage time. Like if we get that ball, we have the opportunity to drive down the field and score a touchdown or field goal, what have you. And those were two games that we had the chance of winning, and we could have ended up with a different record. And those quarterbacks, of course, it wasn't Tua, it was Teddy Bridgewater and Skylar Thompson. So if you try to use that garbage time narrative with Tua, well, I don't think that would have be fair either to Skylar Thompson or Teddy Bridgewater if they won those games. If we come up with a recovery on those onside kicks and they happen to win those games, we can't use that narrative.
Let me ask you this.
We never was down by 3 touchdowns against the Patriots.
No, but I'm saying because before when we scored it, in the fourth quarter against Freddie. But I remember that in the game against the Vikings before we scored that touchdown, right? We were losing. I think it was like 24-14 or something like that. And when we scored a touchdown, people after that game they were calling it, that was just a garbage time touchdown that Teddy Bridgewater didn't do anything. But we had a chance to win that game if we get that onside kick and we score that touchdown, or we convert that 2-point conversion and then recover. Right. And in the Patriots game, we were losing 21-10 or something like that. And Skylar Thompson hit Gesicki for a touchdown. We went for an onside kick. Had we hit the onside kick, we would have won that game. So, and those games, by critics of those quarterbacks that don't want to give them credit, if they won those, because other people make arguments like, we could have won those games. We could have won those games, but the detractors will say, well, that was garbage time. Those touchdowns were thrown in garbage time. If you guys understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, like I told you before, garbage time means that those stats don't mean shit because at the end of the day, it's just like, for instance, one of the things that the Tannehill detractors say, and I agree, Tannehill did get a lot of stats, but it was in games that we lost by blowouts. He was getting all these yards, these big yardage. Those games that we didn't even have the chance to come in. So that's why that's kind of like garbage time right there.
Yeah.
Tannehill.
Well, maybe with us, but not with Tennessee.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I did say with us. I never mentioned Tennessee. I said when he was with Miami. I always put that caveat there. Don't worry, I got you, Crypto.
Optimistic this year about H8. He can dump off to H8. We can still score. So I think that's going to help him with the check down, where he won't mind checking down H8. He'll pick up 25 yards.
If I may, real quick, for you Florida Panthers fans out there, 2-0.
That's what's up.
2-0. Let's go, baby. Panthers in 4, Miami Heat in 5, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Heat in 5. Fuck the Celtics. They suck.
Looks like it's gonna be Celtics in 7.
I think Greg is saying that for good luck. He's saying the Celtics suck.
Because he said that Heat in 4 and we lost. Reverse psychology.
Yeah, Greg is using that little reverse.
I'm telling you this, the Celtics tomorrow. I'm gonna have hope, but the Dolphins
cannot allow them to be the first team to come back.
And then what happened? We go to Tennessee.
You know it's going to happen soon. Somebody's going to give up a 3-0 lead. It might not be this year, but it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's eventually going to happen in basketball.
Yeah, Black
it happened in hockey a couple of times.
History is meant to be broken, right, Crypto?
Right.
Records are meant to be broken.
Especially when it's like 1 out of 149 times, you know.
Yeah, history's meant to be changed, and records are meant to be broken.
I think baseball and hockey is the only sports where a team came back from 0-3.
But if that shit happens, I'm not. I don't know. I don't know what I would.
I mean, we gotta wait another 20 years before it happens again.
Oh my god.
Oh, actually.
But then again, we are an 8th seed. We are an 8th seed, you know, and Boston is the one that's supposed to be winning this series because they're the number 2 seed in the East. So
they said,
Tell
they
me
was the
about
8th
it.
seed.
Oh, by the way, Carolina scored, so now it's 2-1 Panthers.
That's what's up.
There we go.
Oh, that's hockey, Greg. That one's in the bag. That one's in the refrigerator. The Jello is jiggling.
Oh, I was just telling you that the Panthers let in the goal. Keep an eye on for you people. New Florida. I honestly hope they win the cup, man. That'd be awesome.
It's only the first. It's only the first quarter.
It's only
bro.
the first, though.
Oh, it's only the first quarter. Okay, my bad. I thought it was like the third.
The two teams I hope win the cup are either the Panthers and the Knights. Those are the teams I hope win the cup.
Yeah.
Basketball.
Panthers went in '97.
Are they playing the conference finals or are they?
Yeah, conference finals, but it's looking like both of them are going to be sweeps.
Yeah, Panthers went in '97. They got swept in the Stanley Cup.
I was alive in '97.
Yeah,
there you go, Greg.
That's when they were playing at the old Miami Arena.
Panthers win their first one.
Oh yeah, and that was when they were playing at the old Miami Arena. And then they went to Sunrise and play at the I forgot what the
my
stadium is called now,
you
but
guys have all the fun. You know, we just sitting back letting you guys have all the fun. We'll reclaim my throne.
I remember like
shortly.
a couple years ago, the Panthers were rumored to relocate and to see what they've done to turn around, and the fans have grown, man.
Shake. They're gonna be so depressed like the Gators, man. They're gonna be depressed just like the Gators. Like
what'd you say? Like the Canes, I agree.
Depression.
Like the Canes, I agree. The Canes suck.
Yeah, fuck the Canes.
Yeah.
And fuck the Gators too. But anyways, but hey, Greg.
What'd you say? What did he say? Did he say fuck the Canes? Yeah, I agree
He
with
said
you.
fuck the Gators, man. Yeah.
No, he said fuck the Canes. I heard him.
Oh.
No, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, Spider-Man. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
Hey, what are you talking about? The walking wallets? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the thunderstorms with no rain.
I wonder if I can get some Capitals tickets to go to one of the games.
Yeah, I heard Gators make nice belts
when
too.
they play next year.
Hey, I mean, listen, y'all sell out your tickets. Y'all sell out your home games.
Hey, but Greg,
you go to
I think
stadium and get the tickets in the playground in the parking lot. They're probably on the floor.
Man, nobody wants to sit in that puddle. Nobody wants to sit in that puddle.
You can't give away Gator Cane tickets. As a matter of fact, part of people's parole is to go to Gators Canes games. And listen, you want to get out of jail, you want to get out of Dade County Prison, you got to go to these Canes games. It's kind of like a part of their work release.
Man, if I want to see Gators, I'll go to. If I want to see Gators, I'll go on the airboat ride, bro.
If I want to feel rain, I just go outside. But anyway, go ahead.
He said the work release program.
Hey, but I was gonna tell Greg. I was gonna tell Greg that the reason why the Panthers aren't very I think it's just hockey is not a very big thing over here, and that's why probably they were gonna be sold at one point. Because bro, we only have one hockey. Like Miami, the Miami Hurricanes is probably the other. It's probably the other. It's like probably the only other entity in South Florida that has a hockey team.
Yeah.
Like every high schools, no other college has a hockey team other than the Miami Hurricanes. So that's how popular, hockey is. I think highlight and horse racing and all that shit is more dominant. Even playing dominoes is probably more popular than hockey.
You know what?
But it's grown, man. It's grown for the past 20 years.
That's what I like to see.
Florida hockey team, man, reminds me of Jamaican bobsled, man.
Hey, there you go.
Florida hockey team, that's brutal.
No, I'm just having fun with it, man. I'm just bullshit with it, man.
You know they got a jump skiing team in Iraq.
Oh shit.
That's Iraq.
Hey, I'm sorry to inform you, Irving. There's only one hockey team in the state of Florida, and that's the Tampa Bay Lightning. All right, let's be honest.
What?
It's real cute. It's real cute. The Florida Panthers are about to make their first Stanley Cup. It's real cute that they're gonna get there.
Here we go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got him started, man.
The Tampa Bay Sparks. Okay.
Irving, what we do here in Tampa is called boat parades. All right, that's what we do. We don't celebrate playoff victories.
You guys.
Damn.
All right, we celebrate boat parades here in Tampa, not playoff victories.
I want to go to a boat parade.
We're gonna have hey, don't you worry, Louis. When we win that first title, I'll send you. I'll send you a hat, bro. I'll send you a shirt and a hat, bro.
That's the bubble parade.
And I'm sorry, I was listening earlier. Greg, you got to get on board. Celtics in 7, goddammit.
Louis, fuck all that. He in 5, baby. He in 5, baby.
It could be the last game I get to watch. Until next year.
We're gonna celebrate. We're gonna pop champagne on Boston's floor in Beantown, baby. We're gonna get lit in Beantown, baby. Going to our 7th NBA Finals.
You know what sucks? I have to work during the game tomorrow. I have to watch it on the ESPN app.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to work too. The game is tomorrow, Greg.
8:30.
8:30.
Be there.
Hey, by the way,
going on the Memorial Day game.
Hey, by the way, guys, tomorrow I got Blizzy 38 in the blender, and then I got a late night blender because you know this show is late night. It was built off late night, so I got a late night blender with my man El Capitan. He's gonna be in the motherfucking blender.
Hey yo,
dude, I'm so fucking excited for that episode.
Bro, I'm gonna be binge watching them.
So,
yes, sir.
Bro, Crypto, what you want to ask earlier?
Huh?
What you want to ask earlier?
The gentleman's
oh
suite,
no,
baby.
I was gonna.
Gentleman's suite. There you go.
I was.
Let him know. You see that, Louis?
KC. If you play KC, is that considered a big game? Not the playoffs, but regular season.
If we play Miami?
No, just in general, any team.
I don't think.
Like since they've been, since
KC's a big
like
game.
you consider them. You think you talking about to that particular team? Like for example, everybody treat playing Kansas City as like that's their Super Bowl per se. If you're not a real good team, or you kind of like an up-and-coming team, or just a regular team.
I don't think professionals look at it like that. When it's whoever that week, that's who they're playing.
Yeah, I get that, but
week by week basis.
If you beat them, you think that you make it the process, or not beating them, just playing good against them.
To the fan base, it's a big game. I think to the players, players expect to win every week anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if we play them or anybody else play them, do you think they say, oh yeah, we beat them? Like for example, when Buffalo kept beating them in the regular season, you think the Buffalo Bills fan was feeling pretty high?
I think they were, but I don't think Kansas City had any problem with it because they came back and beat them in the playoffs. So
yeah, that's when they beat them. But like if you play good against them,
I think fan base will think it's some kind of validation, but I don't think it's going to affect the players and the teams.
No, I'm not saying. What I'm saying is if you
all right, fellas, I gotta head out. My phone's gonna turn off.
Good against them as a quarterback, then that's pretty. That's not bad.
Hey, hold on. Before you go, Irving, I want to show you something real quick. Let me show you something real quick.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me just share screen. I think this is pretty cool. Hold on.
You got pictures of the boat parade shake in Tampa?
No, that's not even better.
I can't see it. I just see a circle. Oh, who's that? Is that Mike McDaniel?
Yeah, that's McDaniel.
Oh shit!
Oh man, McDaniel. McDaniel's like the man around here. He's a
I know.
He's at the Panthers game.
All I know is if we lose that game, I don't bring him to any sporting events because he's bad luck.
Yeah. You got
right
in
now,
Boston and they lose and it's a tied series.
Uh-huh.
Then it's trouble. It's gonna be trouble.
I just.
All right, fellas. Y'all have a good one, man.
You know what?
Hey, good chopping it up with you, Irving.
Take care, everybody.
Hey, as always, bro. It's always a pleasure with chopping up with you, fellas. All right.
Okay.
All right, Irv.
26.
All right, Lou.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just think it's great that McDaniel's getting involved in the community, supporting the other sports teams.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: how many
you got to support
when
city
was
you in.
the last time a coach had this much impact and this much with intensity on a team his first year in the league, and veteran players are buying in, veteran coaches are buying in. I mean, the guy's got the bull by the horns. I got to believe that he's going to be successful eventually.
Hey, let's hope, man.
Well,
we're not going to know until till next year. So
I know.
But hey, I it's trending that way. So
given this is his first NFL coaching job, so
right.
You know, you
he has his ups and downs.
You gotta be full steam ahead wherever you live.
He had his ups and downs. We know that, but the good thing is that he acknowledged his downs and he acknowledged.
Yeah, that's his character. He's got it. That's his character.
Most coaches with their egos just go, oh, well, we didn't execute. They don't acknowledge it was their issues.
By the way, man,
that's Mike McDaniel.
At the end of the day, listen,
a good guy. He would have did that if he would have been coaching somebody else.
You see what I'm saying?
Personality.
The thing about it is, bro, at the end of the day, look at that stadium. It was. I mean, I wish we could have that with the Dolphin game. Instead, look at all those Panthers in attendance. All those Panther fans. I mean, not Panther fans. All the Florida Panther fans in attendance. I wish we had at least 75% of Dolphin fans like that in our stadium.
I feel like the problem majority is too, like half the Dolphins fans, live outside of Miami. Like I live up here.
Yeah, I live up here.
I don't know wherever else lives, but I think we have Dolphin fans all across everywhere. And it's
probably very expensive to fly. I'm coming down for a home game this year. When's fan appreciation, Jake? Do you know yet?
I'm not, not yet. I know I'm going to the Giants game. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm at.
FanFest weekend is week 6 against the Carolina Panthers.
Oh, maybe that's when
that's the one I was thinking about coming to, but I got the Giants tickets.
I have no clue when I'm coming.
I want to come down for a guaranteed win. I don't want to come down there and then you have to go home after a loss.
Hey, man. Yeah, you think it's a guaranteed win, and all of a sudden we get a
I know. That's just
you just never know.
That's crypto saying we're going to lose a game that we're supposed to win, and we're going to win a game we're supposed to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's the nature of football. It happens to the best of them too, Ron.
I know.
That's not exclusive for bad teams. That happens to good teams. Matter of fact, it happened to Kansas City last year when they got beat by the freaking Colts. That didn't stop them from making a Super Bowl run.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to the Cowboys game Christmas Eve.
The adage about every given Sunday.
Right.
It was a good movie too, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you can lose a bad game to a bad team and still win the Super Bowl. It happens all the time. Hell, the Patriots was losing to us once a year, and they still didn't stop them from coming to Dynasty.
The Giants went into
it happens all the time.
Giants won the Super Bowl twice with a 9-7 record and made the playoffs.
Right. Yeah, it happens. It's
so they must have
football.
Lost 7 games. They had to lose.
All is not lost if you lose to a bad team. You just go to the next game.
Right. That's why I was saying I don't think it matters to the players if they beat a Kansas City or if they beat a. It's another game on the schedule. They got to win it to get to the playoffs.
Right. Yeah, I mean it doesn't matter Kansas City, yeah. But that team will be feeling all happy about themselves,
Yeah, absolutely. They puff the chest out a little bit more.
Yeah, they'll pump the chest out. So look, see, we beat the champs. everybody was beating the Rams this year. You know, I'm like, damn, the Rams turned out to be a bad team, but even though they won the Super Bowl last year,
when
the previous year,
when Buffalo waxed them in Week 1,
right, right, exactly, they destroyed them.
They were feeling themselves.
Yeah, because we just beat the champions. That means that we know, they got us favored. So that means we're gonna do something the rest of the year, you know.
And that's why the schedule, the toughness of schedule is such bullshit, because you never know what a team's gonna look like until they start playing the season.
To the middle of the season, right?
I mean, the Rams were Super Bowl champs. Nobody expected them to be that bad.
Yeah, nobody expected them to lose 4 of their first 5 games, something like
Super
that.
Bowl hangover.
That's
true. They was kind of still on vacation, you know. They were still on vacation.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, guys. This kid A-Chain, from everything I've been seeing and reading, he's going to be a difference maker in that offense. He's gonna give Tua the confidence that he can check it down and not have to worry about not moving the chains.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think McDaniel targeted this kid from the very beginning.
Yep.
Because of that speed.
I believe in homegrown running backs, man. I don't like borrowing everybody's running back that's got a lot of tread on the tires.
Did you see what Cook's agent said yesterday? Just sit back and wait for June 1st.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, listen, he's
I
not
just want our chemistry not to be destroyed.
He's not a necessity, but you can't say no to him if the guy wants to play ball and wants it for the right money and be an asset to the team. How do you say no?
Yeah. No, exactly. It's just like what you call it. It's like somebody says, "Hey, you got $400." You be like, "Hey, you want another $100?" Like, shit, you ain't saying no. He's gonna be an asset. I think he's gonna be an asset. So to this company, to this team, you know what I mean?
Right.
You said the company. Shake Money, right? You wouldn't be wrong. Shake Money. Technically, it is the company, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think he'll be a welcome addition.
Well, let's look at it this way: is he an upgrade over Myles Gaskin?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's who probably would be losing the spot.
But at the end of the day, I agree. Yeah,
I like Myles Gaskin. Everybody hates him. I like Myles Gaskin.
No, I mean I like him, but he is what he is. He's a 7th round draft pick that overachieved, that did everything he could, on the field. I appreciate what he did, but he has his limitations as a 7th round draft pick.
Well, I have a good one. Remember, the Rams had Aaron Donald, but when Ndamukong Suh came to sign to them, you think they're like, no, we have Aaron Donald, we're straight. No, it's like, oh shit, you want to come, Suh? Hell yeah, we'll take you.
Right, just like
exactly.
Frank Chosen came to us. We got Waddle, we got Tyreek. We're not going to turn a guy away that's got that speed and experience in the NFL.
Exactly. We say, hey, I want to come play for you. You think we're going to turn down Justin Tucker because we got Jason Sanders?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Sorry, Jason Sanders, you've been good, but we got a Hall of Fame kicker coming through that door.
I think our punter's going to be that undrafted Matt Turk. I think he's going to beat out the guy that we signed from New England.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I was all for signing. If I was all for signing Lamar Jackson, if he was available, I should have the same energy for upgrading the running back room.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Any position, if you can upgrade it, you got to upgrade it. If you're not doing your job.
Yeah.
What if Don Shula was still alive and he said he wanted to be the coach of the Miami Dolphins again? Would you turn it down?
I'd run for the hills first. I'd run for the hills.
I make him president of football operations and let him cook.
Let him cook from the president. Yeah. Definitely make him president of all operations. I'll make him second in charge to Stephen Ross.
You give him the Pat Riley role?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I give him the Pat Riley role. Yeah. I give him the Pat Riley role. That when everybody that steps through that door, he has to give his stamp of approval on. Even before Stephen Ross rolls out of bed. He knows that Don has got everything.
Stephen Ross would have to stay in New York if Shula was president of football operations.
Oh, yeah, he probably would. He probably never come to Miami.
You're not allowed to come to Florida, Stephen Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he probably don't. He doesn't come to Florida. If Don's in charge of operations, then yeah.
Well, to
Steve
be fair,
Ross
he
might
doesn't
come
come
there
to
for the
Florida
racing
now.
events.
He doesn't come to Florida now either. So what the hell?
That's true, right?
He only comes
You're
on
right, Shake
on
Buddy.
game day.
Right. He doesn't come. Well, they got them racing events, right? That he sponsor.
Well, he
Yeah,
comes.
Doesn't he do the racing
He
events?
comes for special dinners, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he comes to Jupiter, Florida
special-
with Robert Kraft. I think they go somewhere
Probably
special.
when
I
they
don't
doing
know.
the ribbon cutting ceremony for a real estate deal. He's
Yeah.
probably doing one of them. That's it. You know.
I know
He got the real estate.
Oh my God.
People don't realize, man, this isn't for instance, like you look at somebody like Rooney or the guy from Oakland. There's some NFL owners where this is their bread and butter. This isn't Ross's
This
bread
is
and
all they
butter.
got. Yeah, this is.
This
When
is
he
his
got
choice.
up to 9, because he started out with like 45%, and then he got up to over 90. That's when it become like that.
This is
Shake
his
Money.
choice. This isn't his
Yeah.
main stream of
And
income.
he's like, okay.
Same thing with
Then all
David
these-
Tepper. David Tepper got so much money, man. It's not even funny.
Then you got the all these people like that buys interest, like Estefan, Sampras, all these other people that's got stakes in the team. None of them's close to Ross's stake.
That was
But
for
then you
star
got
power. That's for star power. They have the minimum amount of. They have no control whatsoever.
well, no, it's not a controlling interest because it's got to be more in the 40s to have control interest like that. But yeah, but shit, you let somebody like Jeff Bezos say he wants to buy it, he can just buy it all with his interest check alone. He can buy the team.
Well, look
His
at Brady.
interest payments is enough to buy the Miami Dolphins outright.
Look at Brady.
So, yeah,
buy it into the Raiders.
yeah. Elon Musk definitely can buy this team if he wanted. That would be crazy. We talking about a wild ride, Shake Money. Imagine if
shit.
somebody like Elon Musk owned the Dolphins. We would have Teslas all throughout the freaking stadium, bro.
Mhm.
It would be called Tesla's. Our stadium would be called Tesla Stadium. Exactly. It would be called Tesla Stadium.
Canaveral, Crypto.
What was
Hey,
that?
I tell you what, Twitter will have a big presence on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Yep. We'll have
Yeah,
the biggest presence on Twitter.
He would reopen Cape Canaveral and launch rockets out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he will open up the space launching program down there.
We'll
The Hyperloop will be in Florida. I mean, man, I only can imagine an owner like that. Man, the transformation of that freaking stadium and everything around it will be crazy.
Listen,
It'll be off the chain.
Owners in the NFL should just own the team and write checks. They shouldn't do anything else because not one of them.
Yeah.
Look at what Jerry Jones has done in Dallas. For the last 20 years, they haven't won a damn thing because he's been controlling. He's been making all the decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's an oil man. What you expect? He's
Thinks he knows
not
football.
only that, he's a snake oil salesman
But he
as
thinks he knows
well.
football. That's the problem. You got to let football men run the organization.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. Some a meat packing guy by the name of Lombardi, he did pretty good. He was a meat packer.
Mm-hmm.
He did
What
pretty
happened with
good.
Jimmy Johnson? He got rid of Jimmy Johnson. That team declined.
Yep. Barry Switzer took over, won it, cruise control, and after that, they were done.
Yep.
Barry Switzer. Yeah, I didn't like Barry Switzer.
Oh, I
that
hated
much.
him, man. He was a
I
cocky
didn't like him.
man. Cocky, obnoxious bastard.
Yeah, he was, man. It was crazy.
And all he did was inherit Jimmy Johnson's team.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did. Yeah, it just fell right into his lap.
Yep.
It was already tailor made. Everything. I don't think he added not one single piece that was his. Was he could say it was him.
Both coordinators were still there too. Wasn't they still had Wannstedt as defensive coordinator and
Wannstedt was still there. Yep.
And what was the guy? I can't remember his name right now.
Matter of fact, Wannstedt had them. Yeah, I think there was the only.
Who's the
It's
offensive
between
coordinator?
Wannstedt and Belichick. Was the only two defensive coordinators to be top 5 with two different teams and two different.
Who's their offensive? North Turner. He stayed on as offensive coordinator too. So they had continuity other than Barry Switzer.
Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, I think one side and what's his name was like kind of like how Andy Reid was on the offensive side.
Right.
I
hate
everywhere they go top 5.
I hated Wannstedt Miami.
I hated him in Chicago. That's why I hated him, man.
The stash.
The one stash.
The one stash.
I mean, he just never wanted to cut it. It was always crooked. It's kind of like the guy in the old Western movie, you know, where he was, you know, he had the makeup right, but the mustache wasn't quite right. It's like the old broken Western movie I was watching. It's like reminding me of a bad Western, you know, wherever I see him on the sideline. I'm like,
and his draft decisions were awful. Eddie Moore, linebacker, was it Jamar Fletcher? Did he
Fletcher, yeah.
Oh my God, they were terrible draft picks.
Man, that was crazy. I don't know if the Deion Joe, we got him right before that. The Deion Jordan acquisition.
No, we got him after Wannstedt, Deion Jordan.
Yeah, after Wannstedt, yeah. It was because I think if Wannstedt was still there, we would have never had him.
Jeff Ireland traded down to get him.
Yeah. I don't think we would have gotten
Jake, you're on mute, Jake.
Well, he was a coach. He was coach. He was playing during the 2016 Jordan.
Yeah, that was
Jeff
Ireland.
Oh, that was his last final season. For some reason, I thought he was going
as a Miami Dolphin.
Jeff Ireland traded down from number 13 to number 3 to get him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we went up 10 slots. I was like, man, I was almost certain he was going to be our next great defensive superstar. I was like,
thank God we didn't give up a whole bunch because the Raiders didn't make us give up a whole bunch to move that far.
No, because that was a weak draft.
Right. We only gave up maybe like a second or something like that. An extra.
Yeah, it wasn't that much.
The initial first, yeah. We only ended up getting like an extra second for him, and that was
to
move up 10 slots, which is a lot.
We have so many bad early draft picks over those last 20 years, man. You know, just
there was a lot of them because we had the Cleveland Browns luck where we picked constantly in the top 10, and then we just crapped the bed on all.
Yeah, and even Saban picking. I mean, I loved Ronnie Brown, but that's not a number 2 pick in the draft.
No, he's not. No, he wasn't that. And Randy Moss was sitting on the board, and Aaron Rodgers was sitting on the board.
Yep.
You know, like, man. Green Bay said, "Okay, we'll take him at 22." That's crazy. I guess the 21 teams felt as bad as Miami, right?
Yeah, I mean they did.
And then Randy Moss went there. Yeah, the guy beside me is backing up. I'm finished backing up.
Well, you know what? Randy Moss had some off the field questions. That's why he dropped down in the first round.
Yeah, he dropped to like 18, which is crazy because I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, this guy, why is he falling?
Well, he was
nobody had a video.
He came from a smaller school too, right?
Yeah, actually, a lot of people don't know this, but he played for FSU. Then he was a head case, and Bobby Bowden doesn't play that shit, so he got rid of him.
Right.
He was originally Florida State, but
I think that was the narrative on him was because of that. That's why he fell.
That's why. Listen, that's why in the state of Florida, there's three staple coaches in football. One of them, even though I'm a Gators fan, I have to give Bobby Bowden a lot of respect, man, because at the end of the day, he cared more about the student athlete. Yeah. He emphasized that you're a student before an athlete, and he was raising men, not football players. So if you were a head case, he didn't care how talented you were off his team. He didn't care about you know what I mean? He wanted his players to become better men than football players. You got to admire that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Like when Aaron Hernandez played at Florida, he wouldn't have made it at Florida State.
No. Hell, most of that team wouldn't have made it at Florida State. To be honest.
The same thing with the old Hurricanes, the convicts against the Catholics.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. By the way, you know what they call the game when Notre Dame plays Alabama?
No.
Catholics versus cousins.
That's funny. F Alabama.
But,
I still hate Saban for leaving like he did.
Oh yeah.
I mean, listen. At the end of the day, he's allowed to make his own decisions on his own personal life, but don't lie right to the fan base and say,
"Yeah, don't sit up there and have right. Don't sit up there and have a press conference,
right,
and say that."
Right.
When he had that press conference and said that, I was like, "This guy."
And like I said, at the end of the day, nobody can fault you for making a decision that you think is best for your own future and your own career. But don't fucking lie to the fan base at a press conference a week earlier.
Right. And then a moment's notice, he was gone, right?
Yep.
I think Mike Tomlin made a mockery of him when he did his little press conference and said, I'm not, doing this or doing that. I think he was taking a shot at Nick Saban when he did
I agree with that, Sammy.
and
Mike
listen,
Tomlin.
Saban's a hell of a college coach. You can't take anything away from him. He's done stuff that nobody else has done. He's going to go down in history as the greatest college football coach ever. But, it still leaves a bad taste in my mouth, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. He wrecked his franchise. Well, at least he set it back a couple of years.
He set it back for quite a few years, yep. Especially by not taking Breeze.
Yeah, he did. He
No, I
was
think-
sitting right there at the door.
I thought it was the GM that said no to Breeze, or the doctor, somebody.
No,
Well,
we
no,
weren't
they
there.
said he's passed.
I'll never know the truth because we weren't there, but he could overrule them all. Saban had final say.
Mm-hmm. But hey, I the way I look at it is, hey, listen, Tua was ranked 11th with those 4 bad games. That should tell you how good he was in the first 5 games. So I think during the season, I think he'll rate higher. But at the end of the day, like I tell everybody, I don't care if they rank Tua 32nd in the NFL. He's our quarterback, and I'd rather have a quarterback that's ranked by these so-called experts all the way last and win a chip than have a guy that's praised by everybody and choking the freaking playoffs.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right.
To me, I don't give a shit what Dan Olasky says or Mike Tannenbaum. Those guys don't even deserve to be on television.
To me, it all goes back to the same
That's a good
thing.
point, Shake.
Consistency, accuracy. Don't make the big mistake and take what the defense gives you. And he does not make the big mistake in 99% of the games. You can call it a game manager, whatever you want to call it. But
I like his CCR.
I mean, I remember watching guys like Joe Montana beat us. We had the better quarterback. They had the better team and the better scheme.
Well, I could say that about the Buffalo Bills. I mean, come on, you really think that Jim Kelly is anywhere close to Marino as a quarterback?
Right.
No,
right, exactly. Their team was better. Thurman
Thomas
that
is
engine.
He
was that engine. Those little 9 routes that Thurman used to run out of the backfield killed our linebackers.
Yep. Or screen passes out of the backfield, take it 60 yards. Man, I hated that guy.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Shake. Kelly wasn't even close to Marino, but he managed the K-Gun offense.
They had a really
then
strong.
their defense was okay.
Bruce Smith.
It was. They had five people make the Hall of Fame on
Bennett and I can't think of a lot of their names now, but they had a
Bruce
great
Smith,
defense.
Daryl Talley.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I think they had 5 people eventually that made it on that team to the Hall of Fame.
Did Andre Reed get in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know.
Wow.
I think
Nico
it was
Holt?
either him or Lofton, one of the two. I think it was him or Lofton. I know Lofton was real good. A lot of people underestimated how
Yeah,
good he
well,
was.
Lofton was big with Green Bay and San Diego.
Exactly. He had a very good full career with every team he played with.
Yep. And he was
didn't
the
fall off at
veteran
all.
presence. He was the veteran presence they needed to go along with the young rookie receivers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then when Reed got there and they just had to like inside outside type approach with the K-Gun.
Who else did they? They had Andre Reed. They had
Don Beebe with that crazy Martian helmet.
Yeah. He looked like he looked like the guy from the Flintstones. The great.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, right. He looked like the Martian guy from the Flintstones. Great Gazoo. That's exactly who he reminded me of with that doggone helmet. And his head was so small with that big helmet.
Oh no! The
What happened?
Hurricanes scored.
Damn, what's the score now? 2-2?
Yeah,
I told you.
Hold on.
McDaniel's got to leave the building.
Yeah, he's bad
he's
luck.
got to leave. He's bad luck.
Oh man, that reminds me of this joke where this guy breaks up with his girlfriend, and the girl's like, You can't leave me. When you got hit by the car, I was next to you. When your dad died, I was there. When your dog got hit by the car, I was there. He goes, I know, bitch, you're bad luck. Get the hell away from me.
Don't worry now. I'll protect you. Remember that Shake Money?
Yeah.
Don't worry now. I'll protect you. So you think Fan Appreciation Day game is going to be Carolina then, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Man, that's making me think.
What are you going down?
The week before, I'm going to the Giant game because I got the tickets. Only thing I didn't buy is the plane tickets. I got the hotel room and I got the game tickets, but I find out that the Carolina tickets were cheaper, and I was like, man, that was after I bought the hotel.
Where'd you get your tickets on StubHub?
I could change it. I got it on the ticket to do the ticket agent through my bank.
Okay.
Because I use my reward points to buy the ticket.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got to talk to Steven because I want to go to the Commanders. What do they call that one? The
tail greeter.
Tail greeter.
Okay.
The tail greeter.
You pay everything, right?
Yeah, you buy the tickets and the tailgating all in one. You can do both, or you can buy one event. Like if you want to just do the tailgate, you can buy that, or if you want to do just the game, you can buy it. But then the one package deal, you just do both, and it'll come at a little bit of a discount if you get them both together. I did that with the Ravens when we did the Ravens one.
Well, I did that with the MetLife takeover. I did that 3 years straight. You know, it was one price for everything.
Yeah, it's like one price. Yeah, and you could park. You could come there and park. Well, you could catch you live there, so you can just catch the Uber.
Well, I'm in Roanoke, so I don't know. You know, I guess I can catch.
Oh well, yeah. If you're in Roanoke, you can catch the. You can catch the. You probably can drive to Baltimore and catch the train, or you can.
There's a train from Lynchburg. I don't know if that goes to Washington D.C. Lynchburg would. I don't know.
Yeah, if you go to the DC one, then yeah, you can just drop the car off at the station.
Hey Ron, go to a website called Game Time Tickets. They have the cheapest price, and that's for that's for anything you're looking for.
Okay.
But just go to Game Time Tickets. Cheapest place I've seen so far, without all the like Ticketmaster, how they charge you the price and all these fees on top of that.
Right,
Yeah, Game Time don't do none of that. So if you're looking for
Game Time is too. I bought one of my tickets through them last year. I was able to get.
Doesn't Stephen D have a
I
package?
think I bought the Viking ticket through them.
He's doing for the fan base like the MetLife takeover, like he's doing tailgate ticket, everything all one price. I thought I saw that at one of Stephen D's shows.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, all in one price. Yeah, they mean he'll go in and buy bulk tickets at a certain rate. He'll get X amount of tickets for a certain section. And then you just buy it that way. But if you just buy the tailgate, you could do what Lewis said, just get tail greeter at a discount.
Yeah, but I want to sit section with Dolphin fans, man. I sat in Jet games and being the only Dolphin fan in the section. I don't want to do that.
Oh, you didn't sit in the Dolphin section when you went there?
Yeah, I did. No, I did once the MetLife takeover started. But years ago, when before all that, I would go to the Jet games and have to sit, amongst Jet fans, and it sucked.
Yeah. That is sucking. You don't know where they're gonna be at in the stadium. That's what the hard thing about it. You
when
never
my
know
dad
who's
went
gonna
to DC, there were some Dolphin fans in our section, but majority of Washington fans. But as soon as the Dolphins won that game in DC, there was only Dolphin fans left to be seen. They were all flying out.
Are you went to the DC game when they a couple years ago?
I didn't hear you. Broke up.
You went to the DC game when it
I went to
that DC game. That was the game where Jarvis Landry had a punt return that won the game. Brett Grimes made a critical interception, and then 3 games later they went to London. They got their ass kicked, and then they fired Philbin.
Oh, you went way back then.
Yeah.
You ain't talking about the 2019 game.
No, I'm not. I didn't go to that one. I went into
2019.
DC. It was like 2016, 2017, 2018. What was it? It was when I was in 7th grade.
But Brett Grimes was only there for 2 years? Because his wife got him kicked out?
Yeah, he talking about the 2015 game.
Yeah,
I think Adam Gase was our coach.
It was the first year with Sue.
Okay, 2016 season. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the year Philbin
Yeah.
got fired.
Yeah.
Philbin, yeah.
That was
That was the Philbin year.
Tannenbaum's first year, right?
We were all like, Sue. It sounded like booze, but we were saying Sue.
Right, saying Sue, yeah. Man, I was so disappointed in that us paying all that money and he turned out not to clog up the middle like he did in Detroit.
Yep.
Well,
Yo,
it
what's
was the
up, Pete?
scheme.
What's up,
What's
Pete?
up, fellas?
He
Not
never
much.
clogged up
Been
the middle.
listening in, hoping. I was trying to get some extra time when this thing
What's
was
up,
jumping,
Pete?
but
What's
I was
up?
busy, man.
You were serving some good entrees earlier. I need some food, man. I'm hungry.
Oh, you want to get cooked tonight, Crypto?
He says
When I give no passes. I cook everybody. Nah, let me stop. What I was gonna say, that 2016, look, that was actually a topic I was talking about today on the Twitter Spaces.
Yeah, I heard that.
That to me is actually one of the best teams we've had on paper in a very long time. And I actually like that team.
Was good.
It was bro. That team was loaded. Tannehill.
Pete, how old are you?
What happened?
He should be like in his 30s now. I think he's like 34 right now.
No, Crypto. I aged like a mother effer after watching this team. I went from 34 to 33 to like 73.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking because I was wondering if you were around for the Marino years, the early 90s and the mid 90s.
No, like I really only thing I could remember, like I remember vividly of that Super Bowl in '98 between John Elway and who's that other guy?
Terrell Davis.
Favre?
Yeah,
the Favre one?
Yeah, I remember vividly a little bit of that because my family watching it, but like really remember is from like the Jay Fiedler days, the 2000, 2001. Marino, it was like a bad.
You remember the fake spike, not the fake spike, but the other one.
No, you remember Lamar Smith.
Lamar Smith.
200 yards.
Big 100-yard run, that 99-yard touchdown.
Getting beat up by the Jaguars in the playoffs was like a disaster, but that's what I remember.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
So
Yeah.
That's where it started right there. That was the beginning.
I can understand you saying that that's one of the better teams you've seen. That wasn't even close, bro. I mean,
well, I'm talking about recently. Because they went back.
No, the 2003 team was better than that 2016 team.
2008 team was better too.
2000
yeah.
2008.
Definitely that 2003 team. That was a good team.
We won a division.
Yeah, 2008 wasn't. You see, that was
2008 was.
2008 was what because the Patriots got hurt.
Tony Sperano, Chad Pennington, and the Wildcat.
Yeah, that wasn't a loaded.
Pennington was a good pickup because he didn't turn over the ball a lot. He 70% completion.
Yeah, and the only reason why we got him was because the Jets got Favre.
Yeah, the Jets. Yeah, they got Favre. Yeah,
man, what if it happens again and we end up scoring with Zach Wilson?
No, we already got Mike White.
We got Mike White. That's the thing. Right. We get a Jets quarterback. It comes in if they run the Wildcat. That would be crazy, man. Jet quarterback comes to us, lead us to a Wildcat because our starting quarterback couldn't play for whatever reason, and then the Jet quarterback takes over like Pennington did.
By the way,
that'd be crazy. Man, we get a Jet quarterback.
Get out. Yes! Come on, Orioles. Fuck the Yankees.
Hey, easy there, Greg.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. The Yankees.
Fucking hate them.
Easy there, Greg.
The Yankees tries to buy a championship.
Sorry, I'm a Red Sox fan.
I'm intrigued. We shouldn't be a team.
Well, living in Rhode Island, Greg, there's no excuse. I don't care if you live in Rhode Island. You cannot like a trash baseball team. You cannot do that.
It's true.
That is blasphemy.
Yeah, we had a minor league team, but they wanted a new stadium.
Yeah, you still do Boston.
And they went to Worcester. Yeah, that was my childhood.
Rhode Island is no excuse for liking the freaking Red Sox, Greg.
That's how I became a Red Sox fan. I don't know if you guys know this. The Pawtucket Red Sox. I don't know if you heard of them.
Yeah, Pawtucket. Yeah,
they're the minor
the Pawtucket
league
Sox.
team. That was the minor league team to the Red Sox. So I would go there. I'd be hyped. I seen like all the Red Sox. I seen Bogarts. I seen David Ortiz. That's how I became a Red Sox fan. I saw all those guys play, and I was like, I would go to another game, and I'll be like, where is this guy? We saw him last time. He's not here. And then my dad explained to me, oh, he went to the Boston Red Sox. I'm like, the Boston Red Sox? What? He got traded? Yeah. No, he's like, oh, the Boston Red Sox. This is a minor league team. I'm like, oh. So
what about the Martha's Vineyard Chestnuts? The Martha's Vineyard Chestnuts.
You ever seen that movie, Freddie Prinze, that baseball movie? Freddie Prinze Jr.
I could imagine Martha's Vineyard having a team.
Summer Catch. Freddie Prinze Jr. It's all about Boston minor league baseball.
Yeah.
No, if you think about it, like the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah.
And then I would turn a Red Sox game on, and then I'd just be,
oh my God, there hop, skip, and a throwaway. But it takes like an hour. It takes an hour to get to make a 20-minute drive, and you up there.
And then you got the Chicago White Sox.
They used to be the Red Legs. They used to be the Red Legs.
They got the White Sox. Look at the guy with the White Sox. Look at the guy with the Red Sox. Like what was in their brain of creating these names?
Not much.
The Red Sox.
Nothing at all. It was real simple, Pete. If you had a little blood on your White Sox, you became a Red Sox.
You know what happened? The owner of that place just looked at his socks. Chicago, what color are my socks? White. Hey, Chicago White Sox. The Boston. Hey, I got Red Sox on today. The Boston Red Sox, guys. Let's go pitching.
Yeah, I don't know what made them originate those crazy names.
I always like for some weird reason, like the Philadelphia Eagles, the Miami Dolphins. You know what I'm saying? Like Detroit Lions.
Not like a simple name out of a piece of clothing.
No. I think how teams
should have been the Alaskan Barbarians or something. Where's that at?
And by the way, you're a historian, right? Crypto. I know you're a historian. And you know what's funny is you have the Boston Patriots, the New England Patriots, right? And then you have the Boston Red Sox, which makes me think of the Redcoats, because the Redcoats used to have to wore matching Red Sox. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like
I got you. Yeah,
that's what I think of the Redcoats.
Part of their uniform,
the Red Legs.
So did the Redcoats, yeah. Or they could have been, or they could have called them the Redcoats. You're right. And they just said Red Sox and say, hey. Something on the clothing that we're just going to name it out the clothing line.
The Red Coats are the enemy, weren't they? Weren't they the enemies?
And the Yankees and the Giants.
Well, yeah.
Highlanders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they fought. They were part of the British Army.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. We were the New Englanders, so you know. So yeah.
You're the New Amsterdamers.
Right. You know, you think about it. Anything new. That's named new as a preference. It's the original. It's in London. It's in the United Kingdom. Right. Like York is actually in the United Kingdom. Like New York. It's
except
like
for New Mexico.
York.
Except for New Mexico.
Right.
Or Holland, New Amsterdam.
Right. Yeah. Anything that's new is the actual original is over there.
Except
like Hampshire,
except for New Mexico,
it's actually over there. Right. New Mexico. Like I'm talking about a lot of the New England states of New England territory.
Jersey and England.
Yeah.
That's where what's his name grew up. Harry Vard grew up there.
Where's York then?
Yeah, York is over in England.
York is one of their biggest cities.
It's a town in England.
Yeah, what if you ever see what's the name of the Mel Gibson movie? Damn it, I can't remember right now. He was the Scottish guy.
I think they have the crickets game originated from there. I think, if I remember, somebody got to check me on that. Look and see the origin of crickets. The cricket game. Or croquet.
William Wallace. What was the name of that movie? William Wallace. Mel Gibson played him.
Damn. I'm drawing the blank. The Mel Gibson?
Yeah, Mel Gibson played William Wallace, the Scottish guy. He fought England for freedom.
I think I know you talk. You ain't talking about the Three Musketeers, are you?
No.
I'm drawing the blank.
It's one name. It's a one-word name for the movie. I can't remember it right now.
Braveheart.
That's it.
Braveheart.
Braveheart. Yeah, York was one of the towns that Wallace sacked. and
Yeah.
and won with his little Scottish army.
Yeah.
Thank you,
You're right.
you, Matty Finch.
Yeah, but that little town, not Winchester, but like all these little communities over here. If they was named after kings and queens and dukes and freaking duchesses and lords and
Louisiana was named after King Louis.
yeah. Hell, Maryland, the state I'm in, was named after the queen, a queen.
Scots, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the New Orleans Saints are, right? Like,
yeah,
what
it
are
was
they?
named after
New
a queen.
Orleans Saints.
I think
there you go.
Every county here where I'm at in Maryland is named after a Dutch, a duke, or a prince. Every single county was named after a duke or a Dutch.
Most teams got their names from fan contests because when I was watching the NFL 100-year or the relocation and whatnot, they said like the Falcons got their name from a fan contest, Dolphins got their name from a fan contest, and a bunch of other teams.
Yeah. But we don't have any. We don't have any royal names though, other than the kings.
Yeah.
I think that's the only name we have is a royalty. No royalty names.
What's funny is when Joe Robbie went to get the expansion team, they wanted the team to be in Atlanta, not Miami, and Joe Robbie had to fight for that.
Atlanta.
Oh, he did? Joe Robbie?
Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy. You mean to tell me I'll be the Atlanta Dolphins, or what the hell they would have been?
I mean,
called?
they just say the Tennessee Titans.
Well, there's no Dolphins in Atlanta.
Tennessee Titans were scheduled.
We probably would have been the Atlanta
Florida
Beavers or something, or the Peaches.
The Beavers or something. God damn. You're playing Marino dropping back the pass for the Beavers?
Yeah.
Damn. I can't see that. I can't imagine Marino throwing a pass for the Beavers.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Mongoose.
I was actually gonna say Atlanta Hawks, but that's already the basketball team.
Right, they already got
the Atlanta Florida Dolphins.
Well, what is the
can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Named after
Hey, can you imagine in the AFC East, we when Buffalo was beating on Miami? Look, Jim Kelly beating up the Beavers.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, but when Jim Kelly was quarterback, the Colts were in this division, right?
Yes, they were.
Yes. Yep, the Colts were in the division. Yep. It was 5 teams.
It was 5?
Yeah.
When they were both away.
There was 5 teams in the division.
I didn't even remember there was 5. Why was it the coach that left, Crypto? Do you remember that? Why didn't they pick us? Because we would have been the luckier team to be out.
In the South, stay in the South.
Shula was the coach of Baltimore when they lost to the Jets in the Super Bowl.
Oh, Florida's up.
Yeah, he was the coach, yes.
What?
Yep, he was the coach at that time, that year.
Johnny Unitas when they lost to the Jets in the Super Bowl.
He was the first head coach.
Yeah, he was the head coach there.
Yeah, he was the first coach to go to 3 straight Super Bowls. Yep, he went to 3 straight Super Bowls. Yep, he was the first ever coach to do it.
He was whose coach? Mike? What?
No,
Johnny
the
Unitas?
The Colts head coach.
Yep,
when they had Unitas.
Yeah, we had a trade.
I didn't even know Shula went down that far.
We traded a first-round draft pick.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he was there before Miami.
We traded a first-round draft pick for Shula.
Actually, we didn't trade a draft. We didn't trade a first-round draft pick. We lost the first-round draft.
We
pick
lost it because we was tampering with him. Yeah. We lost it because of the tampering.
We always tamper in our entire histories.
We lost it. When Shula was the benefit, we benefited because we ended up with Shula. You got Shula.
Yeah, tamper and then get nothing. But I like McDaniel.
69 was the year with the Jets, and then there was a year in between before he went to the Super Bowl against Dallas. So it wasn't 3 straight.
Well, no, the one with the Dallas, we lost.
You're right. So we went to 3 straight with Miami.
3 straight. Right.
It would have been almost 4 straight then.
It would have been almost 4, yeah. Yep.
3-2 for your Florida Panthers.
That's what's up, Florida Panthers, baby.
So how is everyone doing?
What's going on, EM?
What's up, baller?
What's up?
We actually got the real EM in the building, so shout out to EM.
Yeah, I was going to say EM was in the chat. I was going to say EM 2.0. EM Baller is up here now.
We got the real EM in the building.
The cooler EM.
You got it. You know what? You hit it on the head.
Hey, next time.
2.0 is not in the chat anymore.
Hey, next time you say the other EM, be like, oh, it's the less smart EM.
There
no,
you
I just
go.
call him EM 2.0. He's 2.0.
Damn.
And there's two EM balls. And there's an EM with it's just EM. And there's
I
EM
mean, he only calls me baller, which I don't mind.
So what's up with you, baller? You've
The
been
title-
running lately. Your takes lately have been horrible. That's why you went ghost.
That's
What'd you
funny.
say, Pete?
That's funny to hear people somebody else's takes on.
Why'd you laugh?
What's that kettle calling pot? Whatever. Black?
Exactly. The pot calling the kettle black.
Not unless you got a blue kettle.
Yeah, that's true.
What take were you talking about, Pete? What take specifically were you addressing?
I'm messing with EM. I'm trying to see what he has on his mind.
Yeah, what is on your mind?
Oh, nothing. Just
Georgia
I'm just
is
looking
on
at
his mind. Georgia.
No, I'm an ET fan. No, I was just looking at other Dolphins channels, seeing what people were writing about the OTAs and stuff like that, and I love what I'm hearing from A-Chain. I know he's fast and he's going to be a weapon, but people seeing it live, it's different.
Yeah, I'm psyched about him, man.
I have a more important question about OTAs. Who had the? I've been looking it up all down Twitter and I can't find it. Who had the orange jersey?
Oh, the linebacker.
Eichenberg had the orange jersey.
Riley had it.
Who?
Riley.
Duke Riley.
No. Yesterday it was.
Otto had the first one, and then Riley had the
It's
second.
all rigged.
No,
Eichenberg should be getting this jersey every single day.
One.
No, it was Riley. I'm telling you.
No, it was Eichenberg. Hold on, I'm gonna show you right now. Bro.
Eichenberg should be getting it hands down every day.
Eichenberg got an orange jersey. I guess they're just giving
franchise.
The first one,
No, Pete, he is the MVP of the franchise.
They're just giving away colored jerseys.
He got the orange jersey last year too, and some people were making a big deal out of it, some weren't. So
exactly, Eichenberg is the cornerstone of the franchise. You got to give him a jersey.
Nah, he's gonna win. Is gonna compete with Eichenberg for that left guard spot. Oh, Robert Jones as well. All three of them will compete for that left guard.
He's younger, he's cheaper, and then we'll keep winning as a swing tackle if somebody goes down.
Yeah, I like Robert Jones. I don't know if he's the best fit here, but if he does his job and he shows huge improvement, he could be the left guard.
Yeah, he was serviceable last year, man. He played pretty good in between.
Yeah, he's serviceable, but
when he wasn't good was when Armstead was out.
Yeah, but that's understandable.
I think now that Austin Jackson is at his physical peak form, I think we should actually move him to left tackle, move Armstead to left guard, and see what we can do with that right tackle position there.
That is a terrible idea, Pete. I'm sorry. Armstead is a left tackle.
You want a top 5 tackle?
I can see moving him to right tackle and take a chance.
No, don't.
Keep him on the tackle.
Because you gotta start seeing what you got in this guy at left tackle.
You can't move a 10+ year veteran from left tackle.
What do you mean?
Anywhere?
Didn't we use? Didn't we move?
But he did play a little bit of right tackle in some plays.
Wait. No. He can't play right
him
tackle.
around last
Isn't it
season.
like the same as playing left tackle, just on the right, or no?
But he could, but he's a way better left tackle. Way better left tackle.
You listen to what these guys say.
Different strength on different angles from pushing.
But it's also different sides. It's like driving a car on the other side. Like you're not used to it.
It is.
It's like wiping your ass.
It is.
That's what they say.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Not easy. It's not easy. I'll tell you that much.
No, because I do it in Madden all the time. I move a right tackle to the left tackle.
Yeah, but unfortunately, real life is not Madden. You can't just put a guy anywhere.
You can do that on the video game because the algorithm is symmetric. They can do it.
I'm pretty sure you can put Tua as a running back in Madden.
He's got the legs for he's got the legs to be a running back.
Somehow the computer programmer be able to adjust it.
Did you find it, Jake? No.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. I'm finding it now.
No, did you guys look at the passes today of OTAs?
This past weekend.
Tua's passes, how they're still going a little bit higher than they need to be. Like, I know you guys don't care at this point. It's whatever at this point.
He's
Whatever
bucket
happens,
dropping
whatever
it,
happens.
Pete. He's dropping in a
dropping
bucket. Yeah, bucket dropping it.
Wow. Can't believe you said that.
What?
throwing the dimes in the bucket. Buckets, dimes in the bucket.
Those are good passes to catch, to be honest with you.
He's a bucket in the bucket.
I mean, I don't care what the throw is or how the catch looks, as long as it's completed.
I may not be a rocket scientist, but I did sleep at the Holiday Inn last night.
The Express, you mean?
Dude, the Holiday Inn Express.
What's up, MCJB? Come on up, bro.
Huh?
MCJB's in the chat. Come on up, bro.
MCJB.
Shout out to
down there.
MCJB.
Yeah.
He took another flight to Atlanta.
He's probably still in South Beach from his birthday weekend. Shout out to MCJB. I hope he had a blast. I hope he enjoyed his time.
Hey, what's the deal with the Miami beaches closed? It's supposed to be open 24/7. What's the deal with closing the beaches?
When was his birthday? Mine was Sunday.
Memorial weekend, right?
Probably red
Yeah,
tide, right? Red tide.
Why did they close the beach, Shake Money?
Probably because of red tide, maybe.
The red tide?
Mm-hmm.
Like the beach was closed early when I was down there. I'm like, what's going on?
Like I said, they have red tide because red tide is that shit.
Red tide sucks.
The red tide, man. Well, y'all go.
Isn't there a team called the Red Tide?
Come down there.
Isn't there like a college team or something?
Alabama.
Roll Tide. Crimson Tide.
Alabama's a good school, but fuck the
Crimson is probably a form of red, if you say hue of it. So it could be it. That could be an alternate, Shake Money.
That's crazy.
Dallas with a special guest.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard you guys earlier talking about Van Ginkel being moved to linebacker, and some of you, and I hear some of the guys that have the audacity.
Who said he's moving to linebacker?
And who? Crypto. Somebody was saying it, and somebody also said, "I told you I was the one telling y'all that Van Ginkel was gonna be moved to middle linebacker." Like, that's horrible. Like, if we have to count on think about this. Look, this is why this fan base is so funny to me. Now that they hear that Van Ginkel is being moved to linebacker, some of these fan base, they want credit for it. Like, oh, remember 6 years ago when I told y'all Van Ginkel should be a middle linebacker? Like, they're trying to get credit for something that's not even good for the team right now. Remember, like think about this. About a month ago when we got David Long, we were so happy that was going to be our middle linebacker. I thought we found our star in David Long. Why should we even be penciling or even dancing along or even thinking that Van Ginkel is going to be a middle linebacker for us?
He's not a full-time middle linebacker. He's co-training at both. He's going to be a middle linebacker in certain packages.
Yeah, I heard someone say that he's going to be AJ.
You guys doing all this experiment. Well, forget about Jerome Baker then.
It's for
depth. You're right.
But Jerome Baker and David Long are going to play way more middle linebacker than Van Ginkel will.
Right, Van Ginkel. But the fact is, Van Ginkel makes plays when he's on the field. It's
he's going to be left out.
That's all, as a depth piece.
Yeah, Van Ginkel is a backup edge rusher, backup middle linebacker, and he's going to play even if he's a backup.
Yes, but last year he only played 29% of the snaps, and Fangio wants him on the field more than that because he makes impact plays.
Well,
all right, you're right. It was whatchamacallit? That's
Duke Riley.
Riley, yeah.
Duke. Okay.
Yesterday. Who had it today though?
And he's another off the ball linebacker, Duke Riley.
He practiced today. They practice tomorrow.
Look at Mike coming out second, and look at Skyler like a soldier third. Like, I let the women in the front go first.
Now we'll come out the way we are in the depth chart, third.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how it's gonna come out though. Not after the camps. Not with the way Mike White's throwing interception. He's blind bat. Can't see Javon Holland coming out of the flat.
See, Kindle, they're saying again he's invisible. That bothers me because he didn't start at Georgia either. He was a backup at Georgia, so maybe a lot of that had to do with him not being able to Tyndall.
Wow, look how you're getting, Ron. You see, you're the beginning of it. You're the one of the fan base that I talk about. So now that you hear Van Ginkel's gonna get moved to middle linebacker, now you want to get rid of Tyndall now? Now you don't want Tyndall no more.
That's got to be
over the Tyndall experience.
Tyndall, if they need him for depth, that means Tyndall's not picking it up.
Actually, it might be a problem to Van Ginkel. Ginkel ain't picking up the outside position as good as this guy.
They would have let him go. They would have let Van Ginkel.
As long as he can cover the New England Patriots people out of the backfield, then I'm good.
It's not that he's not a good edge rusher. It's because he's got Bradley Chubb and Phillips ahead of him who are amazing pass rushers.
Exactly.
That just says that Van Ginkel is not an elite pass rusher.
Why did they let him leave and go get out paid before we can pay him? No, this is a second fiddle. Yeah, he met with the Raiders. Like, we let that guy walk.
He met with teams.
That guy walk. He met with teams.
Yeah, he did meet with teams. He was a free
he was looking at his options.
And if we thought so highly of him, Ron and Ian Baller, if we thought so highly of him, then we would have never let that opportunity go.
Listen, he's a fifth-round pick that was played great depth piece. He made impact plays. Fangio wanted him on the field more, period.
Yeah, and we got and Pete, we signed Malik Reed before Van Ginkel came back, so we thought, there's a chance we could lose him, but because we didn't lose him, Fangio is probably as excited because like people are writing about Vic Fangio wants him as like a chess piece.
Fangio called him himself and told him not to go. I got plans for you. So we'll see what they are.
Ron sounded like only because they're.
I wouldn't be surprised if Van Ginkel took our contract for less money.
Van Ginkel in the middle doesn't mean that it's over for Tyndall.
I'm not saying it's over, but you got to make certain.
He's just saying that Tyndall is way. No, he's saying Tyndall is just way down the depth chart because he's just not getting it.
Tyndall's speed is good enough to be on special teams.
Well, they should get him on special teams. I agree with that.
I'm just concerned that the fact that, just from what I'm hearing, that he didn't pick up the playbook well last year, and he never started at Georgia. He was always a backup at Georgia. And maybe
you know what? You got to be easy on him, Ron. Some players, they're slower than others.
I agree with you, Pete.
But Georgia had also amazing linebackers, and when Tyndall did play, even though he didn't start, when he did play, he was a very productive player. He's very toolsy. He can stuff the run. Pretty good pass rusher, but
Hey, listen, I want him to succeed. It helps our team better, But
I mean, I think we should have taken Leo Chanel. I liked him way more, but taking Tyndall, I don't hate the pick. He just needs like maybe 3 years to hopefully he gets it.
Yeah, man. And look at Tua 2021 to now.
He's look.
And remember, compare it. Look at it. And I used to tell you guys, look how small Tua looks. Y'all used to deny that shit. I used to tell you.
No one denied. No one denied.
But that picture right there, y'all.
No, but Pete was coming off. Pete was still coming off.
And y'all said, look how big he got. Bro, there's you guys telling me how big he got on the picture to the left last year, and I'm like, dude, he's not big at all. Like
no one was denying his rookie year. He wasn't big. Even his trainer Nick Hicks said that he's a small guy. I thought he would be bigger, but he was recovering from hip surgery.
He was getting into football shape. He was getting to just shape period from the injury.
Yeah, he tried to get back on his legs before he could do any weightlifting.
Yep.
And now that he's doing all that weightlifting extra work, look how much bigger he is.
The Dolphins haven't been seen as like.
I don't get it, man. Hopefully he stays healthy the whole year, man. I don't want that guy to miss a single snap, not even a quarterback sneak.
Yes, you do. You want Skyler?
No. I mean, I do. I want Skyler, but at the end of the day, like, I'm so done with this. I hope we trade him. Ron. If we could trade that guy for a stale biscuit, I'll do it right now. Give it to me.
Yeah, because you want every other quarterback other than Tua. Everyone's made the list. Josh Rosen, Fitzpatrick, slow cooking brisket.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the Yankees are up 5-1.
Damn.
Boy. There you go, Greg.
At least the Panthers are winning.
What period is that in, Shane?
Second period still?
Let me see right now.
I'm looking right now. It's from the channel.
Yeah, it's in a second. One more period to go.
Oh, one more period to go. 3-2 still?
Mm-hmm.
And for McDaniel's sake, they better win.
I had a thought earlier that I was gonna say, but I'm gonna wait until the end of the game to say if it happens.
About what? Football or hockey?
Well, it was about hockey, but I'm gonna wait till the end of the game to say it because I don't want to jinx anything.
Hey, Shake, is that a Marino Wheaties box? I got one of those.
Yes.
I got one of those. You broke the touchdown record, right?
No. It's a my old lady gave me protein bars, whatever.
Oh, I got a Marino Wheaties box when he broke the record.
That's what's up.
As
a matter of fact, I don't know what the hell is mine. Oh, damn it. Hold on.
Here, you know what? Let me turn the camera on for a minute. See if it works.
Labert scores 2 home runs tonight. Holy damn.
It's a mess out there. That's why there's 85% more time in every power bottle. See?
Like Ron was saying, he thinks I want Skyler. I think he's better than Tua, yeah. But like I was gonna try to say, I just want this Tua thing to be over with already. So if it's gonna take for him to play a full season, you guys are gonna find out. Trust me when I tell you, he could play good for 4 to 5 games, but he's very limited. He can't give you much. They will figure him out, and they're gonna take him out of this league. He caught some people by surprise. Shoot, he caught me by surprise. But go through the year.
He didn't catch me by surprise because he's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
Exactly. No. Go through the year and go listen to my takes. Everybody's praising him, and I'm questioning most of his games because they were bad off-target throws. He completed them, but they were just questionable ball placement.
He had 2 really bad games. I agree.
3 completion and 3 touchdowns and 300 yards in each game. Only quarterback ever. Marino never did it.
Well,
yeah,
I'm
and he was the first
sold,
quarterback.
Ron,
He's
don't
the
get
first.
mad. And to be honest with you, it's not only, it's only his injury. No. Is that I don't even think about Tua's injury. It's his limitations that are more concerning than his injury. Think about it.
I don't think he has any limitations.
No,
Obviously, he doesn't have a Jay Cutler or a Justin Herbert type of arm or a Jeff George type of arm. I agree, but he's accurate. He's precise. He's got a quick release, which is very needed in this offense.
Pocket presence.
Good pocket presence.
There's 32 quarterbacks in this league that had the same thing Marino had, but they never was Dan Marino.
That's exactly right. But here's the thing. What you need to win at quarterback.
I can't wait for Skyler, Ron. Go ahead.
Accuracy, intelligence, and you don't make a mistake in crucial times.
3-run home run for the Tigers.
Intelligence is one thing he lacks, Ron. Like, be honest with us.
I disagree with that.
I disagree. He made a lot of right decisions, a lot of right reads, and the big reason why we got more. The reason why we got more delayed games with Skylar Thompson than with Tua is that Tua knows the playbook that well. Skylar was still learning it.
Let me tell you how else he shows intelligence. When he looks off those safeties, and
the head coach didn't get the plays in on time.
That's intelligence, bro.
I agree with that.
Let him crypto. They think they can say it and be right.
But Tua knows it, and if Tua needs to improvise, he could do that.
Tua, again, I just don't want it to go into a Tua hate debacle right now. That's where. And
we're just having a friendly debate. That's all.
Tua talk is considered Dolphin talk, whether people like it or not. Whether you get it loud or not, it doesn't matter. Talking Tua is talking Miami Dolphins.
It is, but we do talk about it way too much than we really need to because we're not talking about anything.
Way too much.
We've never had a quarterback. We don't know how to act. Some of you think we have one. Guys like me think we don't have one. I mean, it's just a big divide right now.
Let me ask you a question. Is he better than Tannehill?
Oh,
Never.
Pete already went through this
Never.
when they went through the 2016 and 2023 roster. He said Tannehill's way better.
Y'all better stop that. Tannehill, he didn't even miss a game his first 4 seasons. It took a busted knee to take that game. Busted knee to take that guy out.
Yeah, he was a durable quarterback, but he was also like he's improving each year. But is he really ever going to take that next step? Which he really never did, and now he did with Tennessee
until he gets everything he's got.
I know Tannehill needs everything. Tannehill needs everything perfect around him, and he still blows playoff games.
He didn't get everything perfect. He never had Tyreek Hill.
Tannehill makes the big mistake.
He never had
but he's had a great offense and coaching staff in Tennessee.
He had a 4-7 receiver in Jarvis Landry.
Tannehill will make the crucial mistake where Tua will.
In
Jarvis
Miami,
Landry was
Tua was never equipped with what Tua got now. Wow,
no, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that Tennessee had a very good roster, a lot of pieces around him, and a great coaching staff. And Tannehill still, can't even get to a Super Bowl.
He got him to, but to be fair, he got him to a championship game.
Derrick Henry got him there.
Yeah, Derrick Henry got him there. If you watch it, Tannehill was throwing like 20 passes a game.
Even good quarterbacks with a great running back still doesn't win it all.
Yeah, Tannehill made some clutch throws in playoff games, but only a couple, and he's also blew more games than he's won.
And let's not forget, Tannehill had Brady in his department in the division with him, so that's the only reason why he didn't get to win a division.
Yeah, Brady did stop a lot of people from making it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but the NFC
he stopped Andrew Luck from going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but the NFC, like
early.
quarterback talent wise, is worse than the AFC.
Yeah, we had the best record against Brady in the NFL.
No, Tannehill was never in the NFC.
The Dolphins had the
was
best
AFC.
Brady for his career in the NFL. So
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Well, yeah, Brady's responsible for a lot of quarterbacks not ultimately making it in the AFC side.
Do you guys look? The only
Jordan is responsible for making a lot of Hall of Famers not win a championship.
There's only been two.
Just how Jordan did in NBA. He blocked a lot of people from winning championships in NBA.
95 Knicks.
Yeah.
Since Marino, there's only been 2 quarterbacks that played the full season. It's only been Jay Fiedler and Tannehill. Name another quarterback that played the full 16 games.
No one, because our best quarterback.
Pennington played the whole
No, he didn't play the whole.
Who?
Did he play the whole season? I don't think he did.
Oh yeah, Pennington only played 1 year. I think he missed one game.
1 year, but he didn't play the whole season.
Yeah, I thought he missed 1 game.
I think he missed 1 game.
I think he injured his arm and he was out 1 game. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think he missed 1 game.
Yeah, so Jay Fiedler and Tannehill.
Oh,
it's only Jay Fiedler and Tannehill since Marino.
Oh, okay. I thought Pennington did, but my bad.
Yeah, not in 2000.
He went a long streak without having a turnover. I think that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, because he's always been the safe dink and dunk quarterback. Yeah.
Yeah, Pennington was a little safe quarterback.
He had an accurate guy.
Here's a guy that went to the playoffs consistently with probably one of the weakest arms ever in the NFL.
And that was another quarterback I couldn't stand, man. Like this fan base has been. Like, I like that we were winning at that time, I remember, but I just didn't like Chad Pennington at all. And I think it was a lot more to do at the time. He came from the Jets.
I liked him. Yeah,
I liked him, but I never loved him because I can't love him because he's not that quarterback that can win you at all. But he seems like a dude. He's very accurate. He's smart.
If you build a super team around him, he can win it all because he don't make mistakes.
Like, why does the offense seem to always want to build a super team
who was his
around a
top receiver
limited
in college?
quarterback?
You guys remember who his top receiver was in college?
Mm-hmm.
Randy Moss.
Randy Moss.
Yeah.
He went to
Randy Moss because he
at Marshall. At Marshall.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, and Brady's tenure in the NFL, there's only 2 teams that won the AFC championship when Brady was in the league, and that was
one of them was the Jets.
Was the Jets and the Miami, and they both were quarterbacked by Chad Pennington.
Right. Oh, I thought you meant the
Yeah, they
True.
were exactly.
Yep,
True.
Sunset.
Both
The AFC
quarterbacks
East, yeah.
attack, Bennington
Well,
quarterback.
look,
Yeah,
Yep.
he did play
2007
good
and
versus the Pats.
2008 and back-to-back years, Shake. What was it?
No. I forgot. It
No.
wasn't 2007 because 2007 Patriots went undefeated. Ain't no way they were winning then.
But didn't the Jets go to 2 straight championship games?
2006 then.
Yeah.
With Rex Ryan.
Jets won in 2014, 2013.
Yeah, but Rex Ryan had Sanchez.
Yeah.
Rex Ryan had Sanchez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he also had that amazing defense.
They must have got it as a wild card, though, huh?
Yeah. Because remember, the Patriots won straight 20 straight AFC championship.
They went to 3 straight.
20 straight. They won 20 straight conference titles. Yeah.
Not conference, you mean division.
Division, yeah.
Division titles.
Yeah, division titles. That's what I meant to say. So there was only 2 quarterbacks when Tom Brady was in the AFC East that won AFC East championships. Chad Pennington with Jets and the Dolphins, and of course Brady.
Wow, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Didn't
their general managers has a lot to blame for that whole Patriot dynasty. That freaking general managers in our division was crap.
The only one I feel like did a good job was Mike Tannenbaum.
He sucked.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
all he would do is give blank checks to anybody.
I'm telling you, they turned
Mike
on
Wall. I like
general
Sue, but he
manager
wasn't
on
worth
that guy.
that. Mike Wallace.
Sucked for us. He was bad for both teams.
They turned on Mike
He was bad
Tannenbaum.
for the Jets too.
Yeah, he sucked for the Jets and he sucked for us.
And that's
I
why
don't
he's
know
on
how
TV and not GMing anymore.
How did Mike Tannenbaum get on television? That's still my question. Every time
Because he was
he's a
guru,
Mike
Brad.
Tannenbaum, I
He
love
was a
that
guru.
guy.
He was a guru. That's why.
He's only on TV because and because he works for used to work for the front office. So that's the connection.
The ex-Jet coach in the New England.
That guy knows more ball than
the way he talks is like he's the best
Greer.
GM of all time.
He is. He's better than Greer.
Who's the ex-New England coach that's been on TV for a while? That went up against the Belichick wouldn't shake his hand. What was his name?
I know you're talking about. I forget. Belichick decided not to shake his hand on national TV.
And he coached under Belichick for years.
Exactly. Yeah.
You talking about Mangini?
That's Eric Mangini. Yep. How the fuck he get on TV?
Oh, Eric Mangini.
Yeah.
Yep, Mangini. Belichick said, "I ain't shaking your hand. You just beat the crap out of me."
No, and not to mention one of the reasons he don't shake Mangini's hand is because Mangini is the one who threw him under the bus for Spygate.
That's right.
For Spygate,
Yep.
right? Yep.
Yeah.
They got some bad blood. Shake Money. Those two got bad blood between each other.
Yep.
Oh yeah, real bad blood. Because think about this, Pat. For the most part, Bill Belichick brings back the guys who leave. That's the one guy he didn't bring back.
Yep, that's the one he didn't.
Yeah, because he likes bringing people he likes and trusts in his house.
Yeah,
and he kicked him out of his house.
He broke that trust, right? He broke his trust. He said, "You uncovered my whole secret to dominance, Spygate."
I could have been winning more deflating these balls.
I could have been winning more with the deflations and filming people's practice.
Mm-hmm.
You told on me. I wanted to film more.
And when Josh
practices.
McDaniels went to Denver at first, he did the exact same thing.
You know what's funny is like can you imagine me walking out of Target with a bunch of stuff that I didn't pay for, and they're like, "Hey, you can't do that." Really? I didn't know I couldn't do that. Oh, my bad. Sorry. That's what Bill Belichick did. Because when they asked him about the Spygate, he goes, "Well, I didn't know we couldn't do that."
Maybe he mistaken that the items you grab, Shake Money, for 100% discount versus a 10% discount.
Exactly.
I thought it was 100% off sale, not a 10% sale. He didn't see the extra zero. He thought it was 100% sale versus a freaking a 10% sale.
Mm-hmm.
Belichick.
Right.
So what was because I can't believe that guy got caught filming team practice there. How were they doing it again?
They were doing it with every team.
Dude, I remember.
Yeah, but how? Like, did they have a secret camera? I don't remember exactly how. I remember it being a big thing. This was a long while ago, but
I
I don't
think they
remember
had a.
exactly
I
the
think they
details.
had
Did
a
they have like
guy,
a
like a
sneaky
fall guy,
camera,
filming them up top.
like
Well,
a hidden camera?
as a matter of fact, they got caught filming Cincinnati's sideline, and according to according to New England, we were just doing a biography. That's what they said. It was a biography, but when they looked at the video footage, they were reading reading this, looking at the sidelines and looking at their signals.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the guy
that's
at
like
the
the
on
Houston
the
Astros get caught for stealing signals of baseball signals when they got caught cheating.
Hey,
The Astros got caught as
every
well.
team does not cheat. I'll tell you a story about Shula. Shula, one year they played the Raiders in preseason. One of the Raiders left the playbook in their locker room. One of the players brought it to Shula. Shula said, they were playing the Raiders during the season. Shula said,
yeah, he looked at that playbook and then gave
Shula
it
said,
back.
throw that in the garbage. We don't need it.
He looked at it, he remembered it, and then gave it back,
He
Ron.
didn't look at it at all.
I can't think of that guy's name, that bum. I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue. That bum in Houston, man. I tell you, boy.
Bum Phillips.
No, for the Astros. The one that got caught.
Yeah.
Hey Pete, I can picture now. Hey, look, this is Shula. This is Shula. This is the Oakland Raiders playbook. No, I can't do this. This is horrible.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Bring out a phone camera when they weren't invented yet.
Tell them I gave it back.
No, that's seriously. Mercury Morris told that story.
What a beautiful story to make Shula look
that's
so
crazy.
good.
It could have been a regular camera, like.
That's why
Shula was nice, boy. Shula got on that in that interview. He said, "Who Belichick?" He called him Belichick.
Shula was so nice, but all you hear is the players say you didn't want to be on Shula's bad side.
Oh yeah, right. That's one thing.
He's a tough coach, man.
You didn't want to be on his bad side. Joe Rose tell you to this day that you did. That was one guy you didn't want to make angry.
Let me tell you, Joe Rose,
man,
man,
you didn't
Joe
make him
Rose
angry.
is
He was
one
the
of the
best.
They all
best,
loved
man.
him too.
But go ahead, Ron.
Joe Rose is one of the best.
They all loved him too. You never hear anybody say a bad thing about Shula.
No. Hey, by the way, Bo Camper, he frequented. He's one of my favorite interviews of all time, and he was saying that he said when you made a mistake, you wanted to go to the other team's sideline because you were afraid to go to Shula.
Right. I mean, he had so much discipline. I mean, we barely made any mistakes on penalties. You didn't get no pre-snap penalties. I mean, like we the least penalized team during his whole era.
That's why population one is in Perfectville.
Remember, I think we had that conversation when we were under Flores. Like, oh, we haven't had a coach like this in Shula. They actually we compared Flores to Shula
when
that
it came to
first year after it
penalties,
finished.
we didn't make no mistakes. I mean, he had a system in place where you didn't do the dumb stuff, elementary stuff, mistakes and stuff.
Unbelievable.
False starts, stuff like that. You got like once every 8 games where you have a pre-snap penalty.
Did you guys ever hear what Bum Phillips said about Shula? He said he could take Hizen and beat Ewan, or take Ewan and beat Hizen. What he meant was he could take your team and beat his team, or take his team and beat your team.
If you take his team and beat yours, right? Yep, he could beat his own team with your team. He could beat yours. Right.
That's crazy. Yep. Who said that?
Bum Phillips
said that. And Fuller said it too. Right.
Wade Phillips' father.
I think Shula said that to Stuart Seifert or Bill Walsh. He said that too. Mm-hmm. I think he said that to Bill Walsh. Shula said that too.
They feel like that's how good of a coach and how they can call a game so good that they'll take advantage of each person's talent.
That's right. He'll even beat his own team with yours.
Yeah.
Dang.
Shula didn't try to fit guys into his system. He changed according to the guys that he had. In the 70s, he had a running team. In the 80s, he had Woodstock. The only guy, he didn't have a real quarterback, so he merged 2 different quarterbacks to go to the Super Bowl in 82. Then he had Marino. So he adapted to the players that he had.
That's what coaching is all about, figuring out your best talent and trying to get them on the field.
Ins and outs of every team.
Yeah, and it feels like we don't do that here. It feels like we're building up these players.
Now I understand
and
why
when we develop them,
with the backup
we let them go.
That explains
especially
why
our draft
did
picks.
go perfect that season. Now you really know why.
Well, hey, listen, Earl Morrow played 7 games when Bob Griese broke his leg during a perfect season. So he did it with a backup quarterback too that year.
Right, he did it with a backup. Right, he did it with a backup quarterback. So he's like, I don't care who's on this roster. I'm still gonna beat you with anybody that's on my roster. I was like, man, bro.
And there was
those guys. The Raiders were so mad. The Raiders were so frustrated because they just thought it was in the bag. The Steelers and Raiders that year, and they just thought they was going to be able to just win it. And they were so frustrated that Shula outsmarted them.
Did you hear the story about the Super Bowl? The Dolphins were up 14-0, and they set the Premium to kick a field goal, and it was going to be
he tried to throw a pass.
It was going to be 17-0, and they would have been 17-0, and that's how they would have finished the Super Bowl. But your Premium got the kick block, and he tried to throw a pass, and it popped it up in the air, and they scored a touchdown. He didn't want to come to the sidelines, bro. They said your Premium was so scared because of that play that he was going to go. He was going to go in the locker room.
Yep, it ended up being 17-0. Yeah,
it ended up being 14-7, and they won 14-7. So, but they shut him out other than that play.
Yeah, he's probably one of the most famous Dolphins to have a blooper in a winning season.
Yep.
That blooper right there put him on the map.
Who won Super Bowl MVP? Larry Zonka?
Yes.
That year, I think it was Kick, wasn't it?
No, it was Zonka.
I forget. Zonka? Okay.
No. Was that Dick Anderson?
Jake Scott.
Jake
Scott. We had another one.
Dick Anderson, maybe. 3 interceptions in that game, maybe. Or was that the following year?
Defenses were winning a lot of MVPs back then. In the 70s and early 80s.
Well, you don't let the other team score on offense. You deserve it.
Yeah. The Killer Bees and the freaking no-namers.
No name. I think the Killer Bees were great. They were a little overrated, though.
And when y'all used to watch those games back then,
Nick Marnicani,
y'all didn't even have color on.
Jake Scott won the MVP. Jake Scott won the MVP.
Jake Scott. And you guys didn't even. You guys didn't even. What you call it? Have color on your TV when you were watching those teams.
Yes, we did.
No, color was.
There was color on TV in the 70s.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was. No, color came out in the 50s.
Oh,
wow. It was like 2 decades already, the color TV.
Shit.
We had color TV. Well, not a lot of color TV.
Would you look at that? The Patriots are already violating all-season regulations.
What do you mean? What'd you say?
Let me see. The NFL is docking 2 days of OTAs from the Patriots for violating offensive rules per Mike Reese. Their practice tomorrow and another next week are now off the schedule. So they're cheating once again, man.
Well, you can't practice more than once a day?
I don't know.
No, you're not. That's the NFL.
I know they canceled practice for media or something because that was the one thing besides the Celtics were on the radio today.
Yeah, you can't practice more than once a day. They did away with 2 days years ago. They
caught them practicing like 3 a.m. And
how long can you practice?
In a hidden basement.
Is there a time limit on how long your practice could be, even though you do it once?
Yeah.
So now Belichick is taking advantage.
8 hours instead of doing 2-hour practice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're going to work on our shuttle runs today. For first hour, the next hour is going to be this drill.
No,
the next hour,
I guess I got it wrong. According to Mike Reese, they're losing 2 days. I must have read it wrong. They're losing 2 days of voluntary organization team activities due to violation of off-season rules. So I guess they're not practicing for the next 2 days.
Rules.
Because you're not allowed to have contact right now. They probably had contact.
They probably, man.
That's worked. I think that happened to the Bears last year. It's not a big deal.
The NFL's got a rep, obviously, at everybody's place.
Not a big deal. These teams, they try to figure out talent. They try to find talent. And if you could get away with it on the first day, shoot, why not? I would have done the same. Sucks they got caught. The NFL's on top of everything, man. People are not getting away with anything.
Bill Belichick was caught filming his own practice. Bill Belichick, we're on the same team.
Right.
He tried to get an advantage. He wanted his second string to have an advantage.
That's so when Kraft fires him at the end of the year, he knows how to play his own team.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was he doing that to sabotage Mac Jones' shake because he wants Bailey Zappi to start?
Yeah, probably.
It could be. He want Bailey Zappi to start. Damn. That was crazy. You gonna just get that kid out of there.
Wait, their fucking first round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing. You see that what I just said. I hope Vic Fangio is gonna give.
Lost anybody, did they?
I hope Vic Fangio's out there to give Tua hell. You know that. I hope he makes his life miserable this offseason. Every practice, Tua struggles. See, I hope
gonna
Vic
have the red shirt
Fangio.
there, Pete. He's not gonna be there doing that.
Vic
He's got a red
Fangio
shirt.
makes Tua wanna quit.
Gonna make him better, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, he's not gonna make him want to quit.
Iron
No,
sharpens
I know,
iron.
but I hope he makes him want to quit. But it's so like he frustrates Tua so bad to the point where he goes out there on a Sunday versus the Chargers and he puts up a 50 burger on the road in a dome.
Dude, if Flores didn't make him want to quit, then nobody will.
Right, nobody's strong enough.
Well, I think Deshaun Watson was nearing making him want to quit.
Yeah,
he was not gonna have no home run.
Coordinator can do it on your
The
own
Texans came out and said they didn't want Tua.
I know they did.
That's when I knew we were in trouble.
Look
when
at
the
Watson.
Texans didn't even want Tua.
Look at Watson now, though. He did nothing last year.
And you know what? I'm glad we brought up Watson's name.
Say that,
PFF has Tua. PFF has Tua higher than Deshaun.
He'll have a full evaluation when he plays the full season. That's when you be able to tell whether or not he dropped off.
Okay.
When he plays the whole season. He come in cold turkey at the last part of the season, so it's kind of hard to judge him.
I'll give you that.
Hey, by the way,
we'll know this season.
On a side note, what's going on, EM? What do you think? What do you think of the Spurs getting your boy? Who's the guy
VW?
that you wanted?
I jinxed it. I beat Victor Wembanyama. He's gonna be he's the next coming of freaking a blend of Curry, Durant, Allen Iverson, Akeem Olajuwon, and Rudy Gobert all mixed in one.
So he's gonna be like the next franchise. Oh, speaking of EM, welcome to the show, my
That's
brother.
what he is.
EM.
There you go.
Oh,
Hey,
by the way, no sweat jar here. So I just want you to know that right now, no sweat jar.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
EM 2.0. Where's the real EM baller at? That was just up here.
Working at Ariaza?
What's going on, EM?
Man, I'm chill. I'm chilling, homie. What's good, fellas?
You should be happy, man. You got the next star player coming into your franchise, bro. The Spurs.
Yeah, he's on cloud 9.
Yes, sir. Spurs up, baby. Spurs all the way up.
Talk to
y'all know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, EM.
What's going on, Crypto?
I promoted you from EM 2.0. I'm trying to get you a higher status.
Oh,
I'm trying to
that's great. That's greatly appreciated, Crypto. I'm definitely gonna be able to sleep better at night. Now.
Hey, by the way, I have a question that I really want your take on. All right.
What's good? What's good, homie?
All right. I brought.
Pete is trash, by the way, but we'll get to that in a minute. Pete is garbage, by the way, but go ahead, Shake.
Well, I thought you said Pete is garbage. I was like, damn, now we gotta take this outside. But
somebody time the fake EM out.
But anyway,
has the real EM up.
No, anyway, no, I brought the question I posed today was if you had to prioritize one, Hunt or Christian Wilkins, who you prioritizing?
Man, Shake, that's a tough question, bro. I mean, the Dolphins they're in a tough spot, man. It's a good problem to have because all these high-end players that we have to pay. That means you're drafting well. That means you're developing talent at a higher clip than what we've seen previously in previous years. But it is a problem, at the same time. And if it was me, in this league, this is a quarterback-driven league, fellas. We all know that, right? The quarterbacks move the needle in this league. So if you're going to ask me, you talking about priority, it would have to be the investment on the O-line, bro, because you got to keep Tua up. You have to keep Tua upright, right? And
our history of drafted offensive line is the greatest either.
And especially if he comes out and he proves that he can be a high end player, bro. If he comes out again and proves and plays more like, the first half of the season when he was one of those upper tier, he was playing like one of those upper tier guys. You got to make that investment. You got to take a page out of Bill Belichick's book, out of Sean Payton's book when he was all those years in New Orleans, when the O-line was the number one priority. It kept a stout O-line in front of Drew Brees as well as Tom Brady's, and the Dolphins have to take that same approach.
Yeah, and one of the two of the reasons I gave. I'm sorry, Ron. I'll let you cook. Two of the reasons I gave, because I wanted Hunt. Reason one was outside of Laramie Tunsil, Robert Hunt is the only offensive lineman that Chris Greer hit, and number two, the drop off between Wilkins backup, and the drop off between Hunt's backup is a big fucking gap. There's a big gap between Hunt's backup versus Wilkins backup. There's a big fucking gap.
I couldn't agree more, Shake. And as far as Christian Wilkins is concerned, y'all know how I feel about the player. I'm a fan of Christian Wilkins. I know it might not sound like it sometimes because I just don't think I like him, but I don't like him. I'm not in love with him, and I'm not willing to pay him $20 million plus. You know what I mean? So, and then also you got his replacement sitting right next to him, who, I think if you distribute the snap counts evenly amongst the two players, you'll get damn near the same amount of production, in my opinion. So I would love to keep all of them, but your quarterback is coming up. If Tua proves he's a upper tier guy, you got to pay him, bro. You got to pay him. We've been searching for a solution since Dan Marino retired, 20 going on 20 plus years, bro, I think. And you got a guy that Tua, if he can be healthy, he can remain upright, and he can prove that he's an upper tier guy, you have to make that investment. You got to. And unfortunately, in today's NFL, it's going to come at the expense of other, talented, developed guys on your roster. And,
I made the point earlier, just like you said, there's not a lot of teams that have as many high draft picks as we do, all coming to fruition, in fifth year at the same time. We had 3 draft picks in Tua's draft in the first round. We had 2 with Waddle and Phillips, and then even your second rounders, they come up quicker because you don't get the fifth year option. So you got Javon Holland, who was in the second round. Raekwon Davis, who was in the second round. So all these guys are coming up for contracts. You don't have teams that have that many draft picks coming up for contracts in the same years that we actually hit on.
I agree 100%. Again, it's a fantastic problem to have, but it's a problem at the same time. And you got to find some sort of solution. And but Christian Wilkins, to me, man, if you sign him, it's going to come at the expense possibly of Javon Holland, of maybe Jalen Phillips, a lot of these other guys that's coming up to be paid. And we ain't even mentioned Connor Williams yet. You know what I mean? He needs a contract. He's playing at a top 10 level at his respective position, and he needs to get paid. And I'm sorry, man. I love Christian Wilkins. I love everything he brings, on the field and off. He's a big-time locker room guy. But at the end of the day, bro, you can't pay everybody. You can't. And I just think moving forward, you got his replacement in-house in Zach Seiler, who you can sign for maybe half the amount that he's asking for. And I'm just going, if they don't trade him this offseason, more than likely they'll probably just let him walk and collect the compensatory pick. But preferably if it was me.
Second or third rounder.
Well, it depends on the type of contract that he gets. He'll get a big deal somewhere, so it'd more likely be a third-round pick. So, but it's it's unfortunate that some of these players are going to be, you got to pay your quarterback, bro, and it's going to be at the expense of some other players, bro. That's just the cost of business, doing business in the NFL in 2023.
It's a better problem to have than the ones we've had over the past 15 years.
Hey, by the way, here
I would agree.
What do you think of this statement right here? Chubb got Wilkins' money.
I think Wilkins' money.
Kinda, in a way.
Well, yeah, maybe, yeah. But I don't know, man. You got players. You got players, veteran players that's coming off the books, and definitely in the next 2 years with with Xavier Howard and also Emmanuel Ogbah. So that's $30 million between those two right there that they could possibly get creative somehow, maybe. But I don't know, man. We'll see how everything shakes out. But I think this year, they want to ride. They want to ride the season with all of their players in house, because I think they're loading up. Obviously, they're loading up for a run, a legitimate run at the Super Bowl this year, and they want to have all their players and all their talent in house to do that. But I think this is more of a conversation for next offseason as opposed to this one.
I think it was
y'all celebrating when Skyler takes it.
That's the mistake. They should have extended him last season before the market changed this year, because the three guys that signed defensive linemen. They changed the market this year, all getting over $20 million. If they would have signed him last year and extended him, they would have saved a ton of money.
That's the only recent criticism that I can send Chris Greer's way, is that he wasn't proactive with, 2 to 3 of these key players that we're referencing right now, in terms of the ones we got to pay massive, big paydays to. Christian Wilkins, Robert Hunt. You know what I mean? He just, and I get it. You want to make sure that the player that you're investing in is worth every penny that you're paying him. I get it. But sometimes you got to take risks, bro, and you got to get out ahead. You got to get out ahead of the curve, sometimes, man. And so I think Chris Greer, if I am to, send any criticism his way, recent criticism, it would be in that aspect. He just, he took the wait and see approach, and, we are where we are right now, man. So
actually, that's an area where I give praise to Chris Greer, because if you actually think about it, until last year, Wilkins was a problem. He hadn't shown up. We were questioning his game. Some of us still question his ability to get sacks, and
he's got better every year.
A little bit, but he had 1 year that was, some will say great. Okay, last year, that was it. Other than that, Wilkins has been a question mark. The reason why we gave him that 5th-year option, he hasn't proven it to us. Now, honestly, I'll just franchise tag that guy next year. I'll play him this year $10 million. I'll franchise tag him next year, pay him $20 million next year, and you get a really good defensive end, defensive tackle, for $15 million a year average for the next 2 years. When he's done at those 2 years, he's almost like 29 years old. At that point, you could probably offer him a 3-year deal for $40 million. You're still getting him for cheap again. You just got to ride it out.
That franchise tag is going to be around 20 or over 20, bro.
20 plus 10 is 30. So if you have him for 2 years at $30 million, that's 15 a year.
And by the way, the franchise tag doubles the second year, so goes up about 15-20%. Not doubles, but it goes up 15-20%.
If you franchise tag him the second time.
Yeah, it goes up.
Yeah. So you could pay him for 3 years, almost what? 50 million, 53 million? If you double franchise tag him, like Shake said, plus play him on the 5th-year option, that's a 3-year, $50 million contract. That's a deal.
That's
play it that way.
That's a tackle, bro. I'm sorry.
But EM just said you're on a Super Bowl run. That's how you play it.
Okay.
You don't want to give a huge contract with a big guarantee.
No.
Yeah, the Dolphins got some big problems coming up. Again, like I said, they're good problems to have, but man, you just hold, a lot of this team. But, hey, man, all teams go through this. This is just not a Miami Dolphin issue. You got to pay a hefty nut to be one of the upper tier teams in the league, bro. That's just, again, the cost of doing business. But I'm confident they got the infrastructure now in place to identify and draft and develop. So, a lot of these players to replenish the roster as they let players come and go. It appears that I feel a lot more comfortable with the front office now than if we would have had this question 5 years ago. You know what I mean? Because they seem to have had.
I'm never gonna forgive Greer for passing up on Herbert, dude. Like he didn't do his due diligence. He didn't do his due diligence, dude. Like let's just honestly, he was just, you know what? I'm gonna select Tua if he gets there. No other quarterback. It is what it is. Like, how did you miss on that player? If that's your job, you met up with these people.
What has he done so far? Really? He lost a playoff game. That's it.
Oh, no, I get it, Ron. I get it, Ron. No, he's a fourth quarter turnover prone machine.
He is.
He sucks.
Nobody said he sucks,
he
bro.
hasn't won anything.
He's got better physical attributes.
No, nobody said he
We're going into
sucks.
circles. We had
No,
10 interceptions by
And you know
him.
what? Herbert
nobody
deserves better
said he
than that.
sucks.
Yeah, that
I
was.
just think, I
And
think.
that's a 17-game season, so
Listen,
we're
Herbert.
going in circles back and forth between the two because 10 interceptions is still not bad if you play the full 17 games.
Listen, you don't have to. Nobody. I don't think Herbert is trash. I've been. A lot of just a big portion of our fan base are always gonna try to compare Tua and Herbert. And try to pump that narrative either way. Tua's better, Herbert's better. Me personally, my approach to that is, I'm just happy Tua did a lot in 2022 to close that gap, right? To make those conversations, if you are to have a conversation between him and Herbert, who's the best and who would you rather have or whatnot. Tua, I'm just proud of him this year. He's got more development now. I'm not saying he's a finished product or, he's got more development that needs to happen, but the way he conducted himself in 2022, it has gone a long way to narrow that gap between him, not only Herbert, but a lot of those quarterbacks, Burrow, Jalen Hurts, those conversations that people have been having, bro. So it is what it is.
And at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, why can't they both be good?
Yeah. At the end of the day, listen. Whether
Ron,
he drafted the wrong quarterback or not, this is the quarterback he drafted, and this is who he has to work with. There's no reset button. There's no redo button. So at the end of the day, Chris Greer is building around the quarterback he selected, right or wrong. It doesn't matter. He's doing everything he can to win with this quarterback.
But what if but Shake Money, what if you're going from a 56K modem to broadband?
What do you mean?
The problem with that statement is the what if, Crypto.
Yeah. All right, here's a good example. All right. You go fishing.
I want broadband, not 56K modem.
You're going fishing, right? with your buddies, right? You took the wrong fishing pole. You're like, damn, I wish I would have got. No, you can't swim back to shore. You got to fish with the pole you got. So at the end of the day, Tua is the quarterback we got, and that's who we're gonna win with. All this reflection is just a waste of time, bro.
But why you can't switch the fishing rod pole if you just got the wrong one? It should be right
All
there.
you need is a new
tackle.
No,
you have to fish with any pole.
Are you sure we have the wrong one, Pete? Are you sure about that?
Hey, you can fish with any pole. You just need a right bait and tackle.
Hey, you know what, EM,
quarterback.
EM, after evaluating some more, I am really confident that I know Tua's gonna let us down. Really confident that this fan base is gonna be let down. Like the confidence level has never been so high.
So that makes me feel better.
Hey Pete, you can fish with any pole. It's all about the bait and tackle. That's all it is.
And Pete, I'm glad you say that because 90% of
Rafael Corray has a question for you.
Crypto's still using a floppy disk.
That's a floppy disk. I got the B drive. The B drive.
Hey, remember back in the day in those movies, the fate of the whole world lied in one floppy disk.
It's the one floppy disk. Yep, that's it. The old trusty floppy disk. The old reliable floppy disk.
But
hey, I got the sound effect. You've got mail. You've got mail.
But EM, I'm really confident this year that as a fan, based on the evaluation I did late in the season and how Tua was figured out offensively under McDaniel's easy, simplistic scheme. That's why they had to take him out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, he is in trouble. We open the season against the Chargers on the road. Then we go to New England to Bill Belichick. I'm telling you right now, that's probably going to be one of the safest bets.
Tua and O.
Tua is not losing.
Hey,
Tua is not beating Bill Belichick.
I have a question for you.
Tua, what? He's undefeated against him, Pete.
Yeah. No, I know that's the thing. He's not beating Bill Belichick.
He's a perfect.
That's it. At this point, this is the one he's gonna lose.
Perfect.
I mean, it hadn't been Tua hadn't been the primary reason, but he hadn't lost, bro.
No, exactly. And Bill Belichick has had enough. This is a statement game for Belichick. There's a reason why Chris Sims just ranked Mike Jones ahead of Tua in his quarterback ranking for a reason.
Oh, did he really? Did he really?
Yeah.
Which Chris Sims? The one that was left-handed,
wow,
the left-handed guy? That guy.
Chris Sims. Yeah, Chris Sims rated him a high, and that's fine. I don't expect
Chris Sims. He doesn't like left-handed quarterbacks.
First of all, I do
and he's
not
a lefty.
expect my Dolphin fans to agree with me with that take. But again, I've been arguing this fan base for a while. I've told this fan base consistently over time that Mac Jones is better than Tua just based on how he processes a defense alone. Let's not even bring the arm talent into it, right? Just the process alone.
Is Bill Cartwright better than Michael Jordan, Pete?
You told us Teddy Bridgewater is better. You told us Skyler.
He is.
So what the fuck?
Skyler is.
You said Cam Newton. You said Cam Newton was better too, Pete.
Cam Newton at the time was.
I think.
Oh, please.
He beat him week 1.
I'll say this. You know, I'm not.
I think Bill Laimbeer is better than Michael Jordan.
I'll say this in regards to Mac Jones. I'm not.
Think a
you
lot,
know,
Crypto. You know a lot of thinking. You know that, Crypto?
What, Ian, what you saying? Ian, go ahead.
I might have a slightly more favorable opinion of Mac Jones than like a lot of our fan base because again, it's like the Herbert narrative. People are always going to bring up Tua, Mac Jones, who's better, who's not. I think Mac Jones is a better quarterback than a lot of our fan base feels like, but Tua coming into 2022, we all know that. I went on the record to say that. Like again, I never said who was better either or. My question to our fan base when we had that conversation about who was better, right? At the time going into the season, Tua hadn't done anything on the field to really, because a lot of our fan base they were like, oh, there's no way that Tua is, Mac Jones is better than Tua. Tua's like light years ahead of Mac Jones, and I was like, bro, that wasn't the case coming into 2022. Now, 2022 did happen, and Tua, again, goes back to what I said 5 minutes ago. He did a lot to really close that gap, and I think he's elevated. I don't think the Mac Jones and Tua conversation needs to be had right now. Tua, in my opinion, based off the tape now, Tua, he's a better player at this point in time. Yeah. But Mac Jones, that don't necessarily mean Mac Jones is garbage, though. You know what I mean? So
he had an injury-riddled season.
Mac Jones Mac Jones last year was in the same situation Tua Tagovailoa was in 2020 and in 2021. The same situation: 3 coordinators, lack of weapons, etc. Right? He was in that same situation. And you saw how
he had a good offensive line and a good.
Yeah, but I tell you what, I tell you what, the two but the only difference is, the 2 offensive coordinators that Mac Jones had made Eric Studesville and Gotzi look like freaking Andy Reid and freaking Joe Walsh, bro.
I know, right? Yeah. So, listen, I again, like I said, we don't have to,
we did praise Studesville, that approach coming in, because we thought the dual coordinator was going to catch everybody off guard. We were,
and what trips me out is everybody shits on Studesville, but he's still on the he's still on the roster. He's still on the staff.
I was just about to say,
damn good running back coach. He's a damn good running back coach.
He's still on the roster.
Unbelievable. Oh, how is he a good running back?
Shake
coach,
money.
EM?
No,
Only
shake money. But remember, everybody was saying
back.
that we was gonna throw a lot of teams off because they didn't know how the game plan was gonna be because it was a 2-headed monster at coordinator. Yeah, you realize that, people were saying that.
Well, what is that, Pete? What'd you say?
How is he a good running backs coach when we haven't had a good running back?
What do you mean? We got what? We've got what? No. 2 right now.
We got.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Studesville has been here how long? Who has he developed?
What's good, Ruben?
He's developed Gaskins.
Okay.
He did. Fair point. How long has Studesville been here?
For a very long time. Maybe too long.
He came in with Flores, right?
No, he came in with Adam Gase. Adam Gase.
Really? He's really.
He definitely developed Gaskins. I could tell you.
Also,
he's on his way to be a GM.
Well, if he was here during Jay Ajayi was
that part of him, because 2017 is when we cut him, right? When we traded him away.
Traded to Philly.
We traded him.
Yeah, Ajayi was an absolute monster for 1 year. For that
year, they won the Super Bowl.
No Cardinals left though. That's the problem.
Yeah, but that was nothing. EM coming out of Boise State, he was supposed to be a first rounder, but
he was a 5th round pick.
Blew up his knees.
Yeah,
everybody
knew he blew up
his knees, so he slipped. But he was a 5th round pick. Everybody knew We drafted him in the 4th or in the 5th.
Fifth round.
I think it was
round
the
pick.
4th.
Fifth round.
Fifth round pick.
Oh no! Oh no! Hurricanes
Yeah, but coming out of
3-3.
what?
It's overtime.
No, not yet. We still got 3 minutes to go, but the Hurricanes scored to tie it up. We got 3 minutes 22 seconds left in the third period.
That's a shootout.
Panthers might
3. That's a lot of points.
Yeah. So no, actually,
the goaltender. What the goalie's doing? Camping out.
Studersville came after Jay Ajayi in
Oh, okay.
2017.
Oh, okay.
Look at EM trying to give Studsville credit with Jay Ajayi. He was loud and wrong.
No, hey, I was wrong, bro. I can't be right. I can't. No, nobody's right 100% of the time, Pete.
I'm just saying, like Studsville been here too long. He's been here too long.
You're real close, EM. You're real close
to not have a running back and have a good, strong run game. But
hey, man, it's the reason why these coaches. It's the reason why these coaches. That
he's a well-respected guy around the league.
He is, and he's coached under 3 different regimes, right? Gase, Flores, now Mike McDaniel. So if they didn't see value there, bro, he would have been gone. You know that.
He probably knows something, like they say about Greer. He probably knows about the bodies in the closet.
Well, that could be true, but
anybody
like, how he survived all
those bodies.
Crossman's the same way, the special teams coach.
Yeah, the special teams coaches know where the bodies are buried.
It was probably Crossman, Greer, and Studsville all hanging out in the same locker room that day when they seen something.
Yeah, it could be.
So Pete,
wait, then these guys are by themselves? What happened?
Let me ask you this,
yeah,
Pete.
I'm still too a hater. Yep.
No, I'm not going to ask you that. So what week do you think? How long is it going to take Skylar to take over as QB1?
Yeah, I think that guy's ready right now. EM, what are you talking about? They just need to give him the keys, give it to him, let him run, let him drive, and let him learn on the go. That's the only way.
What game
that's
you
the
think
only
he
way
takes over officially, though, Pete? That's the question.
Realistically, look, I gotta look. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is you guys know I already did my due diligence. I already looked at it. QB1 right now is Tua. He's gonna have to fold. If it is going well, if it's going great, they're going to enjoy it. They're going to celebrate it. And if it works out, whatever. But for some itchy reason, like now Marvin Allen coming out, like the turnover is already happening. I think our organization, our owner, he knows it's not going to work out. He's just giving extra paychecks and extra time to Greer, because you earned another year. So you earned another year of salary before I burn you. I just got a feeling like everybody knows. I have a feeling you guys on the panel with me right now know this too. Y'all just, I don't think y'all want to really admit it. Like, it's just so hard
I don't think we do know, Pete. I don't think we do know.
Enlighten us, Pete. Enlighten us.
You guys serious? Please. Like, please, all right, let me tell y'all what's going to happen. Late in the season, our offense was figured out. I think, like, you guys tend to... Hold on, for sure. Is there a donation?
Go ahead. I'm taking notes. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I don't like that.
Let me get my pad out too, Shake. Let me get my pad out too real quick.
It needs to be an ink because I don't need no toddler coming around erasing anything. Write it down. Okay.
Hey, Ian, your Spurs brother is here.
Perfect. Late in the season last year, we got figured out.
Is that Esther? Is that Esther?
That's Esther.
That's what's up.
Look,
Esther, what's good, bro?
USA, baby. That's what's
Oscar
up.
De La Hoya still
Spurs
suck.
Up, goddamn it.
Hey, Crypto, you just mad because your team didn't give Victor? Is that why?
I gotta feel you.
That's all right.
It's a lot of people sour about that. It's a lot of people sour about that. They hating talking about, oh well, he's skinny in it. But if their team would have drafted him,
for me, I've been schooling everybody on him.
If their respective teams would have drafted him, they would have been hyping him to the moon and back, bro. They're just mad because we got the best prospect maybe the league has ever seen.
Right.
By the way, shout out to Adam Pandea.
I've been telling everybody about that guy. Yeah, he's the real deal.
Shout out to Adam Pandea. I got a feeling you've been smoking that Zaza. Oh,
you hear that, EM? They think you've been smoking that Zaza.
No, I think that's for you, Pete.
He ain't put no name on it.
I think that's for you, Pete.
I think that with the way Shake is laughing, that could possibly be for Shake for his take earlier. Remember?
Hey, Shake, tell him to put a
He didn't
name
put
on
no
it.
name on it. Yeah,
Say,
he ain't put no
say,
name
Shake,
on it.
tell him
Right
to put
now,
a
I'm
name
thinking
on
it's
it.
all of you guys. It could have been.
Put a name on it, Adam Pandea. Who's been
He
smoking
ain't
that
say
Zaza?
Pete. So why y'all gonna be pointed out at me? Y'all think that was me? That's messed up. They
Come
just
on,
already
I'm taking
assumed that's
notes.
for Pete. He paid
Come on.
$5. That was free. He didn't put no name on it. Hopefully he left, so we can
Listen, I
continue
got
to
look,
think it was
man. I
for
got
y'all.
an empty notebook, bro. I need some information, bro. Tell me.
All right,
Go
look.
ahead.
The beginning of the year, we're in trouble.
Okay.
We're gonna start off
2-0.
Look, I'm gonna be nice, and I'm gonna say we're gonna beat the Patriots. Okay, I'm gonna just be nice. I don't think we are. Okay, so we're gonna start 0-4 the first quarter of the season because I realistically, I really think that's all Tua has in him is that first quarter of the season. If he butchers it and he messes it up, they're gonna take him out.
Wow, this is juicy.
Exactly, Adam. Exactly.
Hang on, let me finish writing that down, Pete. Hang on 1 second.
Wait.
Can we finish?
So,
This is some juicy
Yeah.
stuff right here.
You don't have to write it down, EM. This is recorded.
this is easy, man. This
Oh
is
yeah.
easy to remember.
Yeah.
I got a feeling they're gonna take Tua out the first 4 games of the season. 0-4 start.
What do you mean take him out? What do you mean take him out?
Take him out after the first.
Like,
Oh my God! The Panthers
like-
score with 4.43 on the clock. They take a 4-3 lead.
Dude, who
No
cares
way.
about the
No.
Florida
What
Panthers,
do you
bro?
mean? That's fake, bro. With
Hey, this is
4.3 seconds
this
left,
station is
they just
by
scored a
Florida
goal.
for Florida. Thank you.
For our fans in the
Wow.
Don't nobody give a damn about the Florida Panthers.
We didn't want Mike McDaniel to be a loser 2 days in a row after showing up at the different teams.
Listen.
Yeah.
What's the hockey team that Texas have? The SquarePants?
Yeah, they have the
SpongeBob?
Dallas Stars who are down 0-3 that night.
Don't start, Shake. Don't go there, Shake. Don't make this a Florida
Bro,
Texas
you're
thing, baby.
the night.
We ain't on Twitter right now. We on YouTube.
That's hey, Florida, baby.
SquarePants.
No, it's all good. Go ahead. We won, baby. We won. But go ahead.
Good stuff to the Panthers.
It was
I just got a
once
feeling,
again.
Shake. We're gonna start 0-4. Listen, this is where it gets tricky. You guys are gonna get told. Ron, let me just finish this crazy talk, and then you guys can go.
You know what? I'm glad you. Oh, you know what? Hang on, real quick, Pete. My God. Oh, Pete just admitted that his takes are crazy, bro. Did y'all just catch that? Oh man, Pete.
But EM,
Because
that's
you're
not
growing, Pete.
revolutionary.
You're growing, Pete. I see the growth. I acknowledge the growth.
Revolutionary about
Long as you know you crazy, it's all good.
EM, you know
Can
this
we
already.
take a scratch off break, Pete? Can you turn your camera on and do a scratch off for
They're
us?
gonna review it.
Nah, man, I'm actually going out this weekend, so I was told I can't spend no money on that for like the last 2 weeks. We going out, man. We going out this weekend. So, anyways, but I just wanted to sit here and say I feel
going to the strip
confident.
club.
I feel confident, right? We're gonna start 0-4. 0-4.
Didn't you just say you're going to beat the Patriots? You can give us that one?
I said I want.
I know,
to be
right?
Nice.
1-3.
I said I want to be nice and give it to him.
No, you said you said you are going to be nice and they're gonna win.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You got us at
okay,
1-3 then.
this.
But still,
They
I
might
don't
have-
even
there we
think
go.
that one Patriot win is gonna save Tua. I really don't. Because after he loses at home to
Good
the
goal.
Broncos, this is the key factor. When he
Goal
loses at home
stands.
to the Broncos against Sean Payton and Russell Wilson, that's when the boos are gonna get loud. Because the way he's gonna beat the Patriots is gonna be by a defensive juggernaut game. Tua's gonna struggle offensively in that game mightily. But we're gonna win by defense. So we're gonna be 1-2 heading into Buffalo with a sketchy win by the defense.
Wow.
And we're gonna lose big in Buffalo. That's gonna be his call sign there. They're gonna just say, "Hey, get him out of here." We either and that's where and that Bronco loss at home. That's when you guys are gonna start hearing, "We want Skyler. We want the Skyler,
Yeah.
the Skyler chant.
There's no way.
The
Wow.
Skyler chant at home
Hey, you know what?
is what's gonna
Wow.
pop off.
At 1 o'clock, that heat. No way, not gonna happen.
If Pete is right, if we start off 0-4, I'll be looking forward to Christmas Day when basketball starts. That's all I'm saying.
If we're go 0-4, a television will be broken.
Well, the basketball will be starting soon because in November at that time, on October.
MCJB, what's going on?
I think it started in the middle of September.
What's up, MCJB?
What's up, man? What's up, Rob?
Happy
How are
birthday,
you?
bro. Belated.
I appreciate
So what's up? What's up, man?
I was last Sunday too.
And there it is. The Florida Panthers will go to the Stanley Cup Finals where they're 4 wins away from the Cup.
Let's
They'll
go,
They'll
baby.
more likely take on the Vegas Golden Knights because the Stars ain't doing shit.
They can let McDaniel back in the building now.
Now we need the Heat to make the playoffs. The finals.
Yeah, it's over tomorrow. Heat and 5, baby. I told you.
Hey, I told. Hey, go ahead and put that comment up there, Shake. Your boy Adam Padilla. You see, he dropped that name on it. I told you that was for you, Pete.
What's up,
now,
EM?
obviously, he wants to put a
What's
name
good,
as I said, we
TJB?
start
Salute to you,
0-4.
man.
How you
But
doing?
earlier, he wasn't saying that.
Hey, Shake, where's your take going to be if they won about McDaniel? Remember?
He switched
Oh,
up.
I had it, but
yeah.
somebody
He won.
said-
Yeah. If not, if they lost, I was just saying if they lost, then he shouldn't go to any more games.
No,
but they
I
won.
had a take, but since the Panthers won, I'm not going to say it now.
Oh, you can't do that, man. You got to tell us.
No, I don't want to jinx my Celtics.
That's the
What's
homie
good,
right
Sean?
there. Sean, salute, man.
What's
Always
good,
respect,
Sean?
bro.
That's what's up.
I can't believe Pete is, man. I you know what? You know, I can't believe
Damn, you
Pete
know I
is
know ball, bro. I've
forecasting.
been right all through the years, bro. Just follow it, accept it, and
Hang
run
on,
with
Pete. Hang on. I can't believe Pete is forecasting, 0-4, 1-3 in the first 4 or 5 games, man. I don't know about anybody else, bro, but
He
I
got us
think.
finishing like I think 11-6.
Hang on. I don't know about anybody else, but I think this is, in my adult life, this is the best roster I've ever seen the Miami Dolphins have 1 through 53.
Listen,
and it
did
ain't
you
even
not-
been.
did you not-
I don't even think it's close.
I agree.
Is this better than the
TD,
72 team?
Hey, you know what?
No,
TD
it's not.
Finch talk
I don't know about that. I wasn't an adult in 70. I wasn't even born then, so I don't know. I don't know about that.
Here it goes.
I wasn't even.
I was around. Hold on, I was
wasn't
around for
even
the
a thought.
85. I was around. I was around for the 85 offense. So, and the 2002. In my opinion, I think the 2002 defense is nowhere near. I mean, this is not. I don't think this is as good as the 2002 defense. But as far as complete, both offense and defense, yeah, I think this is the best complete defense team.
No, because you got to add in special teams because we
you
special
can't
teams
even
back then was better than this.
the 26. So
Pizza
hold on,
Janovic,
so hold on.
Ford
So they tell
Rivez,
me
we had better kickers
win-loss
back then
record
than now.
matters, right? Win-loss record matters, right? I just finished telling y'all
Depends on
earlier.
the division.
Yeah, but I just finished telling y'all earlier, the 2016 team, even with an injury to Tannehill, just like it did last year with Tua, won more games than this team. The roster in 2016, you guys are actually, I don't think you guys are really looking at it right.
No, the offensive line in 2016 was better than the offensive line.
I did that exercise 5 on a Saturday with Lewis. The
They
only
did
thing
earlier
that was good,
today,
the only thing that was better on the 2016 is the offensive line.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys are.
but that's
the
5
quarterback
extra
was
players.
better. The quarterback was
That's
better.
like
The running back
that's a
was
key,
better.
That's a
The
key
running
piece,
back
Shake,
was
buddy.
better.
No, they
The
The running back
offensive
was
line
better
was
because
better.
of that offensive line, bro.
But see, the thing is, if you put one unit versus the other, I think our units against the better Dolphin units back then will win.
Put Mostert
Our
behind the
defensive
unicorn
line
and
was
see
better.
how
For
fast,
example,
how much
the
you run.
defensive line and the 2003 team will destroy this offensive line. So how would the offense will be able to score against that defense?
Hey, can you imagine the Mostert with that speed behind the unicorn line?
So that's why it's hard for me to say that we're a better team because I think individual units versus the other units will get better.
Hey, Shake, hold on, Shake. Mostert
I think
behind that
Bowens,
unicorn
Taylor,
line, he was.
Wait a minute, one at a time, please.
Zach
Hey, hold
Thomas.
on, Shake. You want to imagine Mostert behind that unicorn line? Where, if I remember, Jay Ajayi was having a break a million tackles just to make plays out there. So that unicorn line is so great, but most of them breaking tackles like Jay Ajayi.
But yeah, but of course, but yeah, he was breaking tackles from secondary players, not linebackers. He was always in the getting. He was
most of them ain't doing that either.
Yeah, he was on the third level, bro.
Yeah,
past people.
He was actually breaking tackles.
He got hurt. They only played 5 games together, boys.
I just think like that team back with the Shake Money talking about, the front 7 back then will wreak havoc on our linemen today. I think Zach Thomas will have a field day against this team.
Hold on. Shout out to Craig Sebring with the $5 donation. Sorry, Panther fans. After we dispose of Dallas, we're going to beat the Panthers in 5. Go Knights. Hey, I ain't mad at you, brother. Thank you for the $5 donation, bro. But yeah, man, that too, and of course, if you had to give the coaching nod, I'm definitely giving the coaching nod to McDaniels over Adam Gase. That's for damn sure.
Oh, as far as the 2016
fuck Adam Gase.
Yeah.
How can you do that?
Well, I think Jimmy Johnson's a better coach.
And you definitely giving Vic Fangio the nod over Matt Burke.
No,
remember Matt Burke?
I don't know if I can give Vic Fangio quite that big nod over Dave Wannstedt, though.
It was Vance Joseph. You're right, but still, yeah, I'm giving him a nod over Vance Joseph as well.
Again, guys, they only played 5 games.
I think Dave Wannstedt is.
Yeah, but you lowered your temptations there.
Hey, by the way, I give him the nod over both of them combined, bro.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. What's going on, MCJB?
So legit, I got a poll. Like I've already said it, but I'm gonna say it again. What? So EM, I think it was EM that said this. You said that this was the you think the best team, right? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Or on paper, at least on paper.
Yeah, at least on paper, yeah.
What do you think is better? I know I said it before, so my bad. 72 team on paper or this team on paper?
It's a different
game.
game.
You can't even say 72 team on paper because they've already proved to be perfect. So by definition, they're the better team.
Yeah.
So they've already proven it.
Well, let's say this.
It's no longer hypothetical with the 72 team.
I'll say this.
It already came to fruition.
Let's just say this: in the last 20 years, this is the best team that the Dolphins have had in the last 20 years.
I agree. I would say if you're counting only the top 11 guys, I don't think all 53 combined is better.
Now, let me change something up just real quick. Hold on. Oh, sorry, my bad. But let me
because one key player on one of these teams can be injured, and that's the whole team collapses, implodes.
Now, hold on.
So that's why I'm saying our 53-man roster is not as deep as we think it is.
I think so.
Now let me add something to this, right? Let's just say
maybe the top 22 versus a lot of 22-man rosters, but I don't think 53.
Look at our depth in the secondary.
I don't think we're there yet when it comes to 53.
Line.
Hold on. Let wait a minute. Let MCJB go ahead.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Hey, now let's just say this. Let's add prime time Dan Marino and replace the Tua. What would be the better team then?
If he plays in what offense? This one? Any offense?
This offense, yes. This offense, replace Tua with the primetime Dan Marino and go against the 72 team. What would be better?
Did they have the Duper brothers?
The defense.
No.
72 defense.
No.
He already had two wide receivers.
Dan Marino with this year's team versus the 72 team.
We're about to run into another Dan Marino era.
Marino would overcome him because he beat good defense. He
had
beat
the
Bears
best
defense.
quickest release. He beat Bears 53 defense.
Yeah.
On Monday night,
he would still win.
Yeah, that's like saying that's like putting remember the what's that the Golden State Warriors, they only won 9 games. Instead of Klay Thompson, put Michael Jordan. Who would win?
I mean,
right?
Shit.
Yeah, that would be like right, Jake. Yeah, that would be like putting Michael Jordan on the
Damn,
board.
y'all trying to make me look bad, crazy.
Actually,
what you
you're
say,
doing
Ron?
a good job of yourself.
Hang on.
As far as the whole roster, We got more depth on this team. Look at the wide receiver room, the running back room, defensive line, secondary. We got a ton of
because the Chargers proved that we wasn't as deep as we thought we were. They schemed not against our quarterback. They schemed against our wide receivers.
We added to depth this year in the offseason. That's you're talking about last year. This year,
yes, but those were number 2s and 3s. Those were 3s and 4s, though, Ron.
That was one game, bro.
But what I'm saying is,
my bad. I'll let y'all finish.
Look at who we got.
We've added to the depth, but
we got Jalen Ramsey. We drafted the kid Cam. We need him back. True Williams back.
Only because we drafted Cam, it could be another.
Yeah, but those guys were starters last year, though, Shake. Without Ramsey being here, that proved that our depth wasn't as good as it was.
Right, but now it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shake,
when we remove Ramsey or X, we're back to last year's team, and we've already proven that they was roasted.
You still got Bodu, you drafted Cam, you got McNeedham coming back, True Williams coming back, Brandon Jones coming back. Come on, man. You got much more depth this year.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all go. Shake money. Keep doing what you're doing.
I'm saying, our depth played
out. Hold on, crypto. Hold on, crypto.
My bad, crypto. I'm gonna be quick and simple, short. I promise. Thanks for letting me hop on, Shake.
No problem, brother.
I'm about to leave. I'm in Dallas, bro. Let's hook up. Let's get a beer or something. I promise you. I'm in Dallas.
Oh man, MCJB.
Damn,
I'm here for work.
Oh, he's full.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm in Granbury.
Okay. How long you gonna be in town, man?
Saturday night.
Till Saturday night?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, hit me up on Twitter, bro.
For sure. All right, y'all. Much love.
All right, man. Much love, brother.
Yeah.
All right, MCJB. He traveling the world.
Hell yeah. Being around the world. Nah, yeah.
He going Carmen San Diego. Where in the world is MCJB?
Yeah, he's in the city, the only city that actually matters in this country. That's what's up.
Yeah. You sure it's not Florida?
Yeah, that's where he left. Isn't he from Florida?
No, he's from Atlanta.
Okay. But yeah, he in the best city. He in the best city in America, baby.
No, he left the best city.
I hear you. I hear you. Pete is garbage, by the way. Did I mention that? Pete is trash.
Yeah, Tina Turner passed.
Damn.
Can't we all just get along?
Yeah, man, I saw that, bro. Tina Turner passed away, bro.
Yeah.
Today? Oh, they ain't get that news. Oh,
man.
Rest in peace, Tina.
She had to be in her 80s.
Yeah, that
already.
is
She's
crazy,
already almost
man.
90.
That's too bad.
I think she was like in her 80s already. 84,
Was she
87,
really that old?
86. Yeah, she was born in 33.
Wow.
Damn, she was my dad's age.
Matter of fact, she turned 90 this year in November. I think she would have turned 90.
We need to find a way to make people live
on
longer,
her.
man.
She did have some legs, the best legs ever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know a way. I know a way you can live forever.
That?
The problem is that everybody don't believe that that's the way.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Enlighten us,
Yeah,
EM. Let's see what we're about to hear here.
No.
Tina's already transitioned, so she's living forever.
Trust me,
now.
EM. You don't have to say nothing. I already know what page you on, bro.
Yeah. That's what's up.
I do too, because Tina just started that transition to eternity.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, if she's in the right place, she'll get that glorified body back she had in her younger days. Tina Turner was fine well into her 70s, bro.
Well into her 70s, yeah. She carried it damn near most of her life.
That's what happens That's what happens when you don't fucking do plastic surgery and do all that shit.
You keep it natural. You keep it natural.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself.
She did before the age of 50, helped her live after 50.
Is Ike dead too? Do y'all know whether or not is he dead?
He been died, I think.
Yeah, he passed away. He been passed away a while back. But yeah.
Man, we almost
he gave her name. He the one that gave her her name.
Yeah. Jamie Foxx, I'm glad to see he pulled through, man, because it was getting a little worrisome there for him too, bro. A couple weeks ago.
Go there.
I don't even know what he was in the hospital. I don't even know what he was sick over while he was in a hospital, bro.
You know what's funny is that the conspiracy. There's a conspiracy theory that Puff Daddy did it. Puffy's people did it.
Why would Puff?
I didn't even hear anything about Jamie Foxx dying or anything.
Well, because apparently he was at one of Puffy's exclusive parties, and he was spilling the beans what was going on in that party.
What did he call him out of him being gay or something?
I don't know. They didn't say what it was, but apparently he again, that's a conspiracy theory though. But they said that because he was exposing Puffy was doing some questionable stuff. They didn't say what it was, but yeah,
I've heard some stuff about Puff too, bro. Like, hey man, it ain't my cup of tea. I don't agree with it, but I've heard that he's kind of out of the closet, being a bisexual or whatever. But I've also heard that he's been known to have relations with underage kids too, bro. Like Usher.
I tell you what, I prefer
when he was a young kid, bro. When he was a young kid, allegedly.
What's wrong with these people with money, bro?
I'll tell you what. Listen, I don't like you said. I don't agree with the first thing, but I prefer the first thing than the second thing.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said. That's why listen, it ain't my cup of tea. I don't agree with that lifestyle, but at least that is more acceptable. There's nothing excepting pedophilia. A grown person sleeping with an underage child, bro. There's no excuse for that. None. So
right, there's none with that exactly. That's totally
so it is, but yeah,
issue there. You just
absolutely,
at that point.
Absolutely. So, but yeah, I didn't hear that there was drama with Jamie Foxx, but I've heard things over the years about Puff, even going back to Puff. Like the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
and Puff Daddy had something to do to kill Tupac. I don't care what anybody says. It had to be.
Run for president, right?
He had what?
He was on one of the.
What happened? What happened?
Sanders declared his candidacy for president.
Oh yeah.
Who?
Oh yeah.
Well, a couple of them been kind of
the governor of Florida.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, there's been people jumping in.
Yeah, he made he turned Florida. He turned Florida into Texas. He made it open carry. He made this an open carry state now.
Oh, is that right? Shake. Oh, that's what's up. God bless America, goddammit.
I think the early open carry started it.
God bless America.
Then he just kind of.
You don't
I think Jeb Bush started it.
Yeah, there's a difference, Shake. I don't want. And I'm glad you said that.
He finished
this is not going to be an open carry state.
But you don't need a permit.
Not like Texas, exactly.
Yeah, meaning you not being streamed.
Yeah, you still have to.
So you could be
your weapon.
You could be a crazy person and go get a gun.
No, you still have to conceal your weapon. But now you don't need a permit for it. You don't need a special license for it. You just don't need it.
Bro,
you just need to have a clean background.
Bro,
go buy yourself a gun.
Bro,
and you can walk around.
Well, that means the state is losing out on money that they can get.
No,
bro,
losing. Like in Texas, like I've been through Texas before, but I never when I was in Texas, I never got to see like a regular human. Like walking around showing his AR-15.
Bro, I done seen a fool. I've seen a
Texas,
bro. I've seen a fool have a bazooka strapped to his back, bro.
No, I never
walking downtown, man. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that was he had on his back, bro. But damn,
where area? In Florida?
No, Texas.
Oh, you have so do the state of Texas make you go through the registration, meaning that the state of Texas is getting money through all these permits?
Well,
like a license?
Well, you don't have to carry a license anymore. I mean, you can't be now. You got to go through the process of getting your guns registered in your name and all of that, legally.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But do they have it like a system set up where the state is getting revenue from it?
Not anymore, because they, I imagine the state did get that revenue money from those, concealed handgun, the concealed licenses, but you don't need that anymore.
No, so not here in Florida.
They basically gave up their right to collect revenue on it.
Yeah, you just can't be.
Shake?
You just can't be a. You just can't be.
June 1st.
Right.
You gotta pass your background check and all of that. You can't be no convicted felon, nothing like that.
Okay, so the state of Texas still do a background check, like if
Oh
you
yeah,
have
yeah, yeah,
past
yeah,
criminal
yeah,
record.
yeah,
Every
yeah,
state
yeah,
does
Like
that.
if you
You
just
have
yeah.
recently got out of jail for a felony and you try to go get one, the
You're
state
not
of
getting a
Texas still
gun.
knows
No,
You're
you're
not
not getting a
getting a
gun.
gun.
No, no,
You're
no,
not getting a gun,
no.
Crypto.
Once you get once you
not,
get
even
convicted
if
one time of a felon, that you basically give up your rights to legally and lawfully carry a
legally
firearm.
carry.
You
Yeah.
got to get
What
attorneys.
So
You're
about
you
gonna
for
have to
home
get that
protection? What
expunged
about
out
for
of your
home protection
record.
though?
No, even then, bro, they won't let you
So
have
even at
one.
home protect, they won't
You
let you
you,
have it inside your
you
home.
Mm-mm.
got to
Not
get it
tear it out.
expunged off your record and fight it with a criminal
Yeah,
lawyer.
yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
But you know, but you know,
I thought you
but
could
you know,
carry
now
one
that they
inside your home, like Shake Bunny said. Okay.
I'm hearing like a lot of people that have been you know, they've been locked up for like marijuana charges, like in the past, and that's been on their record, right? Felony marijuana charges, and so now that because they just recently passed, it went through legislation that they're gonna, you know, they're gonna legalize recreational use of marijuana. So a lot of those people like that were convicted of those charges like years ago, like you know, I know people that was convicted like years ago in like their early 20s, right? And it's been on their record ever since. And so now that they've passed that law to where they're legalizing marijuana, a lot of people they're going to be able to get their you know, to get their records cleaned up, you know, get those marijuana charges off their record.
That's
So
another
They'll be
thing.
able to carry after
And
that.
by the way,
EM,
another thing, and
once
one
they
thing in
get that cleared
Florida,
off.
in the state of Florida, I don't know if it is now, but when Rick Scott, because he's a douchebag, the douchebag before DeSantis, right?
He was the senator, isn't he? Like the senator?
Yeah,
Wasn't
he's
he
a
one of the
senator now. Yeah, when they legalized, because he had to legalize weed, whatever, because they voted in. So what he did was, anybody who gets a marijuana card, you can't own a concealed weapons permit in the state of Florida.
If you get a marijuana card,
yeah,
you can't own a gun at the same time.
No, you can't own a concealed weapons.
So Florida, you have to have a medical
So
card.
wait a minute.
It's not legal recreationally then. Weed.
Now it is.
No,
But yeah, Shake
So-
at the
so
time.
you
Shake
won't
at the
get
time, yeah. At that
penalized.
time, yeah. Shake is right. But at the same time, it was just you had to pick one. You were either going to be riding and smoking weed, or you were going to be riding with your gun.
Mhm.
You have to
So
pick
you
one.
have one or the other.
Yeah,
You
you have
can't do
to pick
both.
one. You can't do
Mhm.
both. Still to
So
this day, you
said
can't
Rick
do
Scott,
both.
Rick Scott wanted you to have one or the other.
Yeah, so I think he did that so people would vote the bill or no on the bill, and that shit
So they vote
freaking
no on
passed by a large margin, bro.
Oh, so it was one of those
Every state,
Yeah, and what's funny is when they first introduced medical marijuana, you couldn't smoke it, you could only eat it, and then DeSantis came in and overturned that.
Every state that's voted on has legalized it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
every state when it goes to the ballot as a separate issue, then yeah,
I
they
know.
voted in.
I know
Well,
one
they tried to
thing.
do it.
What's that?
I know one thing. When they do, when it's signed, sealed, and delivered, when they do make it legal, because I've never smoked. I never even smoked a cigarette in my life.
Me too, just once, EM, just one cigarette. And that was
But
it.
because I was always a drinker, you know, my thing is always that Grey Goose, bro. That's always in beer.
Right,
But
that's me.
yeah, but
Drinker, not a smoker.
when they do legalize it, I'm gonna roll up the fattest one I can find, and I'm gonna see what all the the talking is about, what everybody's talking about. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm gonna do, EM. As soon as I hit that retirement button, that's what I'm gonna do it.
You know, I got friends that do it. You know, I've been around it, you know, my whole life, but I just never, you know, like, I always had a job, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, some of my friends, you know, that I grew up with or whatnot, they, you know, at that time they weren't the most responsible individuals. You know what I mean? They didn't have to get up every day and go to work. You know, they was making money other ways, so they could do that. You know what I mean?
Hey,
So,
by the way, EM, just a word of caution. If you do, make sure you get low grade. Don't start off baby steps, because if not, you're gonna look like Malcolm X with the AK-47 by the window.
Oh yeah.
Damn, Shake Bunny, is that kind of an effect?
Damn, it's like that.
What?
God, damn,
Wow.
Shake.
What the hell is going into him nowadays?
I know, right? You know, I'm already I'm already paranoid like that. Look, peeking out the window, I can hear a little bug tap on the window, and I'm up. goddamn, what the fuck was that? You know what I mean? So
EM's locked and loaded. He's got the freaking
oh
June
yeah,
bug
oh
that
yeah,
was outside
yes
the
sir.
Pineapple
the little June bug got EM freaked out.
Yeah. So man, that is damn Shake. You talking man. So you speaking from a place of experience, huh, Shake?
Oh shit! Yeah, I used to get paranoid like a motherfucker. I haven't smoked. That's why I haven't spoken. That's why I haven't spoken in over years.
I've been smoking for 4
I
years.
was gonna say, doesn't that get you like paranoid?
No.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait. That's all I know. I can't wait until they sign it into law. And at
You
that
want to
point,
do it? Just do it right now, Ian. What the hell you scared
I
of?
ain't doing it now.
I'm telling you,
bro, I ain't trying to go to jail, bro.
As soon as I hit that
Hey
retirement
man,
button, I'm
jail
gonna
is
light
not
up
the
me
place
one
to
at the
be, bro.
moment I hit submit on my application.
I never been. Hell no.
Jail,
Soon as I hit the
trust
submit
me.
button,
I got a
I'm how
few.
one lit.
43 years I've been
I
smoking.
got a few.
Best thing in the world.
Yep. I drunk, but I don't smoke.
Yeah. I just never have, bro. I mean,
Yeah, I
you know,
never
like I
acquired
said,
the
you would
taste.
think. I mean, I've been around them. I still have friends to this day. You know, you go over, when they have parties and stuff, we go over there and they blazing up. You go in the backyard.
Right.
You know what I mean? Hey, it just don't. I just never. Never engaged. But
It's always been illegal
it's
over here.
coming,
And I
though. I
know
promise you,
everybody
it's
that was.
coming. I can promise
can't
you, it's
wait to
coming.
hear EM high as hell and listening to his takes. That's the EM we're gonna get soon, guys. High ass EM.
Hey man, hey, it's coming. I promise you that it is coming. I promise.
Oh my
So,
god, it's
yeah.
already bad. I didn't
Can you
think it could get
imagine?
any worse.
EM is like on that. What's that? Cheech and Chong. What's the movie? What's that? What you call movie?
No, I'm gonna be
Gotta
like
lead
Uncle.
up.
No, hell no, I'm gonna be like Uncle Elroy on next Friday after next.
Right.
Remember when Craig went to his uncle's house? He was living in that. They had hit the lotto, right? It was millionaires, so they was in what's the comedian DC Curry, and him and Craig was downstairs blazing up, and he was telling Craig, I don't care how high you get in my house as long as you let me hit it first. That's gonna be me, goddammit. That's gonna be me. Blazing up.
Dave Chappelle.
I gotta take the first hit.
Actually, Uncle Elway was one of the funniest lines. He goes, "Yeah, I remember when I was living in the hood, and I used to hate on celebrities that moved out of the hood. And the first thing I did when I won the lottery,
when I got my check, I got the hell up out. Hell yeah, bro. When I got my check, goddammit, I got the hell up out the hood.
Half-Baked?
Oh man, that was funny as hell.
Great movie.
What's that, Ron?
Half-Baked, Dave Chappelle.
Which one?
Half-Baked.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
That's a classic.
Yeah, Half Baked with what's that guy's name? Dave Chappelle.
Jim Brewer and Dave Chappelle.
Okay.
What was that movie called? That Dave Chappelle and that dude.
Which one?
And they smoke a lot of weed.
Half-Baked.
Half-Baked.
Oh, I thought he said no. It wasn't that one.
Yeah, no, it's
Half-Baked.
Jim Brewer and Dave Chappelle.
Jim Brewer, the guy, I forgot what his name was. Yeah, he was the one that killed the cop's horse.
Yeah. Oh, I forget his name too. Yeah.
He was a comedian.
That movie was hilarious.
And the Cuban dude, he was a Cuban. He's actually a Cuban. He played Scarface.
The movie was so stupid, it was actually funny.
It was so funny.
Actually, this is a stupid movie that was actually funny. Super Troopers. That was a pretty good movie.
That's another good one. Yeah, that was good too.
I tell y'all something. I've been on that. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I've been on that Godfather Harlem lately. I don't know if y'all had an opportunity to check that show out, but that is the shit, bro.
What network is it on?
It's on MGM Plus. I got DirecTV, so it's one of those one of the premium channels on DirecTV. Okay. And bro, that is the shit. And I'm not really into TV series, bro. I'm a big mafia dude.
I've been stuck on Netflix.
Well, you need to
be having some crazy jams on Netflix.
Yeah. But you need to pause that Netflix just a little while, crypto, and get on that goddamn Godfather Harlem, because that is the shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out too.
It's about mob stuff. If you a mafia guy, Casino,
I like watching mob movies.
you know, Donnie Brasco, Sopranos, all of that.
You guys ever knew the Goodfellas?
Yeah, mobsters.
Yeah.
I know
Not
a
the
dude that
Roxbury's.
was related. I know a dude that was related to one of the dudes right now. He's a real old dude. He was related to that family.
Henry Hill.
He tells me stories.
was?
He tells me stories all the time. Oh, I always
the
ask
Italian mafia.
Wait. Who was that, Pete? Who was that, Pete?
Part of the Goodfellas. His name was Donnie. You know how they I'm trying to forget his real name. I don't remember his real name.
What?
Dude,
So, wait. So he was a real life mobster, bro?
with the Goodfellas, yeah.
An Italian mob.
Really?
It was about Henry Hill, who's the Irish guy in the mob.
Wait, yep. You guys know what I'm talking about. The one that stole the Lufthansa heist. The one that did the Lufthansa heist.
Yeah. Oh, that was De Niro's character.
Yep. That crew right there. He was part of that crew. This is an old guy. He was part of that.
Hey, my brother, check this out. This will blow you away. My brother, they have a lake house.
I'm trying to remember his name. Oh, called him Dubs. His name was Dubs.
Hang on, Pete. Hang on. My brother and his wife, they got a lake house in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas, and the neighbors that live next door to him, he's I think he's Cuban, I think, but he's old as fuck now, but he was he's a Cuban guy, and he was from Chicago. They based out of Chicago, and you know the character in Casino that Joe Pesci played. You remember, y'all seen Casino, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the actual real life character, his name is Mr. Tony. We call him Mr. Tony, but he wasn't in the Chicago mob, but he ran dope and stuff like that back in the day. But he was plugged into Tony. His name is Tony Spilotro in real life. He was plugged into his crew, and the stories that motherfucker would tell, bro. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, he was plugged into that crew, bro, way back in the day.
EM, you were wondering, Godfather of Harlem is based off Bumpy Johnson, a very famous black mobster that worked with like Lucky Luciano and the Commission in the 30s.
I didn't want to get a plot away, Anthony. But hey, it's too late now. But it was.
I erased it from my memory.
Lucky Luciano, Meyer Lansky,
Vito Genovese.
And for my favorite mob movie is actually not Goodfellas.
Mobsters.
That
was about Luciano, Meyer Lansky, and all those guys.
No, not Mobsters. It's the one with Sean Connery and the guy who played Elliot Ness. Untouchables.
Oh, Untouchables. That was based off Al Capone, Chicago Mafia.
That was a bullshit movie. Yeah. See, Mobsters. Mobsters is pretty close to being legit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, EM, what I said in the chat earlier, you better not be like Cat Williams where you're smoking a joint in your hotel room on a balcony and you swallow because he swallowed a whole joint because a huge a fighter jet, he was in Jacksonville in his hotel and a fighter jet flew over his hotel and he got scared because he thought the military was after him. He swallowed his whole blunt.
Damn, it's like
you
that.
You better hope that doesn't happen to you.
Damn, it's like that, huh? Can you ever had something like that happen to you, Shake?
No.
Shake sound like
a whole blunt.
Shake sound like he been a blazer his whole life, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, Shake.
Pretty much.
You got some of that California Kush.
No, but see, I see the thing about it is, back in my day when I was smoking, I only smoked regs. The little shit. I rarely smoked the shit that they have now, purple Kush, Death on Wheels, and whatever the fuck they call it. I just smoked just regular weed with the seeds. Yeah,
you don't know what the hell you're coming or going.
Did you guys ever see Grandma's Boy?
Oh yeah,
You
that was
get a
funny.
seed in your
Oh my
weed
god,
now.
that
It's a
movie's
big
hilarious.
complaint.
And he's trying to give him like, what do you want? This. Just give me a bag of weed, man.
No, my favorite
Well, Shake, I'm gonna have to
high
come to
movie
you,
is
man, when I'm
White
ready to
Castle
slice one up.
with
Oh shit, not
Harold and
me.
Kumar.
Not anymore. I don't do that shit no more.
Remember when they rode the? Did you ever see Harold and
Hennessy
Kumar
for
go to
that
White
now.
Castle?
That's true.
Hennessy. Yeah.
The apple Hennessy.
No, my favorite scene is when they ride the tiger after try to get into when they're trying to get on their trip, trying to get to White Castle. Ron, remember that when they jump on the tiger's back?
Yeah, that was a funny movie, man. But I like they made 2 sequels that were just ridiculous.
There was a movie actually called White Castle.
That's Harold and Kumar.
No, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's
yeah,
it.
that was actually a movie.
Crypto. It's called Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the way. I'm like, it's crazy because we used to stack up on 1 billion White Castle burgers, man. I mean, like crazy. We used to eat that stuff like it was going out of style.
And you know what's funny is I just found out that
White Castle burger.
White Castle was one of the first fast food chains in hamburgers in the it was
U.S.
Yeah, and in the U.S. Yeah, it was one of the first hamburger
One of the
stands.
biggest hamburger chains. Yeah.
No, one of the first hamburger stands. There was another one I can't remember.
White Rose was the other one.
Sonic.
No, not Sonic. Sonic came out way after.
Sonic was based on the little bellhops they used to have skating out to your damn car.
White Rose was the other one.
Hey guys, speaking of mafia shows, hey, what's up, guys? Hey, anybody got an opinion on Ozarks? Yeah, hey, EM, did you see the Ozarks?
No, I hadn't seen. Man, everybody keeps recommending that, bro. But I'm on that Godfather Harlem now. But once I'm done with Godfather Harlem, I'm gonna hop right on that damn Ozarks, bro.
Yeah, man, the Mexican mafia is in that one, man. So
it's real graphic too, huh? KP.
Yeah, but in a subtle kind of way, man. It's a really good series, particularly the first season.
You need to watch Narcos. EM too.
That's on.
Did you guys see the movie The Irishman?
KP.
What was that, Crypto?
That's on Hulu or is that on Amazon Prime?
No, I think that's on Netflix, right? Right, KP?
Yeah, I believe it is a Netflix series.
It's definitely gonna be in my series.
Ozarks, I think, is a Netflix series. Yeah.
Okay, I'll queue it up.
You guys need to queue up Narcos too. Shake knows what I'm talking about.
Narcos. It was about Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah. No, Narcos is about Jimmy. Not Jimmy Hoffa. It's Narcos is about them Escobar, ain't it?
Y'all ever saw that horror movie?
Yeah, Pablo Escobar.
Yeah.
Well, hey, check it out. In Ozarks, what you have is like an accountant, right? With a family, right? A wife, 2 teenage kids, right? And his business, his corporation gets caught up in business with the Mexican mafia. And then I don't want to give away anything else after that, but it's pretty interesting thereafter. I recommend Ozarks to anyone.
Is it kind of like Breaking Bad?
No.
It's the writing is as quality, but it's a totally different story. Different story. Yeah. The writing is good though. It's brilliant.
Breaking Bad is a teacher that becomes a crack dealer, right? I can't remember what drug he was.
Crystal meth.
It was a meth.
Nah, there's a
really was taking it hard.
Them damn drug cartels do not play, bro.
No, they don't.
Damn, they go.
They do
straight
not
for
fuck
the,
around.
They go straight for the kill.
I tell you what,
the new horror movie coming out.
The one thing about Breaking Bad, one thing that used to scare me was those twins, those cousins.
Oh, the hillbilly cousins.
Which one, Pete?
No.
The 20. It's called the 2023 Tualet Dolphins crypto. That's a really horror.
Damn.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking earlier. What was it? Y'all were saying Tua was sleeping with P. Diddy or something like that? They said Tua and P. Diddy did something.
Oh yeah, you didn't hear KP?
Wow. Man, hell no. Hey. You know damn well you didn't hear that, KP.
That came out. He's under investigation for gambling with P. Diddy too. He might get suspended.
Say, KP.
It's wild out here.
Yeah,
KP.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, like we were talking about Jamie Foxx earlier, and Shake was saying about like he heard a conspiracy theory that Diddy might have had something to do with it. Have you heard anything like that?
Man, I've heard rumblings of that, man. But I'm not. I mean, like you said, I was listening. Like you said, man, P Diddy been in the middle of every single undercover brother rumor since the
You think
'90s.
he
You
was
know what
part
I'm
of the
saying?
Tupac
So many
industry?
memes coming out on this guy. It's like
And
left to right, man.
I don't think he was part of Tupac. No, Tupac just got he hit the
According to
wrong dude.
Eminem, yeah, he is.
Yeah,
According to
Hang
Eminem,
on. He hit the situation that happened with Tupac, bro. We like when it happened, and they done made a lot of money off the quote unquote conspiracy theorists. What happened with Tupac, bro, is he ran up and hit the wrong dude on the wrong day, and they were in the wrong place. They were in the wrong spot. It just so happened they pulled up. It was like it was meant to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They pulled up at the same stoplight, and the dude, they were like, "Damn, there they go right there," just like on Boys in the Hood.
I heard they was at one of those
on
banks.
site.
And it was just one of them things, bro. It's just, bro, you know that when you in that life, hey, retaliation is a must.
You know the kung fu guy, Michael J. White, right? The actor. He just was on Vlad TV this week, and he said the problem with Tupac was playing a gangster, and he played the wrong thing to some real gangster.
And that dude who killed him, that dude was an absolute maniac, bro.
Yeah, he was a menace to society.
Yeah, yeah.
Orlando Anderson.
Yeah.
No, but they said that
it
it
was a
wasn't
real gangster. I didn't know that. I thought he was just a producer.
No, he was part of the Bloods.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
no, I didn't know that.
The thing with Tupac though, like he just wasn't from, because Tupac really wasn't he originally wasn't a West Coast guy. He was from the East Coast. A lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah,
New York.
Raised in Baltimore. He raised in Baltimore.
Born in Baltimore, spent time in New York. His mother was a black family from New York. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. So, it's just unfortunate that him and because we got, if you're a hip hop fan, if you're a rap fan, hip hop fan, whatever, can you imagine if they would have been alive, all that great music that would have been available to us, man? I feel cheated all the time. I'm like, man, they should have. I just don't understand why they couldn't come together, come to some type of, peace treaty or something, bro. You know what I mean? Did it really have to be that bad to where lives are taken? You know what I mean? And it's just an unfortunate situation, bro.
To me, this is why I don't. For me, this is why I'm not a big fan of the rappers today. They're more about the flashy stuff. They don't have any substance to their rap music. This is why I listen to guys like the old school guys like Eminem and stuff like that, or Tupac or so. I grew up on Tupac, Biggie, Snoop and stuff like that because of my uncle. My dad's youngest brother was a big 80s and 90s rap fan and stuff like that. So I know about them. And that's what I grew up on. I can't stand everybody's copying. It's too commercial. Rap music now is too commercial and too pop to me. Like, do you guys agree, or am I being harsh?
I don't know. I don't listen to rap music today.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the. I'm not a fan.
You agree with me when you hear it on the radio. When you hear it on the radio,
drastically from back
then. I don't even turn on the radio. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you. So
I'm a fan of British rap these days, man.
He's got
grind.
Shake Money's got the XM radio, Sirius and XM fired up in the
No, this is my. Hey, believe it or not, this is my radio right here. It's on YouTube all day, pretty much.
I kind of agree with you, Anthony, but like in other parts of the world, they've taken on the hip hop ethic and are producing some really good stuff, man. Like one of the biggest rappers from the UK, his name is Skepta, right? They just had a thing with him and Mary J. Blige, where Mary J. Blige wanted to get in his drawers and stuff like that. This is a dude who slept with Naomi Campbell, Adele. You know what I'm saying? He's a huge international superstar, and he's even made some inroads into the U.S. market to some degree. But he's one of the biggest rappers in the world right now. So, I agree. As the U.S. rap scene, as the U.S. rap scene has gone down, there's a huge international scene now that America, a lot of us aren't even tapped in at all to it at all. So, yeah.
And by the way,
I think American music consumers, our generation is more into the techno and like the pop music and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
My
'cause we
generation,
started
like
overseas.
everybody born
Yeah.
after 1990 is more of the pop music and techno and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Back in the
I
day,
can't stand that music.
But back in the day, back in 2005, I used to work at Barry University, and they had like I used to work in their internet radio station as DJ Shake, and I used to interview underground hip hop, and it's like what's funny is and for real talk, real shit. No, but I interviewed underground artists, bro, and it's like it wasn't until I started interviewing those underground artists, I'm like, damn, there's so much great potential that isn't been signed, bro. That it's, you know what I'm saying? It's amazing how what the hell do you got to do to fucking get a record deal? But a lot of these guys
or Shake. There's great talent that is signed.
You know what you got to do nowadays, allegedly.
P Diddy, right? P Diddy.
Yeah.
Got to come to his party.
Yeah.
No,
and you got to get broke in. You got to get broke in.
It's true, but I'll add on to that. EM,
you got to come to the party. EM, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what they say, bro. That's what they say.
P Diddy is starting all the parties. It's got to come through his house.
Yeah. No, and Kari, I agree with Shake, and I'll add on to it. There's a lot of talent that is signed, but they get overshadowed by guys who have less talent than them and stuff like that. Like the guys that are signed to like these big record companies that have been on the label for a while, that don't get enough commercial hub. It's because they feel that music is not going to be commercially popular and stuff like that. The rap style that they're doing and stuff. It's the old school style of rap. There's a lot of talent that's signed to these big record companies like Aftermath or the place in New York, the one where Tupac came out of. That record company in
Interscope.
Yeah, Interscope Records and stuff like that. They have a lot of talent signed, but they're promoting guys that have less talent than them because they feel those guys are going to be more of a crossover hit.
Listen. Right, all right. Anthony, in the mid '90s, corporations took over rap and pretty much killed it. By the early 2000s, that industry was dead because all of the artists being pumped out were the products of the corporations. They were not organic. They were not, doing it. I mean, some artists tried those routes.
Was organic.
Correct. When he was early 90s to mid 90s when he really started to pop, 95, 96. But, there's a lot that we could say about this topic, but I don't know if there's the right platform for all of that. But
Yeah.
You don't want Shake to get banned, is what you're saying?
And by the way, when we're backstage, I'll show you some of the awards I won for the DJ thing.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'll put it on there, but I don't want to put my government name out there. So
yeah.
Let me tell you, Shake, we got similar backgrounds, Shake.
Yeah,
I got some of that on my bio too.
Don't worry, Shake. We know that you know where all the bodies are buried, Shake. We know that you know where all the bodies are buried.
Exactly.
Did any of you guys listen to rock music when you were younger?
Yeah, I did.
Yes.
Yeah, I listened to a little bit of everything, bro.
I listen to everything, man.
Yeah, I listen to everything. Yeah.
Jazz is my junk now, man. I love jazz.
Jazz, rock. Hell, gospel, everything.
Yeah. I
So
listen to
were
everything.
you, Kari, joking around, were you a big fan of Frank Sinatra when he was around?
I like Moon Over Miami. Come on now, Frankie Blue Eyes, man. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I listened to
I wouldn't call myself a big fan, but
when the radio
DJ
gave you a flavor of everything. The typical radio DJ.
Great talent knows no color, no religion, no particular gender. When great talent is great talent. You know what I'm saying?
No, and people forget, like, for me, as a music fan, I'm a rock fan. I gravitate towards rock,
What type of rock?
music.
What type of rock, Anthony?
What type of rock?
What band?
Is it
What
more
band?
classical rock, hard rock, or pop?
Zeppelin, Led Zeppelin.
Oh, so hard rock.
Anthony, like
Yeah,
Rush?
hard rock and
Hard
heavy
rock
metal
band,
and
okay.
stuff like that.
Anthony, do you like Rush?
So you like Nirvana?
Not really. I'm not a big fan of Getty.
Really? Okay.
Rush. What about bands, the big hair bands and people like that?
Yeah, no, I was a big fan of Aerosmith, actually. Did any of you guys see them in their prime?
Rush is three of the best musicians that ever lived. The best drummer, the best lead guitar, the best bassist.
When I was a kid, that one song by Metallica won. I used to love that junk. That's when I was a jit.
Hey, Limp Bizkit was the shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody said.
Yeah.
Honestly,
they were pretty some
I
popular,
find Limp to be
hard
very
rock bands.
toned down compared to the people that came before them. I like
Right.
Limp.
I
very
like Kid Rock when he first came out.
Was that P-Rock?
God.
P-Rock still smooth?
That's like Deep Purple, Creed. Those are the real bands.
Well, you talking about back in the 60s.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell y'all,
Queen.
y'all ever watch those? I remember that. Remember that show that used to come on VH1? This one VH1 used to show videos called VH1 Behind the Music. Remember that?
Yeah, Behind the Music. Yeah. That's it was actually a music channel.
You know when you see the stories of like the backstage activities or whatnot. We've all seen them documentaries or whatnot. Well, I used to work security at back home when I still lived in Arkansas when I was in college, bro. At Altel Arena. So I worked I got a chance. That was like it wasn't the most money, but that's like the best quote unquote job that I ever had. Cause man, I met so many different celebrities. But anyway, Kiss, I worked a Kiss concert one time. And
a lot of countries together. Yeah.
and when I tell you the stories about the groupies and stuff like that, how they would just like you hear the stories
God.
like hang on. I'm not gonna get graphic or nothing like that. But you hear the stories about how like you hear these celebrities like sleeping with like 2 and 3, 5, 10, some 10,000 women and whatnot.
People at the time, yeah.
I used to say there's no way that's possible, but but check this out. When I used to work backstage, bro, okay, I got a better understanding on how that could be a possibility. Cause I'm telling you, it was, bro, I've never seen. And again, I worked a lot of them rock shows, but Kiss's backstage show was like the craziest. Yep. And when I tell you the women, I mean, they were just literally lined up a mile long, bro. After the concert, just to be with these dudes, bro.
He used to have a single file line.
They really engaged these women.
Just for a chance to give them
You think
the
groupies for Kiss are crazy? Did you ever do a concert, a security gig for the Aerosmith concert?
No, I never. No. I tell you another one too. I worked.
Was kind of crazy.
I worked. Motley Crue. Motley Crue's.
Earth, Wind, and Fire. There you go, G.
Theirs was pretty crazy too.
That's a real group there. Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh yeah. But
that was a classic. So
I tell you what, one of my favorite
really musical groups.
One of my favorite songs of all time. Let's groove tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Spice of Life. That's my favorite. One of my favorite songs, bro.
Musicianship on that song.
Yeah.
Let this go.
Ron, these are my top 5 bands of all time.
Yeah.
These are my top bands of all time.
Yeah, that was
Zeppelin.
Who was that?
These are my top bands of all time.
Yeah.
Zeppelin.
Right.
Scorpions.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember Scorpions. Yeah.
They're okay.
I like that song by Scorpion, "Winds of Change."
They're okay.
Okay. AC/DC.
That's one of my best songs, "Winds of Change."
Guns N' Roses and Genesis.
Okay, how about Rush?
That's my favorite group of all time. Genesis. That's because Phil Collins is my favorite artist.
Yeah. Phil Collins.
I can't believe that. Yeah, Rush, Pink Floyd, Black Sabbath. I'll give you AC/DC's got to be on there. Led Zeppelin's got to be on there. Cream, Deep Purple.
You're not a big fan of Guns?
No, not a big. I don't like the hair. I didn't like any of the hair bands, man.
What about Def Leppard?
Def Leppard's good. Yeah, I like them. I'm trying to think of some more now.
What about
Arrow? I like a lot of too.
What about Twisted Sister?
Nah. No, I like a lot of the new stuff too. My Chemical, where they're not new anymore, but
you didn't like it, but he's
Lifehouse,
talking about big hair bands. Damn.
Benjamins.
Hey, if you're a big fan of Zeppelin, if you're a big fan of Zeppelin,
Zeppelin and
Ron,
White Snake.
I recommend a young band called Greta Van Fleet.
I've heard them. Yeah, they tried too hard to emulate them.
Didn't they try to do the first rap, one of the earlier rap things, or was it
Pearl Jam? Pearl Jam's good too. Nirvana.
No, that was Aerosmith and Run DMC. Yeah.
Walk this way. Walk this way.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, the only ones that actually pulled that off, though, the only ones that, in my opinion, the ones that pulled it off was Limp Bizkit, because they kind of they brought in, they were like an average, they were like they were a real rock band, but they brought in, they integrate.
That's who it is.
Rage Against the Machine also. Yeah.
Who was that? KP?
Rage Against the Machine. They did a lot of stuff with like Public Enemy and.
I'll tell you another group. A lot of people.
Really?
I'll tell you another.
I don't even know who that is.
That people overlooked a lot. It was Boston and Europe.
Boston was really good. Yeah.
Boston. A lot of people overlooked that group. That was a fantastic group. Boston and Europe. That they did a lot of good stuff.
Foreigner.
Yeah.
What about Journey? What about Journey?
Was another one. Oh yeah, Steve Perry. You want to talk about a good artist that went off and did his own thing with Journey? That was Steve Perry. That's the one.
I didn't mention Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd or the Grateful Dead.
You always got one group that does real good, and then one guy or two of them branch off.
Do you guys feel that Queen is a little bit overrated? Do you guys feel that Queen is overrated a little bit?
Queen was good, but the Bohemian
Rhapsody. Yeah. Hey. Well, here's another one. The Eagles.
The Eagles. Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's another one. The Eagles. They was a group, and then what's his name went off and did his own thing. Glenn Fry. Yeah, you got all three of them. Glenn Fry and all the other ones, and with the Eagles did a lot of good stuff.
Skinner.
Skinner's good.
Leonard Skinner. Yeah. I'm thinking about all these great groups back then. They had great individual talent.
Hart was good too. Hart was good. Soundgarden, Audio Slave, Pat Benatar.
Yeah, I liked Hart.
What was that other group that was together, right? And then each one of them in the group went off and did their own thing, become great solo artists. You got a lot of people back then that did that. They went off and did their own thing, kind of like the Jackson 5.
What about Van Halen?
I'm not a big fan.
Eddie Van Halen.
Here's another one.
Hall & Oates, yeah.
Hall & Oates with
Sandra Smile.
Sarah Smile.
Sarah Smile.
Everything Hall & Oates did was gold.
Yeah.
I have to admit that one. He right about that one.
Oh, G drives the KRS-One. Love's gonna get you.
You know what?
Love's gonna get you.
I never.
That was under Boogie Down Productions.
You know what? Yeah. As far as like rap, bro, I never was into. It was only a few East Coast artists that I like. I was more into the West Coast and the South flavor.
Like Snoop Dogg, I was.
In the South too. I never.
Dr. Dre, you had Game. Those are the ones and Warren G. Those are the ones I fell in love with. Anything out west, like you said.
I love the East Coast.
This is a question. Would you guys consider Eminem? This is an honest question.
T.I. kind of brought me back to the East Coast.
His style of rap, would you guys consider that West Coast style or East Coast?
Who is that?
Eminem.
Eminem was quintessential Detroit rap, and he came up through the Detroit ranks. It was more East Coast. It was more about lyrical dexterity, right? He came out as a battle rapper who then adapted to become more of a commercial artist, but you can't disrespect Eminem. I argue all day in the past with people who say he's the greatest of all time, because I do not believe
hell.
But I respect him. He is respected universally, though.
You can't say that.
I respect.
He was versatile, but he wasn't the greatest.
I respect the talent. But his music was trash, bro. I have not heard one Eminem song that I've ever liked.
His
music is garbage, bro.
I don't like that whole 8 Mile trap. You didn't like the 8 Mile track?
Nah, bro. His shit was trash to me.
Listen, before even 8 Mile, when he was on a record label called Raucous Records, which was an independent record label out of New York. like college camps, backpacking rap. This is when he first started, and to me, that is when he was at his height in terms of his talent. You know,
as far as rap groups are concerned, man, Bone Thugs and Harmony were my always.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
Oh
See,
yeah!
they
Yeah,
was
yeah.
from the Midwest. They was more Ohio boys. Them
Yeah.
the Ohio boys.
Yeah, I think
That's
it was from
Bone
Cleveland.
Thugs.
I think.
And you want to know what thing? Shake Money. Speaking of Bone Thugs, he did a cameo with my favorite artist, Phil Collins.
So none of y'all was down with the Wu. None of y'all was
He did a
Wu-Tang?
cameo with him.
None of y'all was following Wu-Tang Clan?
No,
only the 36 chambers. Only the 36 chambers.
Oh man, Wu-Tang Clan was the it, man.
Wu-Tang Clan.
I don't know what it was, bro. It's just a few East Coast artists like you had. Well, I think more recent. I say the last what? When did 50 come out? Early 2000s.
Early 2000s, yeah.
So 50. I'm a big 50 Cent fan because I like the Dr. Dre.
That's East Coast, Ian. What you talking about?
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's only a few East Coast artists. Obviously, Biggie. Like if you go in like in the midnight, if you go in like the late 90s, you had like what was that group called? They had that song.
East Coast was just starting to pick it up in the 90s because West Coast had it on lock for a while. But yeah, you're right.
You're right. The late 80s to the early 90s, the West Coast took over, and then Biggie brought it back east. When Biggie Smalls came up with that, it was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
Yeah. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Yeah.
Him and the Wu-Tang brought it, and Nas brought it back out of east.
Nas
and see, Nas is another one too, bro. I had that argument with a lot of people about, dude, Nas's music was trash as well, bro. Jay-Z.
So you probably think Nelly and all those guys in St. Louis was bad, Ian.
Jay-Z is the most overrated artist in the history of music, bro. Let alone rap. Jay-Z is garbage, bro.
It's like somebody who drinks wine. Some people like white wine. Some people like red wine.
Jay-Z is the most overrated artist in the history of music, bro.
I can't agree with you there, Ian. Listen,
Ian, that's brutal,
Reasonable Doubt. His first album is perhaps the pinnacle of rap in terms of intelligence.
Are you serious?
The pinnacle of rap intelligence is Reasonable Doubt. Any rap connoisseur. I'm not talking about rhythm. I'm not talking about dance. Not dance, not rhythm. But in terms of intelligence, expressing ideas, nobody's done it better than Jay-Z on Reasonable Doubt.
Jay-Z. I haven't heard Reasonable Doubt, but to me,
the Rolling Stones, come on, bro. The Beatles are better than the Rolling Stones.
By the way, Kahari.
Yeah.
What you just described, in my opinion, that was you just described edutainment from Boogie Down Productions.
Oh no, hey, you speaking my language over there, Shake. But we East Coast guys. We're not going to be very successful on this panel tonight.
Jay-Z is the most overrated artist in music history, bro.
Damn.
If I ever meet you in person, Ian, we got to discuss this over some drinks, dude. I will bring it down to you, man.
I'm sorry. I have this argument with family members, with friends, bro.
Jay-Z t-shirt, man.
When they try to bring that Jay-Z crap up, bro, I'm telling you, man, I've never, ever liked Nas, Jay-Z. I don't know. Maybe I got too caught up in that East Coast West Coast war or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's the thing.
In general, look, the West Coast, they paid more attention to rhythm, right? And they were more attentive to funk, right? And so they brought over them irresistible harmonies and rhythms, right? Whereas the East Coast came from more of a poetry background. It was more about lyrics, you know? It was more about lyrical, you know? So
I don't know about that, KP, because, the West has some good lyrical stuff artists too.
I agree.
They have way more.
I'm telling you, boy.
The West Coast, like KP. Let me ask you this, KP. Like when you evaluate the East Coast as a whole and you compare it to the West Coast, I think we can agree. Well, at least in my opinion, I think the West Coast had way more bigger. They had more better artists than they had on the East Coast.
Yeah, and
I think they had bigger hits from the West Coast because they tapped into the funk and the rhythm, the dance. Whereas the East Coast, they were more into like eclectic sounds, sounds. You know, so like you listen to like a J. Rue the Damager. What's that song? Come Clean with the dripping sound. You know, that's some crazy shit.
Hey, by the way,
I know this isn't much about the rap thing, but the Sugar Hill Gang, when they started it all, They was kind of getting into that style.
Hey, by the way,
exactly.
And the West Coast tapped into that style.
Real quick,
universal music that everybody could enjoy.
Real quick,
let me just address Aqua real. Yeah, listen. Shake Money is a very. I named myself Shake Money after my favorite rapper of all time, JT Money. So we also have Poison Clan.
Poison Clan. Yep, JT Money. That's my homie.
Yeah.
Hey, let me address this comment real quick. Let me see. Hang on.
Let me know.
Jose Valdez.
Yeah,
he said,
that rapper's delight, man.
Hang on. He said, Texas can't spit out Jay-Z or Nas. Stop the hate. Nah, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all. It was an artist. He was gonna be the next big thing. His name was Mo3, but unfortunately, his name was Mo3, and I encourage everybody to go listen to it. I mean, he's a local artist. He's out of Dallas, right? It's unfortunate he got gunned down in 2021. He got killed in broad daylight. And but his music, I'm telling you, he had the flow of Tupac, right? Tupac type flow in his lyrics, and on top of that, he could harmonize like somebody like I don't know what's the R&B artist, Usher. He had a voice. He could harmonize like Usher, bro.
Hey, DOC came out of Dallas. DOC was from Dallas, right?
Yeah. Yep. And
but what's going on, brother?
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
I just had to watch the Panthers win and go to the finals now.
Like I said earlier, Todd, no disrespect, but nobody cares about the Florida Panthers, my friend. I know I don't.
Damn. Ian's going to get his bobblehead Garland jerseys.
None of us care about the Spurs either, so don't worry about it.
I hear you. Fair enough.
Especially they're getting the number one pick because of how bad they are, but that's all right.
Yeah. What's going on, man? What's on your mind, Todd? What's going on? How you feel about OTAs, my friend?
Just coming on to hear what you all are chopping it up about.
Oh man, yeah. Come on, man. Houston Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boys and
Ghetto
Boys.
Yes, sir.
Ron B and Pimp C. Well,
yes, sir.
I don't like Ron DMC as much. I mean, they all right, but I kind of grew off them a little bit.
Yeah, Mark Jones. Yeah. I'm saying it. Goddamn it, Mo3 is it's better than you can call him Hove or whatever. Jay-Z. Yeah, Mo3 is better than Jay-Z.
Man, like I say, man, you got.
Dude, my girl has me listening to this guy. Any of you heard of him? Dax?
Nah, never heard of him.
Who is that? Oh. What's his name?
Dak Prescott?
No, DAX. Yeah, DAX. He's from Canada. He's been out for a couple of years now.
Oh, he a new artist. Oh, okay, I haven't heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Well, yeah, those
hip-hop guy I heard of his Drake.
Came in from the Midwest, the Motown. Of course, Motown Sound Machine is like tops.
I'm lying. There's other Canadian artists.
In my opinion, Scarface is hip hop royalty in the South, and he's from what? Houston.
Oh yeah,
Houston.
Oh yeah.
KP, the only Canadian musician you need to know is Rush. That's it.
What was that?
But on the real, when it comes to actual pure bands, the British bands probably was the top for a while. They had a long streak of producing nothing but pure talent that was coming out of the as far as a band go. Them British bands was on point.
You know what they would do though? They would just go down to Jamaica and steal the Jamaican music and make it pop.
Right, that's true too. They did.
Y'all did. How y'all feel about?
You're right. Speaking about that, because I think Toto did that. Right.
Yeah, a lot of them guys did that. Phil Collins did it. Everybody Simply Red, all these guys.
Yep, my guy.
Even the Rolling Stones went down there, and Peter Tosh was giving them songs.
You all are bringing up some old
music.
Phil
was influenced by jazz. Yep. Even Peter Gabriel and Mike Rutherford.
Yeah, but the irony is, all those Jamaican bands actually they were doing covers of American R&B.
Hey, I heard somebody up here said they liked the song "One" from Metallica.
Yeah, that was.
Let me tell you something. James Hetfield is one of the coolest motherfuckers you'll ever meet. We had drinks. A bunch of us went and found him after a concert down here in West Palm when I was in West Palm.
Okay.
And we found out where he was at, and he bought us round after round all night.
Yo, when that video came out, like I think 85, man, that thing shook me. I was shook after watching that video, man. I don't know if you remember the music video for that song.
I never really got into Metallica too much. Not too much. I mean, I know they are, and they were one of, they were one of the biggest bands of their era, but I don't know, man. I just never got into that.
You remember the video they
It
had
might
for
have been
that
a little
song,
too
though?
hard for me.
It was like
I
some war
listened to more
veteran who had
Nirvana
got his,
than I
like,
did to Metallica.
his torso blown up. He was alive.
Yeah.
Head was covered.
You're right. I listened to more Nirvana than I did Metallica.
Nirvana. Yeah.
He was taking
Nirvana, I
Chris
listened to
Clapton.
Kurt
He was
Cobain.
Shake,
I
you
listened
wrong
to
for that.
myself.
Take that bullshit off that damn screen.
He took his life away, you know.
Jose Valdez, I got something for your motherfucking ass.
EM, hey,
Damn.
EM, stop with the empty threats, man. Stop with the empty threats.
I got something for his ass, goddammit.
Damn.
But hey, I'll tell you who you said James
Oh, you right, Jay.
Todd.
Oh, no, I'm with Jose. Yeah, get him, Jose.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the comments now.
Hey.
I know, man. EM talking in blasphemy over there.
Yeah, what Prodigy from Mobb Deep say? When you come out, you better walk like the dude on the tightrope.
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
Gay Z is garbage. No, Todd, I was gonna say, bro, you met you had an opportunity to spend time with James Hetfield. I tell you, like I was telling them earlier on a panel when I used to work security when I was in college, bro. The coolest celebrity I've ever met. And again, I met Amal, Britney Spears, Spears to The Rock to, this before he was, I mean, he was big, but he was primarily a wrestler at that time. But anyway, the coolest celebrity I ever met was Gene Simmons. That was the coolest moment. I'm telling you, bro. I didn't even know who he was, bro. Like when he showed up, because he showed up like hours before he had got in town hours before the concert was supposed to go on. And so I worked down in the VIP area. So it was like me, my brother, and it was two of our boys. We were just chopping it up because there really wasn't nothing much to do. We just basically had to sit there, make sure nobody came in through the back doors or anything like that. So anyway, I see this dude comes in through the back door, and I see him talking to the road crew. And I said, well, he must be one of the roadies or something. And didn't even know who it was, bro. Obviously he didn't have his makeup on or nothing like that. So I see him over there talking to the road crew, so we didn't even pay him any mind. So he just pulled up a chair, bro, and started chopping it up with us. He didn't even tell us who he was till probably about 20 minutes after our conversation. But he was the coolest, man. He was just asking us about our lives, bro. Y'all in school, man? What are y'all studying, etc. And just the coolest dude. And he said, yeah, by the way, my name is Gene Simmons. I'm like, what? And
I've met.
But he was a real good dude, down earth dude.
I've only met 3 in my life, being in West Palm, but I did security too at Coral Sky Amphitheater for a while. The other 2 that I really met was Gwen Stefani, and then there was I don't know if any of you have heard of the Boss Tones.
I had a chance to meet Gwen Stefani here in DC, Todd. But
yeah,
damn,
Gwen Stefani.
I had a chance to meet her right here at the monument. They did a concert. They did like a global thing, a global tour, World Day, Earth Day things. They was
She's
doing.
awesome.
And then I had a chance, Gwen Stefani,
But then I got to smoke a blunt with Dickie, the singer of the Boss Tones.
Yeah.
Who the hell is the Boss Tones? I never heard of them.
I would have loved to have met her though, but then
they were actually on tour with Gwen Stefani when I met them.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy.
They were more of a ska band, like how Gwen was with No Doubt. But you got to remember, I grew up in West Palm. Every single show that was a show went through West Palm with the Coral Sky.
Who was that? Oh, De La Soul. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, when you meet those celebrities, dude, some of them, I tell you the biggest idiot though. Like I said, Gene Simmons was the most approachable one and the nicest, coolest. The biggest idiot was fucking Bruce Springsteen. That motherfucker still act like yeah, bro. He was the worst. Dog. Yeah, he was the worst.
What did he treat you like, EM?
Well, I take that back. He was.
I never got that from him.
Check this out. He was the worst in terms of like, he was just, he gave my boss at the time. He gave him all kind of shit, bro. He was like actually trying to get him fired, all kind of shit, and he was just difficult to deal with. But and he was just man, he just was not
from him as far as his personality. He seemed like a different person.
No, he was terrible, bro. And I worked like over the while I was employed for that security company, I worked 2 of his concerts, and so I thought the first time I said, well, maybe this motherfucker just had a bad day or something. Then it was like the following year, they came back through again, or it was maybe a year and a half, 2 years after that, they came back through again. Same fucking asshole, bro. He was very difficult to deal with. But yeah, man. But when you meet those people, bro, when you see them,
doing security is a thankless job at a concert. We've done it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we actually had our bosses give us a tip of $100 to each of the security guards that worked because Santana threw in the tip for all of us.
Oh shit, bro! Like when we used to work, like a lot of those, like we used to work those like WWE events and WCW. At the time, WCW was still in business or whatnot. Man, they would give us all. I mean, they would give us food, bro. They would just tell us like, I mean, they would, hey man, what you don't have to act like you don't have to act like you the Secret Service or anything like that. They would like, they'll tell you just to hang out, just to like relax and just really, because when you work in security and then a live event or whatnot, I mean you don't want to fuck up. You want to make sure everything is nothing major happens. But you find a lot of those people, man, they're just like people, just like average or ordinary day people. They just happen to be on TV. Yeah, and they'll come to you and they'll approach you. They'll tell you, man, just relax. Hey, man, if you want some food, go back there and hang out, etc.
But here's the thing: you can't approach them at first because you want to come across that
can't do
asshole
that.
that's gonna turn around and
you can't do that. Like, hey, check this out too. Like when Britney Spears, when this was at her height, she was this was 2005, I believe. 2005. When she had her concert, she was like the biggest pop star in the world. Like I got cool with her road manager. His name was Q. And he had offered me and my brother a job, bro, to go on the road with him. I was like, what? And again, he was just a cool cat. Like he pulled up like hours before the show, make sure everybody was on the same page or whatever. And he was her head of security. And again, like you meet people and you just vibe with them and y'all, you just start, you hit it off. And he was like, say, man, y'all in school and whatever. He was like, well, what do you think about it? You come work for us. You come work for me. I was like, bro, you serious? He was like, because me and my, he was like, yeah, you and your brother, man, y'all good people. He said, at the time, he said, the key to this business is having a good personality. One of the bit, and because you dealing with all type of personalities, and he liked level-headed individuals. So, yeah, man, he was like, I'm dead serious, man. If you're interested. He said, now we travel the world. He said, if you want to see the world, he gave me his information and whatnot. But I was like, fuck, at the time, man, I had I had shit going on. So I wouldn't have took that's just not me anyway. So, but yeah, sure did, man. And
I would have jumped on that just to take the tour, man, just to see everywhere.
Oh yeah, I probably would have just like, okay.
Nah,
it's my temporary world tour.
At the time, I had shit going on where I just couldn't get up and leave. But even if I did, want to
reach through the phone and smack you because I would have loved to hear stories from that tour.
Yeah, well, I could only, her concerts. Nothing really happened at hers, bro. They didn't like the wild concerts and everything. Those were like the rock bands and the rap groups.
Come on now.
Shit, I mean, hers was like, I mean, there wasn't nothing crazy going on at that time.
All right, so EM, would you have taken the job if Motley Crue offered it?
Oh, I would have had to think about that one, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
what if Kiss would have offered it?
Oh my God, I told you, bro. I had never seen anything like that, man. I had never seen anything quite like that. I mean, it's just mind-boggling, the women. And I mean, I ain't talking about 300 and 400 pound women. I'm talking about some of the most beautiful women in all colors, bro. White, black, Hispanic.
I did a Motley Crue concert. Dude, the line
that's every day here.
Like the Coke bottle.
That's every day in Miami.
Well, every day in Texas, goddammit. But
hey, EM, I did a Motley Crue concert one time. I had to work backstage.
Oh, bro,
the women they have lined up are all half naked, and you see them getting naked back there, and they're all 10, all of them 10.
You know, I worked a Motley Crue concert too, but it was with when Tommy Lee left. Remember he left for a while.
Oh no, I had the whole band. I got lucky.
And you know, it went down in that but it was nothing like Kiss, bro. I had never seen anything like that. I don't know, maybe it was that night or something.
I never did a Kiss show though.
Every Kiss song is about fucking sex. Every single one.
Maybe it was a full moon that night or something. I have no idea. But and again, I can't count how many concerts that I worked. That's what the company was. It was a private security for that arena. So they had, ball games. They had, wrestling events, concerts, etc. And I had never seen anything to that magnitude in terms of like women. And it was just ridiculous, bro. And it went on. They didn't leave from backstage. Like the concert probably was over at 11 o'clock or something like that. Yeah. They didn't leave out of there till 3, 4 in the morning, bro. We would just sit back there, and there was still women lined up trying to get at, trying to spend time with them or whatever.
Damn.
So I don't know.
Like I said, they're all
high profile groupies.
Yeah. I didn't see not one. Everybody got their own taste or whatever, their own flavor or whatever, but there was not one. It was just, bro. Some of the most beautiful women in the world that you ever see. Like, God damn. It was like I said, bro. Maybe it's a full moon.
Made you question your job because, like, what the hell am I doing this for? I should have learned something else.
Yeah. I wish I learned how to play guitar or something, bro. You know what I mean?
Wait, what's that song?
I could be the bass guitarist.
What's that song? Dire Straits.
Oh, Dire Straits.
Yeah.
They did that song. Should have learned to play the guitar.
Oh, you talking about Money for Nothing?
Yep.
You got the install microwave oven.
Yes. Money for nothing in your
delivery. Who was that? Yeah. Who was that?
You got the
Dire Straits.
Yeah. You got to move these color TV.
I can't tell you how many times those songs were going. That song was going through my head backstage.
Hang on real quick. Let me address this.
For free, goddammit.
Let me address this Jose Valdez character again.
Hold on.
Oh my God! Go ahead.
It says who got batter. I don't know what the hell.
I don't know what that means.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Jose Valdez. This Jose Valdez character, according to Charles Barkley, he said the women from Texas were all fat and were eating so much churros. No, that's not true. He said, no. Charles Barkley said San Antonio. He didn't say Texas.
Yeah,
he said San Antonio.
He specifically.
But again, I don't know what. But again, bro, I don't know what I said. When he first said that, I said I don't know where he going to spending time. I don't know where he was at in San Antonio. But every time I go to San Antonio, bro, man, San Antonio got some of the baddest women you'll ever find, bro. I don't know what he on right now.
I don't think Tony Parker met Yvonne Longoria up there.
Hey, listen, man, I'm a Cuban dude from Miami. I love me some big women. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, EM. I don't know what you have. I don't know what you have in Texas, but there ain't nothing like the 305. I'm sorry.
I don't want to hear none of that. I don't give everything. When they say that, they say that for a reason. Everything is bigger in Texas, and they mean asses. And when they say everything is bigger in Texas, it's a reason for that. And they're talking about asses and titties too. There ain't no.
Hold up.
I got a question for him because
down in Miami,
something about the women in Texas. Hey, do you recommend y'all new rookie y'all about to draft get his woman from Texas or somebody else?
Oh, bro, listen.
I can't pronounce the dude's name. What's his name?
Wembanyama.
Hey, you think he gonna get a woman in Texas down there? He gonna chop somewhere else?
Hey, bro, I don't listen. First off, I don't. Be right there. My advice to him, if I'm his father, my advice to him is just don't settle for one. That'll be my only advice. Go and get it out while you're young. Get it on. Get it popping while you in your early 20s. Get it over with.
Right.
You know who
Don't
the
settle for
smartest
one. Don't
athlete
settle
of
for
all
one.
time was?
Get
The
it
smartest
in.
athlete.
Right. He
Will
probably with all of them
The
Texas
smartest
women.
athlete of all time was
Will
Derek
Chamberlain.
Jeter. The man waited till he retired before he tied down with one woman. The whole career he was just playing the field.
Yeah.
Did
Some athletes do that. Yeah.
did that too. We talking about you talking about who's the guy who was the owner of the
I
Marlins?
don't think Penny Hardaway did that.
The
Yes,
owner of the
Derek
what
Jeter.
state?
Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter. Yeah.
Derek Jeter.
That's what I was saying. That's what I said. He played the field his entire career. He didn't tie down till after he retired.
And he kept his mouth shut.
Wait a minute. I thought he actually him and Holly Berry got married.
No, you're thinking about David
No.
Justice.
That was David Justice.
David Justice. Okay, yeah. That was David Justice.
Nope. Derek Jeter had a different girl on his arm, different A-list girls on his arm.
Did y'all see that one from the other night? Did y'all see that one from the other night?
Yeah, did he have 2 or 3 with him?
I don't know. All I saw was one, but God.
Yeah, that's right. A-Rod and yeah. He waited to tie down. Maybe these new athletes that's coming up, that's getting all this money, they might do just play the field and then settle down later. They don't want to just pick one right away.
I mean, listen, everybody, listen. Look, I'm just saying, man. You know, everybody. I say, do whatever you want to do. That'd be my advice to anybody. Do whatever you want to do. If you want to be,
if I was an athlete,
they got more on their plate nowadays.
I would have some kind of consent form to sign before I touched a woman.
Yeah.
You gotta get a prenup.
If you're a high-profile celebrity, you got to do it that way these days.
Especially if your name is Deshaun.
But anyway, look, man, it's getting late. And damn, I realize what time it is. I got to wake up in the morning. I'm about to wrap this up. Y'all could hang out backstage. I want to thank everybody for making this an awesome panel. Everybody on here, man. Much love,
Shake,
man.
thank you for putting on a great show every day.
No problem. Thank you. No problem, man. Y'all be safe.
I'll give props. I'll give props to you even when you deserve it, even though you're a Gators fan, buddy.
Yeah, I understand, brother. Much love, Todd.
Shout out to everybody in the chat that
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Sure.
Salute to everybody.
Remember, money for nothing, chicks for free.
Yeah. Jose Valdez, don't worry. I'll see you real soon, my friend. Don't you worry.
EM, you need to come down here for a game and
That's what's up.
Yeah, you need to get down here for a game, man. So